eyes glow, neon nights, fingers twitching, joystick fights, eyes red, head spinning, no end in sight. Arcade buzz, we lose the fight. Up, down, left, right, life's a cheat code, high as a kite. Mile last on a flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile last on a lost in the face. Game over now, another blaze. Smoke curls up, clouds of screen. Every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Quarter in, light it up. Out of lives, but we don't give up. Mile last on a flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile last on a lost in the face. Game over now, another blaze. Up, down, left, right, life's a cheat code, high as a kite. Mile high, stoner flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high, stoner lost in the face. Game over now, another blaze. Smoke curls up, clouds of screen. Every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Quarter in, light it up. Out of lives, but we don't give up. Mile high, stoner flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high, stoner lost in the face. Game over now, another blaze. Lost in the face. Game over now, another blaze.
Game on, lights, wild, high score, and no smile. Focus, sharp in the zone, controllers speak in the code. Eyes wide, tips see high, world spins, colors fly, pulse beats, double time, victory tastes so fine. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Dubstep rhythm lead. Night falls, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge, reality lost in virtual sea. Buzz, loud, adrenaline. Digits flash, number spin. Theme up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Night flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Step, rhythm lead. Nightfall, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge reality. Lost in virtual sea. Loud adrenaline. Flash, never spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun.
What up, Twitch? What up, YouTube?
Aldriflex left BC Warrior, Aldriflex right.
Stoner Bear is here to start the 13 days of Halloween off with you. Oh, goodness. I'm going to start out with some Bioshock today. Let's see here. Let's go like that. And get this bong loaded and get this shit started. That was me, not you guys. Alright, let's go like this. Alright. Cheers out there. Let's get it going. Oh, we gotta reset my smoke count. What the fuck? What the fuck did I select?
Let's go spooky action.
Oh, this was the last play I had.
I'm waiting on the lady to bring some Firehouse subs back, LOL.
Nice.
I've also got used to the new mouse on Fortnite too. I got a few dubs today, some in Blitzed and one in Zero builds.
Has his eye on Rapture. Keep your eye on the past.
What makes something like me? I look at genes all day long, and never do I see the blueprints of sin. I could blame the Germans, but in truth I did not find tormentors in the prison camp, but kindred spirits. These children I brutalized have awoken something inside that for most is beautiful and natural, but in me is an abomination. My maternal instinct.
Oh. That's why I was like, why did my thing disappear? Alright. Let's get it. Oh, God damn it. Get another rip in here. Cheers. Another one.
Another one.
Gaming 68 says hit that bowl.
Thanks for that, Ripper. No. You know better.
Julie, my dear, I am trying to run a business here. You want to spend time with my honeybees? Well, I'm gonna have to start charging you for the pleasure. If I come out one more time and find you lolling out there amongst my hives, I'm grabbing my shotgun. As to your question, yes, my days in beekeeping school are a blur. But I do seem to remember something about that enzyme you keep blabbing on about.
It would be cool to see a prequel game that takes place at the start of Rapture's fall.
Something nasty.
Dude being COL Mustang up in here LOL. Update still smoking, but doing the salt water rinses you recommended.
Dude being cool Mustang up in here, right? Update still smoking, but doing the saltwater rinse like you. How's that holding up there for you, Raz? The sad thing is, I don't remember what button it is. Okay, well, there's that one.
Getting fed up, I want solid food.
F.
The prison camp.
Stream crashed, game overloading CPU LOL.
These children.
If I want solid food stream, crash, game overloading CPU. Oh,
And I
Jesus Christ.
brutalized. I've awoken something inside that for most is beautiful and natural. But for me is an abomination. My maternal instinct.
Jesus. Come on, let me get up. There you go. I was like, why won't it let me get out of here?
Last step is to record tonight's progress in the wound salt water rinse and go to bed.
Yeah, last step is to record tonight's progression in the wound, salt water, rinse, and go to bed. Hell yeah. Get some rest, my man. Where you at?
I swear Firehouse subs are so fire.
That's the name. Beat your ass. Beat your ass, motherfucker. Who else wants some? Oh shit.
Yes sir, they knew what they was doing with that LOL.
How? How in the fuck am I supposed to do this? Fuck it.
That's like impossible to get because all pathways are blocked like WTF LOL. I've never seen that before, haha.
Wait, what now? Yeah, no, I've seen that a couple times, but it's like, what are you supposed to do? It's like, it just doesn't want you to do it. It's just how it is. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Other things down there. Oh, what's that?
Cheese wheels.
Bro, I've had it where it does some stupid shit, though. Extremely hard. I don't know what so it's this I'm switching. Hold on here.
Jesus loves me, this I know, for the Bible tells me so. Little ones to him belong, they are weak, but he is strong. We thought we could hide from the light down here. We were wrong. I'll kill you first!
my walk today, I had my first encounter with a pair of them. He, a lumbering palooka in a foul-smelling diving suit, and she, an unwashed moppet in a filthy pink smock. Her pallor was off, green and morbid. And there was a rather unpleasant aspect to her demeanor, as if she were in an altogether different place than the rest of us. I understand the need for such creatures. I just wish they could make them more presentable.
Come here, you! You think I can't get to you? You're nothing! Nothing!
Where's this little shithead? Oh shit. Hide from me.
One of the children came and sat in my lap. I push her off. I shout, "Get away from me!" I can see the Adam oozing out of the corner of her mouth, is thick and green. Her filthy hair hanging in her face, her dirty clothes, and that dead glow in her eye. I feel hatred, like I never felt before, in my chest, bitter, burning fury. I can barely breathe. And suddenly I know.
Well,
It's not this child I hate.
I've turned away from your life. I'm sorry, Father. I'll do what you say. I'll do what you say.
shit dicks. Should we harvest or rescue? I guess we'll...
No! 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 No!
The little ones have never had anyone to look to, except to me, and I am not much to speak of. You give them hope.
Thank you.
And for this, I am grateful. I'll send something to demonstrate that gratitude.
Time for a nap, sweet angel.
monotonous songs, their ghastly errands, their ghoulish Frankenstein follies. But we've all placed our hand on the great chain of endeavor. My hand is on it. Fontaine's is on it. We all pull it and are pulled by it. Yes, these children are an abomination. But it is not my hand alone on the chain that creates them. No. Their little fingers were right there, next to mine.
In 10 years in this dump, I've come to accept a very low standard of life. But even at the bottom of this fish tank, a man must have standards. The pathetic trou de cul down at Morley Winery has started putting water to his terrible wine. Water! When I confront him with this fatty, he tells me, Pierre, this is not to worry. The water, she is distilled. It would be worse. I could take it right from the ocean.
sure I got my smoke count up there. I forgot. Yes, we got a Ripper Bowl. Cheers.
A Rapture reminder. The bottom of the ocean is our home, but it can also be a dangerous. Any report any unexplained water crossing the central continent.
Enrage your enemies. Laugh as your enemies fight each other. Unleash insects against groups of enemies. Attack lots of enemies at the same time.
Evolve today.
Children, with their very long needles, their tuneless songs, their ghastly errands, their ghoulish Frankenstein fathers. But we've all placed our hand on the great chain of endeavor. My hand is on it. Fontaine's is on it. We all pull it.
Guess who
and are
came through
pulled
today
by
to
it.
slay on the
Yes.
Freshettes?
Adam acts like
I don't know.
a benign cancer, destroying native cells and replacing them with unstable stem versions. While this very instability is what gives it its amazing properties, it is also what causes the cosmetic and mental damage. You need more and more Adam just to keep back the tide. From a medical standpoint, this is catastrophic. From a business standpoint, well, Fontaine sees the possibilities.
Turtles turtly ass haha, he says he's been more on DayZ and Arma.
Turtles turtly ass. He says he's been more on DayZ and Arma. See, Arma Reforged I would play if I had it, but then I'd mod it so that way it was the Star Wars version of it.
I've never played Arma. I've looked into it when I was playing DayZ, but I never got it.
Yeah, I don't think it's really expensive.
Sorry, you fuck! Get them off me! Get them off me!
Where the hell are you? Thief! Get away, thief! I send you pestilence! That's right! Keep running, cowards!
bad.
Ban. Hell yeah, thank you.
Woe be unto you! Now make it hot!
Get away from my face! No, 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 my face! Keep me apart!
Bitch. Oh shit.
We thought we could hide from... Can't be you in the city!
Enjoy.
Son of a beast! Son of a...
What a pain in the ass.
Fight me properly! No! Please, please! I haven't learned yet!
There we go.
Rumor is the tool of the parasite. Fontaine is dead. Rapture lives.
Why do they wear those masks? Maybe there's a part of them that remembers how they used to be, how they used to look, and they're ashamed. Welcome to the Circus of Value!
Come on, baby!
Kill your cravings at the Circus of Value!
Care of me.
What was the fucking button?
traded you, O Lord, for mammon. And what did it get me, huh? We have turned away from your...
Whatever.
Welcome to the Circus of Value!
Always just have extra.
Feel your cravings at the Circus of Value!
The children must remain functional to be effective producers of Atom. I had hoped we placed them into vegetative states so they would be more pliable. I find being around them very uncomfortable. Even with those things implanted in their bellies, they are still children. They play and sing. Sometimes they look at me. They don't stop. Sometimes they smile.
I know, for the Bible tells me so. Little ones to him belong. They are weak, but he... What was that? Wait a second. Where are you? Where are you? These lights shine even down here in the murk. Please, your river! Turn to blood! I'm trying, Mr. Ryan.
Do you have all the components for the Lazarus Vector yet? If you do, best head to a crafting station. Then, head back to Langford's lab and put the whole witch's brew in the mister. That should clear this fog right up.
Bitch. Let's go. No bitch.
She a runner, she a track star, she gonna run away when it gets hard.
She was a
Hey, come here, you little bitch. What's up, homie?
Honey, my part, mine! Show us under the mat! Oh.
Thank you, big buddy.
Come where I can see you!
Time to smoke. Rip a time, cheers my dude.
Cheers, brother. You stuck there, you son of a bitch?
Dinner down here.
Busted. just want Big Daddy to stop following right now.
What is the most vicious obscenity ever perpetrated on mankind? Slavery.
Where am I even supposed to go?
then we'll be cooking with gas.
What the fuck? How did that asshole start getting on fire? Ugh.
Don't fight the inevitable. Run out of oxygen. Just go to sleep.
Where the fuck's the bot shut down? That direction. Go fucking figure.
Tacky little nothing!
Fuck.
this thing? Huh?
It seems Julie's death didn't provide a clear enough lesson to you. Perhaps this will suffice.
Ryan's got your number. No doubt he'll be sending company. Best to head back to the lab entrance and seal her up. Might be the only way to keep the splicers out.
So 9467 or 9457. Cheers, though. Cheers, my dude. Be right back, you guys.
HSWP Blood Trail Pop Ghost Earth Day.
Cheers, brother. Sorry guys, was trying to get a hold of my daughter. How long have we been doing this one? Is it not gonna tell me? Okay, we've been doing it for almost 2 hours. Let's switch it up. We'll save. Okay. Alright, so that's the first game we've played. That's the first game we've played on 13 Days of Halloween. We will continue tomorrow with another one. Let's see what Seth is up to. What up? What you scarfing on?
Spicy chicken.
Fire. We just got done with the game for now for the first day.
Yep.
So I thought I'd just see what you were up to.
Eating. I played a little skate. I played a little Pokemon. I played WoW for a little bit. Got like 4 levels or something like that on my solo character. Just fucking around, honestly. Not really doing too much.
Oh yeah.
What are you going?
Not shit. It was just looking around at this. What is this one? I know one of these I looked at and I was like, oh, you might like, because on Steam they got Next Fest, so it's just a bunch of shit you can try out. And this one was called Luminary, I think. But open world crafting survival type shit. It looks pretty good.
Dope. When does it come out?
Q4. So before the end of the year. I mean, it looks nice. Let's see. it's in game.
Nice.
Yeah, so I mean, it looked like it might be a cool one just to check out. Create your own person too, so I mean there's customization and shit. Yeah, see, customize your character. Make a chick with the donk. Play together online or local, so again, so you have the option to play with the homies. Yeah, no, I mean it looks fairly decent, not gonna lie. There's a couple other survival crafting ones that were on the demo list. Oh, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Luminary.
Yeah, by the way, there's huge ass bosses and shit. You're welcome.
Right? Well, I didn't even watch this till now. I was just checking out like the screenshots, and the screenshots look really fucking good. Like, and there's different races you can play. It looks like this one is a fae. It looks like humans, maybe giant or barbarian. I don't even know what they would be considered. They're bigger than normal humans. It looks like there's a whole different array of them. 6 of them actually. So I got that one. What was the other one? There was something else I had found that was like you might like. Where is it? Did I even download it? No, I didn't download it. I'll have to look at NextFest again.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, there's some good ones that had popped up there. Mary Jane. What is this one? Looks like a Narcos kind of game. Oh my god. Slightly overweight superhero and the 7 levels of death. What the fuck? Some of these names, man, I tell you, are stupid. What would you put it under? What's that?
Said I feel that. What do you got planned for the rest of the night?
Nothing, man. That's why I hit you up. I'm trying to find this shit because definitely was on here. Just gotta look through all this shit. There's a lot of drunkard simulator. What the fuck is this? Getting drunk and doing what? Is creating mayhem? That looks like a great time. But yeah, I mean, if you see something on there too, man, like, I'm totally down to try something. This is the best time to try shit.
I probably won't, honestly.
No worries.
Like, I'm just being honest. Like, it's because of all the early access shit I've dealt with over the years. I like just don't participate in things that aren't complete or
most of the time it's stuff like the stuff that they're showing is coming out before the within the next quarter for the most part. And so like the games are almost completely done as it is. So it's more of a demo, so that way people can check it out, which I think's smart. Just because, am I gonna really like this game? It's gonna give you a little, dick tease. Sometimes, for sure though, I totally have had those demos that just are like broken. Like I'm like, I can't even play it. I want to play this game. I can't play it.
It's Brian's fault because every time I would talk about it, I told you, bro was obsessed with like spending my money in ways that like just didn't fucking make sense. But like I talked about, like potentially getting a fucking game and shit. Magically, it would be on the network drive, and like, be like, oh yeah, that game you wanted, it's on the drive. And I'd go to play it. There'd be like none of the online features or anything like that. So it's like 100% to the game.
Oh.
You can play it, but it's like a hacked version.
My daughter's calling, man. I'll hit you up or just jump in Discord.
Yep.
All right, bye. What the heck?
Hey, Dad.
Sorry, it wouldn't let me answer. I don't know why.
I just got home now.
It's on your arm. What is it? What does it say? Oh, it's the Dutch Bros one. Maya wears hers every day too.
Nice.
How was your day?
Tiring.
Yeah. Did you have fun at the birthday party?
Yeah, fun. Ate chicken. We had peaches and cream and some scone pizzas.
Yum.
I'm just tired.
Yeah.
It was a 5-year-old's birthday party, but
I don't know. As an adult, normally we're not there caring about it being a bunch of kids. Normally you're there socializing with adults.
Yeah.
As a kid, I remember just going because hey, normally there was food.
Yeah, but I'm Kate's favorite. Like my brother walked in. He's like, "Hi, Kate." He's like, "Where's Lila?" And then I'm like, "Hi, Kate," and he ran up to, like, his eyes lit up, and he ran to me and gave me the biggest hug.
That's great.
Smoke time again. Cheers, my dude.
Hey, appreciate
I could be wrong.
BMG.
I could be wrong, but I think I might be the favorite.
I heard you're tied with Eve, and that's pretty cool because Eve has lived close to him since he was born.
Really? I'm tied with Eve?
That's what I hear.
That's crazy.
I cannot. How do you say that name?
Eve?
Oh, I'm hearing Euk. And it's like, hold on. What's their name? It just shows how deaf I am. Well, it's funny because, like, half the time I can't. Well, I don't know. It was maybe it's the way the phone distorts a bit, with certain words, like certain where's that peak? If you say like P's, T's, like anything that like goes and like makes the microphone go, will sometimes cut sound out, and so maybe that's it. I don't know. But also I'm deaf, and so half the time I hear something I don't hear, and I just have to correct it myself. But other times I'm like, I don't know how to correct that one. This was one of those times I'm like, I don't know if I am hearing that name correctly. I thought it was like some biblical name, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
But
like short for like Ezekiel or something. I don't know.
Weird. But I'm trying to figure out if I have like 5 pimples in a row because there's like 5 bumps and like straight line on like my shoulder right here.
Let's see.
I get them on my shoulder
Like-
too. And yeah, that's what it looks like.
It's weird.
It's not bug bite.
Yeah, face it doesn't look like it. My shoulders break out too.
Dude, all over my back it breaks out. It's
Mine
bad.
does that with hormones. Did you know when I had the worst back acne?
She's pregnant.
I was pregnant with you.
Yeah, it was
I don't
bad.
know why, but ever since then I have messed up back acne. And so I use that black face wash on my back too, and on my shoulders as well.
If you wash better scrub, like you should have like a washcloth of some sort that has like that coarseness to it, and it'll help get that extra dirt and oil off, so it doesn't build up like that too. So using a rag of some sort will always help. That's why we have those. We have those scrub mitten thingies. That way you can get your back and scrub it good, and scrub your arms and stuff. When was the last time you did your eye exercises?
Since before my last trip.
So we need to do them. We need to do them tonight.
Oh wait, no, I did them last night. I totally forgot about that. No, cause I had a lot of things going on yesterday. And I forgot about it. Just.
And that's only been one time since you've been there.
I know.
So we should do them again. Because when's your next appointment? Like Tuesday or Wednesday?
Tuesday.
Yeah. So we need to do them again.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Because if we're supposed to be doing it at least 3 times between visits, we got to do it. Okay.
Mhm.
So you get a shower, right?
I took a shower. Last night. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You're just saying you're having issues with acne, so getting in scrubbing up isn't always a bad idea. You know, just you don't have to wash your hair and everything. You know what I mean? Just getting in scrubbing up really quick. Because if you're having that issue, that's the only real way is just cleaning and scrubbing. How's your boyfriend?
It's good.
It's good.
Yeah. Didn't know even. But he's doing alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's he doing? What's he been up to this weekend?
Hanging out with his dad and playing Call of Duty with his dad. Celebrating his mom's birthday.
And he hangs out with his dad. What?
Yeah, playing Call of Duty.
A shooting game too? What? It's wild. Man, I wish somebody wanted to do that with me.
Anyhow, I'm gonna eat and then get ready for bed.
Call me after you're done with your eye exercise and everything and ready for sleep. Okay?
Okay.
Miss you bunch.
Bye. Miss you.
I love you.
Love you.
I don't like getting off the phone not saying I love you. I don't care how mad we are at each other, you should always leave with I love you. Understand? Because anything could happen from the time that you talk to somebody last and the time that you talk to them next. And it may be the last time. You should always say I love you. Okay?
I'll talk to you soon though.
Okay. Thank you very much. Bye.
Bye.
What's up, bro? All right. So were you feeling like playing something, or what was your plans?
Yeah, I'm down. We could probably get down on something.
It sounds like you've played a little bit of everything today. Except for like Marvels, it sounded like.
I have not done that yet. You are correct. Right now I'm doing that super full shit. I'm vaping shit, so if I sound like I'm tired or something, I'm not. I'm just like, I got the itis for a second. That's all.
I worked early today. So I had to get up at 6.
Yeah, I was gonna say that seems like a good spot to start, at least.
What?
Marvel.
Right. Yeah, I'm down. I can show you my blade. I got my first MVP.
I know, I saw that shit.
He's alright.
You know, I cannot wait. If BMG ever rolls heels,
Yeah, he just got off the phone with his daughter.
bro.
Yeah.
If he goes heels and you go fucking Penny.
Oh, dude, I know. If only we could get somebody that plays Rocket.
I mean, I can practice as my healer because I don't really like Loki that much, but like DPS, I definitely found my dude for sure. Like Blades. Yeah, see, especially with what I figured out with my little tactic and shit, bro. I was going on pentakills. I got 2 pentakills too.
I tested Rivals on my new mouse and I was slapping today.
Yeah, that's what you were saying earlier, BMB. He said, I tested Rivals on my new mouse and I was slapping today.
Oh, bit nice.
Damage. But his heals really can be clutch at times. You know what I mean? Like, shooting those little... There's one guy who has never shot a bullet. He's only done heals the whole time as Rocket. And I think there was one instance where he accidentally pushed the fire for 1 second, and he asked Rivals if they could take that off of his record.
So when I'm off, I just don't.
He just wanted a perfect record, never shooting a bullet with it.
Yeah, Rocket is pretty good and his ULT got a major bug.
His ult has a
buff.
Yeah, major buff, yeah.
I need to bust out my paints, though. I need to start painting shit for people for Christmas.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm gonna be vaping for a second, and then I gotta go on the Dabathon to pull out of the itis, so.
Feel it, man. I'm about to super achieve myself. One day. Decided not to get up earlier because my daughter never called. I was like, tried to reach her multiple times. I was just like, well, I can't reach her. I'm just gonna sleep. So.
You done with the Bioshock action?
Yeah, done with Bioshock for now. Which I'm only gonna do like a couple hours of them creepy games each day, so that way I can still play other games.
Ugh. I got it.
But yeah, I'll load up Rivals and try to get my shit situated beforehand.
Bet. I'll hop in Discord.
Okay. Alright, man. I'll catch you in Discord then.
Yeah, I'll get in there.
Work. Peace.
Okay, I feel you. It'll be on in a bit. I'm not for sure if the lady was wanting to run a few rounds of Fort or not, but I'll see what's going down after I smoke with her.
Word, bird. Just let me know. hell this didn't change correctly.
I'ma do some indie horror myself tomorrow. I'm currently editing some vids to post here soon throughout the week.
I gotta change fewer words. Gotta turn TTS back on. Okay.
While his tonus says test.
Cool. So I gotta close this window, so
Waiting around the corner.
until we are ready, I'm gonna do this.
He specifically doesn't like her.
You shouldn't go through life any longer without knowing this. There was a 9-foot great white
Oh,
shark back in 2003
my
that
dog
was
is
tagged by scientists.
ridiculous.
Just a couple of months after this, the tag was found by a beach 2.5 miles from where the shark was originally tagged. When they pulled the data from the tag, it showed that the great white abruptly dove to depths of 2,000 feet and lower, which means something else swallowed that 9-foot shark whole and went down to the bottom of the ocean. There was a man who hired his neighbor to impregnate his wife and then sued him after 72 failed attempts. He paid $2,500 for his neighbor. Okay. Tom Cruise has been blacklisted from buying a Bugatti. He's actually apparently been banned since 2006 because on the red carpet, he struggled to open the passenger side door in front of cameras, and that moment was everywhere. So now he's on a do not sell list.
I
for
would
the
say
entire
probably
company.
like 10
That's
minutes
kind of
at most,
hilarious.
but
Chris
I'll be
Hansen
ready.
was on a podcast a
I'm
couple
gonna
of
take
months
like
ago.
2 dabs.
Say that again. Or two
Say like
dabs?
10 minutes at most. Like I'm taking 2 dabs. Yeah.
Oh no, you're good.
And was asked the question.
You gotta
"Has
take
there
the
ever
after
been
meal
caught
dab.
a female predator?"
What's that?
I take the after meal dab, and then you gotta get the I'm stoned dab.
Right. Now I'm gonna do some bong rips. I was just waiting for the lady. Give me one moment. I'm gonna step away and vape.
And he said,
It's kind of funny because we know they're out there. The amount of female teachers that are getting caught now is scary. I think they're out there. They just have different methods. That's another thing I think they're hiding from us is maybe not a megalodon, but maybe something really big in the ocean. Or maybe it was a UFO. Dragged it to the bottom. It's gotta be something, right? It can't just plunge that far.
Fake Labubu's could kill you. An urgent warning has now been handed out claiming that the knockoff furry toys are laced with horror chemicals that can kill. So far this year, 259,000 fake toys have been seized at the UK border. Out of these, 90% were fake Labubus, known as Lafufus. 75% of these failed safety tests, with banned chemicals and hazards found. 46% reported serious safety issues, including chemicals linked to cancer and choking hazards.
Yikes, 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 yikes. Well, damn. So I guess they are cursed. Cursed with horrible chemicals. Hey, so by the way, for all the people who buy from Shein, it's the exact same chemicals. Well, there you go. Not surprising at all. No Lafufus for you. Buy the real thing, I guess. Or don't buy them, actually. Mexican vivarium. That's actually very scary looking. It looks like an outdoor prison. I could absolutely not live there.
Vale, vale. Vale, vale, que suena el campana.
Well, damn, now I've seen everything. An ant reenactment of the crucifixion. That is a top tier For You page pull right there. That felt like pulling like a legendary Pokemon card or something. There's no way you're about to tell me good news. Yo, oh my god. Bro's like, damn. What is, oh my god. You better start praying, man. Looking at the monitor like I ain't never seen this before in my life. Oh my god. That's a pretty good reason to be scared.
I mean, come on. Let's take a deep dive into all the conspiracy theories surrounding it. Here's a handful of books that were posted on Amazon on September 9th, but Charlie Kirk was shot on September 10th. Then Amazon supposedly changed the date to September 11th, the day after. But the publication date still said September 9th. But if you go to search for the book now, you come up with this. Now you could explain this with just an editing error, or this plane identified as N88KG took off from Provo Airport exactly 1 hour after he was shot. And that airport is only a 13-minute drive from the campus location. This plane apparently turned its radar off only a half hour into the flight. And as you can see, there is only one flight recorded for this aircraft. So there's a 45-minute window in which this flight is completely unaccounted for. And when you try and access more information on it, you get this. So I went on the flight radar myself, and this is what I found. Now wait for the time to hit the 7:48 mark. What was that, chump? There's an apparent 35-minute gap in the flight time. So what was the next destination after this? There's more to get into, so stay tuned. I mean, come on.
Bro, I did not realize the amount of weird things that are happening around this entire situation. Like, they started tearing down the whole stand where he was giving his speech or whatever he was doing, like almost immediately, like days after, which you would think they would leave it alone because it's a crime scene, right? Some people were saying he's still alive. I don't know about that, but I'm leaning more in the direction that this was like a setup by them agencies, you know which ones. Wait, how's he steering that? That's amazing, bro. Just casually driving his living room around. Dude looks happier in that than I've seen some people in Lambos. I love it, man. That's awesome.
Acércale más con la cabeza. Ándale, así. Uy. Sí, tío, no, sí, güey, ahí está. ¿Ya? Media cara, güey. Es media cara nada más, güey. Sus orejitas, güey. Neta.
Mortal Kombat tree? They sounded like they were baked too.
The United Nations is proposing a universal digital identification system that would be directly connected to people's bank accounts and payment apps. So if everybody had a UNID, this would connect the whole world under an identification system, because the UN is all countries. So you wouldn't only have a United States ID, you would also have a UN ID. The UN had this agenda briefing. It's called the Global Digital Compact, an open, free, and secure digital future for all. Now, why would they want to connect to the banking? If there's some way that the whole world is going to communicate under one currency, then they're going to have to be identified under one unit of identification. And so that's why I thought it was interesting that it wasn't just ID, but if this UNID, the goal is to be connected to my banking system. I still think this is so strange because this is directly correlated with the whole idea that the IMF wants to create a global banking system. What's interesting is that when you look at what the World Economic Forum propagates, they want to propagate human identification with a biometric system. And they have this program called the New Champions, where they allow new companies to come in to help them with their agenda. Fingerprint cards joined the World Economic Forum's New Champion initiative, and their whole objective is to create biometrical identifications and put it on debit cards, smart cards, and identification cards.
1984, bruh. The New World Order. It's happening. UK's doing digital ID now, right? They're gonna require that. The rest of the world is next. It don't even make sense, dude. They already track us. We already have socials. We already have everything they could ever want. It's just another way of controlling regular people. They want to be so far up our butts that they can see our teeth. POV, you and your friends are tied up and trapped in cages. You have 1 hour to escape. What kind of escape room? This just looks like one of the saw traps. I don't think they're getting out. What if you can't figure out how to escape? You just have to sit there in silence for an hour until Jigsaw comes back in the room on his tricycle.
So like if I had a projector right now, I could probably project something. This car. Yeah, I know I don't need to get this big. I'm gonna destroy these power lines.
Yeah, how the hell is she doing that? Is there like a light behind her? The homeless guy on the next block over. Now I feel bad for the imaginary homeless guy.
So I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm back.
I'm here about to take second, Dad.
No, you're good. I just asked Mayash. Make sure she want me to load something. Got a new background for my shit too. Let's see.
Guys.
Yeah, made that earlier. It's kind of weird because these bat wings are just off in the nowhere for some reason.
Yeah.
What the fuck you connected to, motherfucker?
It's there.
I'll end up remaking it, but it was just making something really quick, and I was like, that actually looks not too bad.
Right.
Don't die.
We have different goals.
We have different goals, he says. Oh, I don't think I've claimed my shit, but alright, I'll claim it later. Totally forgot. Should have some Mr. Fantastic shit. We'll do the shoes.
Oh, I forgot Luminary downloaded as well.
Oh, nice.
The demo. So, at some point.
Jaming68 says.
Give it a shot.
A couple of creative games. Oh, for sure, man. Just pop into Discord whenever you're ready to switch over. We're just blazing right now, man. Honestly, we'll probably end up Smoking and talking. Almost till you're done, probably.
You said instead of 2 dabs, I can have 3? Sold, bro. Don't fucking twist my arm.
That's funny.
Jaming68 says.
What did you say this time? Hold on. It sounds good. It'll be about an hour. That's cool. No, that's fine. Well, we'll probably run a few rounds, but I'll be fine.
It will be okay. What you playing? The fucking last week, last days, last fucking vagina, whatever the fuck.
Playing Fortnite with this lady. Yeah, it was getting chilly out there. And I only have this on, so. I'm trying to stand out there forever.
So I'm still taking that 3rd dab because like there's no takebacks. We don't do that here.
Money with this Fortnite mares.
Bro, Fortnite has taken all my money with this Fortnite mares. Dude, there's a lot of good skins. Not gonna lie. I don't blame you, but I just don't play it enough anymore to be like, yep, I gotta spend more on it. Oh, I still got a little bit in here. Bonger Bowl.
Jaming68 says I got all of them so far, man. I had to get the Scooby Gang and the Mystery Machine. Ha ha.
Did you get the whole Scooby Gang, or was it just the Scooby Shaggy one? I didn't know that there's like Fred, Velma, and Daphne out there too. I mean, I would expect it. But I haven't seen that yet.
Jaming68 says the whole gang.
The whole gang shit. Yeah, they must have brought that out recently because I had not seen that last time I played. Granted, it's been like a week.
Jaming68 says plus Ghostface, the Grabber, and Jason.
Yeah. Isn't the Grabber from that phone movie? My daughter wanted to see the second one.
Jaming68 says.
I don't know if they've seen this, but I've seen one of his specials. I don't remember which one.
It was 2024. MMXXIV.
Yeah.
you heard it.
And moving goes to Dynamite. Alright, then.
Hit a bowl. Alright, Pop Tart, give me a minute. I'm just going through the
Free
weed.
Keeper Tart says hit that
Sure
bowl.
there's stems.
Free Keeper Tart says smoke pour.
Suck my dick, you slut. Losing viewers by the second. Right before COVID.
Yeah.
It's funny talking about measles coming back and then fucking COVID hits.
Free Keeper Tart says Simpsons predicted COVID and Trump.
I can load more.
What?
I can load more. I'm just trying to go through the weeds so get all this shit out.
No, I get it. God damn it. I want Rice Krispie treat.
Secondhand stupidity is the real killer. Loki.
Free Keeper Tart says also they predict America having a nationwide blackout, electrical grid goes down.
When you've been on the air as long as The Simpsons have, you're bound to make some coincidental things that could happen in life. And it's funny because back when they did the whole skit with fucking Trump, it was back when they're asking him, like back in the 90s, about him running for president. And he's like, no, I would never do that. He was literally saying he wouldn't even be close to running. But then they did a parody about if he did.
Freaky Petard says bullshit that wasn't no coincidence.
Yeah, 100%. Trump playing into it, I could totally believe him doing it. With how much that man is all over social media constantly, I totally see him doing shit just to fuck with people. Because he does it as it is. You can think conspiracy if you want. I think it's literally just that. It's just coincidence that they literally have been on the air. Let's see, their first episode appeared when I was even like not even one. On the Tracy Ullman show.
Hello.
Cheers.
Yeah, I just remember you. I remember seeing you open the side door to the house, and then I went left.
Oh yeah, Pop-Tart.
The next better time will be like my next day up.
Or after 8, 9 o'clock at night.
What the fuck?
I need to upgrade my bolt
What the fuck
wrench.
happened?
We're up to
Yeah.
7.
You got your AirPods in?
You go up to 2.
Yeah, I can hear you.
We're having a smoke sesh right here. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Can you hear me now? Yeah. Good. Verizon Wireless.
Nana's doing good. Play train at her house on Saturdays. I play Mexican train at her house with her and her friends on Saturdays. Tell me. Seems like she's doing alright. There hasn't really been anything like super concerning with her health, except for when she had fractured her shoulder a couple years ago. What is that? I don't know. Maybe? I don't remember I don't even remember what I tell people, because I'll tell people shit not knowing that I already told them the same fucking shit. Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I mean, I like it. I just need to get myself to a point where I can actually decorate. No, I never got around to getting like normal year-round decorations for the apartment. But since the holidays are coming up, I'm trying to get stuff that'll make me decorate. Oh, more than a little bit. Because right now, like, I'm already past the point of trying to decorate.
Honestly, if I buy another controller, Octario, I'd probably just grab a PlayStation controller. Not even gonna lie. They feel better in my hand. Plus, Xbox just gotten more and more expensive. New controller is like 60, 70 bucks. Keeping steady today. Look at that. Here's the problem area. Let's see what happens.
To Popo when she flies, when she is literally carted around in a wheelchair the whole time.
Lowest was 103 frames per second.
Yeah, she still uses her walker.
Average of
Even at the
128.
airport?
We cooking today, brother.
I know, really the only thing that
Fuck
I
yeah,
admire
bro.
on her is
Let me see.
like I get it, but
30 bucks a day. You go. No, it isn't. It's so much more expensive. I'm not gonna buy a used controller because that shit's just gonna break faster. I'm not good.
Brahim.
Been good at GameStop. Game Pass Ultimate still 20 bucks. I'm good.
Brahim.
What?
Check your Facebook Messenger.
I know that's what I'm. That's what I was headed to. He just messaged me in chat, so I was reading it.
No.
On PC is what you use that for?
Yeah. See, I sent another picture. Right now of me holding it. But yeah, I haven't tested if it has Bluetooth capabilities or not. I don't think it does. I just keep it in cord mode. Huh?
If it's wired, most likely not.
Well, the wire disconnects,
Yeah.
and it's a Type C cord, so it could, but I didn't look at the features of it because I just wanted a corded controller anyway.
Yeah, let me see.
But the cord does disconnect, and it's very long. So. Got extra buttons on the back too.
Yeah, so you can add more buttons for shit. Magnetic, swappable, fucking faceplate. That's dope.
Yeah, like overall, man, it's really not that bad. Like, yeah, I know it's a little on the lower cost end, but like, here. Let me just explain that.
It's
Okay,
wired with a 3mm detachable USB-C cable, so it is not wireless. Because it's like, is it wired or wireless?
All right, awesome. That's what I thought. This is my fully modded PS5 controller that just did. It literally just did.
So this one says wired USB connection, removable for easy setup and instant play without need for additional drivers. I'm assuming that like you could it's just talking about being able to unplug it and
Do you want tuna salad?
I don't care. That's fine. We got bread.
Okay.
And we got cheese. Yeah. See, and the customer reviews are like,
If the sound changes, it's because I'm putting you in my ear.
Oh, well. More things I
it's
don't
just,
pay attention
well,
to.
it's just giving reviews and stuff, and people posting videos of it. But I'm like, this one has decent ratings though, so that's why it's like.
Yeah, I look at the overall, like, if it's like a recommended purchase by Amazon or something like that, you know what I'm saying? And then I look at the star rating as well. I had a pretty decent star rating, and it was within my price range. Because at the point in time, I had just spent all this money on my PS5 controller, and Brian put it together, and I think he half-assed it, bro. I won't lie, because like the shit just be acting weird as fuck, and it really does be making me mad because the kit was not cheap. Because it's got the reshow to make it look like I wanted it to look like the N64 controller, but it doesn't. It looks like the old Xbox color, the Xbox controller, the green blue dark. But it's got like mouse click button swap, like the upgrade kit, like a whole bunch of fucking shit. The upgraded board for like the upgraded haptic feedback triggers and stupid shit. Stupid shit. But I'd be playing a fucking game and that shit would randomly die on me. I'd be like, yeah, fuck this. I'm on with this thing and I've been using it ever since.
Yeah, this guy said he's used it for more than 6 months, you know what I mean? Like, even if you have stick drift in the app that they got, like, you can adjust shit. I mean, it might make the drift worse overall over time, but it's still like a bandage on the problem, so you don't have to like get a new controller right away. Yep, and I can't read those reviews because they're all different languages. Kind of want a black one though. Not gonna lie.
Do what?
Kind of want a black one though. Not gonna lie. They're just more expensive. Or whatever fucking.
So much easier.
Yeah, that's why I went with the white one.
I mean, I'm gonna repaint the one that I have.
See, in my brain,
Not only that, my PC swipes.
See, in my brain, like, if I'm already spending $40 for a controller, hucking out the rest just to get an actual one, almost makes sense. You know what I mean? Let me see.
What, to get the actual controller?
Yeah. I'm looking at PlayStation controllers too, just because I want to see if there's anything. Because again, I just like the way PlayStation, and you can spin it on Pop-Tart. Shut up. I just like the way that the PlayStation controller feels. Like, the Xbox isn't bad. Don't get me wrong.
I agree. You were talking about like heat, so that's why I sent it to you.
Yeah,
This wasn't to be like, oh, this is the controller I picked, because if I send you that, you're gonna be like, I wouldn't spend that much on a controller because it's over fucking $300. It has everything that
I used to play with my buddies freaking Elite. That shit is it's so smooth feeling. That's the only Xbox controller I could honestly say I would spend the money to get it.
Well, I'm a PlayStation guy as well. I just showed you my fully modded PS5 controller that, yet again, is
Oh no, I was talking about
300 bucks in mod.
the Elite was an Xbox One.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Had all the paddles you could add or remove. It was weighted. You could change the weights inside of it so it felt better in your hands. Like that, it was so freaking modified. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's a controller case. I was like, what the hell? $19. And I was like, oh, it's a case.
The reshells, yeah.
Well, it's like a little rubber case to put over your controller.
Oh.
Yeah, that it was weird because I thought it was just that it was supposed to be clear, but it's a clear, like silicone freaking cover with anti-slip grip and all that shit. It's weird looking. Not gonna lie. Seeing these guys are running about the same though too, about $40.
Yeah. To get a reliable Chief controller, it's about 30 or 40 bucks.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you want like standard name brand, then you're looking anywhere from like 60 to 80. And then mods, it can go, it gets insane.
Yeah. When you've been using it, what have you been playing and using it with?
Everything.
Everything?
Yeah, literally everything. Outside of WoW.
Okay. Yeah, I was just curious how often you use it.
And it's kind of like you know how like Xbox controllers are pretty fucking bulky, and they kind of got like aggressive angles to them. This one's a lot more round and slim, because I like to be able to like really put the bottom of the controller in the palm of my hand and like cup it. You know what I'm saying? So that way it's like locked in a fucking place, and then I just gotta like I can tap X and A at the same time, and I can tap Y and B at the same time. Tap X and Y, like I don't have to adjust it inside of my hand. It's just there.
Yeah. That's why the OG Xbox controllers kind of sucked because they were just so bulky and you had to like reach with your freaking thumb to do shit. And then when they condensed it down, it felt so much better. And they literally made one that was like almost half the size. I was like, oh, this is so great. And then they modified it a bit more and it just felt more sleek. No, they haven't really messed with the controller since then. But cheers.
I think we're getting new shit done. Like new systems, if I remember correctly.
Sorry.
I think they're dropping new systems soon, aren't they? Like, isn't the PS6 coming out soon? That was just recently announced.
I heard something about another generation coming out of shit, but I think it's still far off.
Well, I didn't think it was because the Switch 2 just dropped, so I figured it was within a year or two it would be time.
Yeah, but I feel like the Switch 2 was mostly to like streamline and correct shit that was fucked up with the first Switch. You know what I mean?
I mean, I guess that's a fucking huge ass upgrade.
I mean, better frames per second. You know, just any kind of issues or things that they were constantly said about the first one. I'm sure they just went back and they're like, all right, we're gonna make this not that. Just fixing the issues before sending it out.
It's so far apart with him.
I don't know. I heard that People were pissed because the store freaking stapled the fucking receipts to the front of the fucking box. And it punctured their fucking screens underneath. Like, who the hell thought, oh yeah, let's staple something where we don't know where anything is located inside the box? First off. Second off, just putting staples in the first place when you could use frickin' tape. What the?
I got a better idea.
No, but I mean,
My motherfucking receipt.
It was the pre-orders. It's pre-orders. So they have all the pre-orders with the receipts stapled to them,
fuck.
and then people come in with their receipt. They get the matching one.
I'm so glad I fucking opted out of fucking pre-ordering. I literally was like, I'm not gonna do it, dude. I'm gonna wait a couple months, and I bet you anything, Switch 1 prices are gonna be cheap as dick. And sure enough, they were.
Yeah.
So I did the old school kid thing, buy the classic system, you know, in like 5 games.
Yeah. Well, it's still like used. Like it's not like it can't be used. It's still a valid system.
Yeah, the new Pokemon just dropped out on it.
Yeah, it's like it's just they'll eventually just stop making stuff that's as compatible.
Well, they already had. There's like, because the Pokemon game, when I went to go buy it, fucking they handed me the wrong one because it literally said on it Nintendo Switch 2 edition. I was like, nah, bro, the other one. The other one.
Well, no, I mean, I just mean that like
these bitches, oh, they are. Ain't that a bitch?
I'm just saying, like,
But the
so let's say,
controllers are $20 more.
like, Pokemon, like, if they had came out and had made like the frame rate and everything where the original Switch wasn't able to keep up, they wouldn't even bother releasing it on the Switch. You know what I mean? At some point,
well, they had
they're
to
gonna wasting
cut
money.
graphics and shit.
Yeah.
To make it work.
Right. Or the original game is able to handle, you know, lower frames without making it shit.
I still think it looks great. I can't imagine what it looks like on Switch 2. I bet you it's just fucking insane.
Oh yeah, it probably looks crisp as shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a wild game, man. Like, not having it be turn-based combat anymore.
I'm more likely
and,
to win on a scratch it.
What?
Her dad, like her brother, was like been saying he won't come out to visit because his dad lives out here and doesn't want a chance running into him. And it's like, well, he's never around this side of town ever.
Mm-hmm.
And the likelihood of you to run into him pretty slim. And I was like, I'm more likely to win on a scratch it ticket than see him come by.
Crazy word.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I don't know if she still goes to her water aerobic classes. Yeah, it's kind of a long game, so we do it at noon.
All right. Turbo Tailwind Bundle. Interesting. Hold on, I gotta look it up.
Oh. I don't know. I'm just most of the time just go to work and come home.
Yeah, there's a Halloween costume for Penny coming out here soon. It looks like Day of the Dead type shit. Jeff is gonna have a pumpkin outfit. I can't tell what's up with Namor.
I don't know why.
What's that? Blade. That looks kind of cool. They got some interesting ones. If these are the ones that are dropping.
I said, I don't know why. Lately I've been craving
Well,
I know, because what I'm craving is
okay.
like what we used to get from Lamb's Garden.
Switch this mode.
Like those pork chops. Just
Yeah, I double checked on Doom Match just to make sure. Yeah, that's the Battle Royale one. Random spawn points.
Yeah.
The only reason why it looks like they're on another team is because everybody's an enemy, technically. So that looks like that for everybody.
I know, but like I don't have all spice.
Wait, what about Doom Match?
Everybody's so that is the free for all. But you were saying how it looked like it was one versus whatever on the other team. That looks like that for everybody because everybody's an enemy since it's free.
That makes sense.
Is that what it does? I need to be smarter on that.
What happened?
So his Daredevil's Infernal Fury, like you consume Fury and you can use Devil's Chain or Devil's Throw. And Devil's Chain converts damage dealt into bonus health. Devil's Throw slows hit targets, both temporarily enable Righteous Cross. Okay. Just trying to understand the kid a little bit better because I'm like, I feel like I'm missing something with him. But that makes sense now. I'm ready whenever you are, sir.
Yeah, I'm good.
judging.
They call me D-Top now, but Daredevil would do.
Oh my gosh, Spaz.
Hell's Kitchen is behind me. On HD is now my domain.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
And it looks so realistic.
Make you an excellent host, Daywalker. Yeah, I did a living armor pit with Man-Thing once. Wasn't really my style.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Some things you just can't unsee.
I can hear them getting closer. Grab the beast! On the hunt.
The mission area is
Dad would have been proud of that head.
another hit for Luna Snow.
On the hunt. Back to my old self. My justice. They are upon you. On the hunt. Hammer down. You're on my radar. Back to my old self.
We are undefeatable!
I see you. Woo! Never miss.
Bro's smacking over here. Oh my god.
I demand a retrial.
Get it, Seth.
The area's almost yours!
It's for fun time, you know what I'm saying?
It's much better.
It's good.
Let the devil out!
Right on me. Everybody's slapping.
I know, it made me cry.
Guess it's time for me to make a compelling argument.
Before you attack, get ready.
When we're done here, you're welcome to join us back at the Baxter building.
Thanks for the offer, but I'm needed on the streets. Innocent lives hang in the balance.
So,
You've
this is
already
how
said
fast you
so
hit
much.
Emily.
Even justice needs to rest every now and then.
Maybe, but not on my watch.
Fucking
Nice.
canceling.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Don't need perfect vision to see that they're in over their heads.
See, I would have said I would have
We can feel you're on my radar.
We are undefeatable! Shields up! A nice deep
Shit.
Damn.
Shit.
Take it out, man. Emma Frost.
Tried.
And Frost Beam.
Alright, I died twice.
The weather boy from Destiny is fragile.
Still got an edge.
Why do they all dodge my fucking sport shit? That's fucking sport shit. Sport shit, I'm gonna shoot my fucking. I did not deal with this yesterday, but it's okay.
Get in here, boys.
We're back in action. That robot was awesome. No offense, Spider. You're up, little one. Time for some fireworks.
All your healer and Wolverine and Doctor Strange all came. That's cute. I got a healer too.
Time for some fireworks.
Minion.
It's spider time! Now I see them. Team. You know what to do, spiders? Time for some fireworks.
Wow.
Oh shit. Fucking Wolverine fucked me up and then fucking thing finished it
Just
off.
needed a few repairs.
You got me, boo. Thank you.
We are undefeatable! Mission area. Keep going.
You know what to do, spiders? Time for some fireworks. We're better when we work together.
Okay. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Time for some fireworks.
When it says you got him, can't have that. Spawn again and I'll do it again. Spawn again and I'll do it again. I'm gonna throw you out. That's what we're doing? That's what we're doing? That's what we're doing? That's what we're doing.
Another hit for Luna Snow.
Never gonna get it, never gonna get it, never gonna get it.
Never get it. What, oh.
Yeah, I'm over it. Oh, get up.
Another epic victory. Very nice heels. Fucking out there slapping it too.
Mm-hmm. Going ham.
Asia's 32-29. She is popping it out.
Yeah, going ham. Boo Boo had my back.
I know, but it's so fancy.
Amazing when you play with people that actually
How long ago
do their
did
part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. Little Timmy, I'm doing my part.
He died after I left.
The right heroes could make all the difference. I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
I still want to be that dude chilling in the back, man.
The Doombot.
Yeah, bro.
Doom should be, at some point, I feel like, coming to the game. I don't see why he would. I mean, he could just be broken, so
This
why would
photo
you bring
controlling
it?
my suit
But
is small.
I just think it would be fun.
Just like me.
Or at least have like some limited time event where you
They'll be
fucking
coming
play
in
as
30
it.
seconds. Stay strong.
Did I tell you that Missy and
Hey, wanna know something? Your song Flow is on my slay list. Yeah, the playlist I put on right now, Slay Vamps. Oh, really gets my blood pumping.
Mine's in place. 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoever they are, they don't look friendly. We may quit powering up. Time for some fireworks.
Alright, so they got Annis and Emma Frost that look like this their healer.
How we do it is mine's in place.
Shouldn't have went after the healers, okay. Good to know.
You've got my back, I've got yours. Distance restoring. Time for some fireworks. Way to go, Spider!
You gotta see him good now.
Maximum
pulse!
We are undefeatable!
Ooh, I couldn't.
I know that sound. Distance restoring. Time for some fireworks. Mine's in place. Whoever they
This is intense, you know what I'm saying?
Come on, bitch.
It's party time!
Us against the world. Assemble!
Systems restoring. We're better when we work together. Time for some fireworks. We are undefeatable!
Oh, son of a bitch. I got both of my fucking.
Enemies are near. I can feel them.
That fucking madness.
Still got an aim. By the eye of Agamotto.
I'm going
Oh
down.
god. Thank you.
Mine's in place.
Oh no! Spit me out.
Maximum pulse!
Aw, that was close. That was close.
You know what to do, spiders?
Oh, fuck you.
Okay.
I'm hulking out!
You want yours on a bagel?
Sounds good.
Spider time!
You add a slice of cheese on it?
You better get a look behind you. It's almost over.
We are undefeatable!
Time for some fireworks.
I'm hulking out!
Powering up.
Slappers.
Nice.
Sure. I'll do one on that and then I'll put the other one on bread. I said you made enough for 2 sandwiches, right?
I went back to doing 2 cans
No.
because 4 cans too much.
Okay.
I was gonna give you the rest of the tuna.
Whatever. You make yours, I can make mine after you're done. Oh, damn. I didn't realize that much.
So messy.
Yeah. They are.
So fucking messy.
God dang. There's still some of this bowl left. Did you want to hit it?
No, it's more good for you.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you, sexy. Is that mine that's in there?
Yeah.
Alright. I can make it. Go sit down. Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna make my sandwich here.
Yeah. Damn, bro. What are you trying to do? It's okay.
Loading up the rivals now. All right, BMG. Sounds good. We've got a friend on the way.
Okay.
What is that? It's a dragon fruit?
Okay.
Friend and
I've never seen a yellow one.
Yeah. There's multiple colors.
But
It's the friends. What's up, dude?
Hello, friends.
Dad.
There's ones that have different colors on the inside too.
Not much. Just got through
I know.
slaying on the fort shits
I
with the
just never
lady for a
seen
little
one
bit.
with yellow skin.
Playing some
Nice.
mode.
Interesting.
Nice.
Played
Making some
about-
fucking towers and shit.
We played like 4 rounds of mini golf.
Mini golf and Fortnite.
Yep.
Oh shit, you need a lot of room if you're growing this shit.
Fuck.
That's how it grows.
It was fun though. Kept hitting her and fucking her up. What? Yeah, all because I didn't want to lose my crown from the like victory that I spent 6 hours trying to get. Yeah. Well, I didn't want to lose it.
You know what
I
they
might
say?
Lose it tomorrow.
You know what they say? Get good.
Like, I am good. I got a crown. You don't. I'm just playing.
Get good. No, so you're liking the new controller, yeah?
Oh yeah, the new mouse is fucking badass. Did you see it in the Discord?
Mm-hmm. It looks nice.
It's pretty nice. I got it. Me and the lady went like basically flea market shopping because I wanted to get a new monitor and shit or whatever. And went to pawn shops and flea markets and shit. Well, we were at this pawn shop / flea market, and I seen the mouse and it was $35, and I was like, bro, that's like a $70 mic, like brand or not mic, but $70 mouse, like brand new.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, but it was paired up with like a Razer keyboard too, and I was like, well, you know, let me go ahead and see if it's separate. So I asked if it was separate. She gave a phone call to the vendor. The vendor said it was separate. I was like, all right, bet. So I went ahead and bought that. And I was going to get this big ass fucking, like, I think it was either 32 inch or close to like 36 maybe. It was near the 30 range. Curved monitor. You know, it was like $125. I was like, all right, you know, let me, can I see if it works? Can you plug it in and everything? And she was like, yeah. So she plugged it in, and bro, half the fucking screen was cracked.
Oh, hell no.
I was like, for $125, y'all trying to sell it? I was like, nah, I'm good. So I put it back, and like, fun fact, we went all around my state, like at least all in the central area of my state, looking for fucking, like, you know, computer monitors and shit, going to fucking keep looking for like computer monitors. But we found some cool shit. Like I found some vintage Coca-Cola glass like, from like the older days. Like the
That's dope.
It's like the blue tint Coca-Cola glass. It's fucking dope. It's like a $5.
Yeah, it's really hard to chew.
But and then what'd you say, love? Yeah. And then I found like my lady wanted to stop at Goodwill to see if they had any like maternity clothes or whatever. So we stopped over there, started looking around, and I seen a monitor in the back, and I was like, oh shit! So I went back there and looked, and I flipped it upside down. Didn't have HDMI port, so I was kind of a little disheartened. So I turned around, and I seen another one. The motherfucker had an HDMI port, and they only wanted $25 for it. This
Fishbone is the only thing that makes sense to me.
Like crisp.
Nice.
It's like a 24 inch, and it's like it's a Think Vision, which I don't know what kind of brand that is, but the games I'm playing on are clear and I've been getting up to like 400 frames per second and shit.
That's fire.
When your computer has a monitor that's got a good refresh rate to match your fucking computer, games are another level.
Are you going to bed?
Yeah, my shit just stays pegged at 165 because that's my refresh rate of my monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't even know the rate and refresh rate on these, but on this one I just know that it's on Marvel Rivals right now because of the Ryzen shit that or the Razer shit that I have set up in it. It's like got showing my frames per second on the top of my shit.
Yeah.
And right now, non-playing is saying I'm running 429.
There's one that I can do in the is it under display? There's something that will show me what you call it. Show frames per second right there. And their network start. You can turn that on and off too.
Yeah, mine just stays at 165.
That's nice.
It is.
Mine runs at 54.
I mean, it gets your job done, bro.
Barely.
I say as long as you're above 37, playable.
Not even, bro.
He said not even.
It's barely playable below 60 frames. Even at 60 frames, it's still struggling.
Damn.
This is a high intensity game despite not looking like it.
I like how you can swap the home backgrounds now.
Mm-hmm.
So I can put it back on the OG background if I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be dope.
I'm not gonna lie, I like this season.
Oh yeah, with the Daredevil and Angela.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that looks pretty dope.
It's just the Battle of the Beast type deal. Alright, let me move my... Shit, I'm on my face.
Singapore. Might be wrong.
He sounds almost Vietnamese.
But yeah, if you're under 60 frames, you're pulling low in PC settings. 60 to 80 is medium, and they have it coded for 60. And then 120 to 140 is high-end machines and like competitive gaming. That's like what they have it rated for. I had to look. That's crazy. I didn't know that they started like scaling games above 60 frames per second. I don't know when they did that. It's like, yeah, you can pull above 60 frames per second, but normally like the game itself is coded for a specific frame, and then anything you pull above that is like I said, for high-end gaming, competition, shit like that.
Mm-hmm. It impacts the gameplay so much, especially when you got multiple people on the screen,
100%.
all of them doing a bunch of different crazy shit.
But that's why I was so wrong, is because I was expecting it to be like the older games that we've grown up with, that they were coded at 60. I mean, even GameCube was coded at 30, you know? So I was like, I thought it was going to be 60. I was like, nah, bro, you'll be all right. But no, never mind. I'll shut the front door.
I'm like, I know, because I'm living it.
Well, it's not that I didn't trust you. It's just in my head, expecting it to be coded in 60. I was like, why is it so bad for him? Now I know.
Yeah, Malaysia. That's close to Vietnam. So I was pretty fucking close. It's just because the way he says certain things, it just reminds me of my buddy's dad.
No, I totally get it.
But I wasn't.
I used to go to back home, nothing but Vietnamese people in there.
Now, if I saw the writing, I'd be able to tell. It's easier for me to tell with the writing if I can't tell what they are. Like, write your name in your language. It's like 2 lines. You're like, alright, Japanese. Alright, I got to grind up some more weed for the lady. I'm gonna hit this bowl a couple times and I'm good to go.
I'm gonna go load a bowl.
Mm-hmm.
While you're doing that, then.
All right.
All the time.
Maybe SpongeBob will too. I heard him.
Verizon is overpriced. Well, so is it. I did not know.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello?
Cheers, actor.
Hello? Wait, are you on your phone outside?
You what?
Are you on your phone outside?
No, I'm in the house.
No, you just sound more distant all of a sudden. Let me see if I need to fix something. I'm at my computer.
It's on my Yeti, so it's not
Yeah,
on anything
it
else.
does this weird shit with the computer and been switching my shit around too. Oh, you're also just
really?
low. You're also just lower for some reason. Might have been loud one day. Oh, that's why I turned you down, because I can hear my voice in the background.
Yep. I got you in my headphones, Doc.
Yeah, I just hear myself. That's why I was turning it down. I was like, why am I turning this down?
Which is crazy. Like, I don't see how you can hear yourself when they're on my head, because nobody can hear nothing on my head.
Well, like,
Lady can't even hear it when she's real close. So.
It could literally just because it's right there.
Like, when I take them off, you can hear though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. When I hear it, repeat, like it'll show people's thing light up, and Seth doesn't. His shit doesn't light up. So I was like, that's where I was like, it's got to be from that side. But I don't know how you fix that kind of echo. I don't know what that would require.
I don't know. That's kind of like just deal with it kind of thing. Turn me down, mute me, whatever kind of thing.
No, I'm not trying to cause this. I'm just trying to figure. I'm more so just trying to figure out a fix more than anything. Because in my brain, I'm like, if I had to keep turning it down where it makes it so difficult, then I gotta find another way. That's my brain, how I think about it. But if I know what side it's coming from, I can. It breaks it down to where I can figure it out.
Oh, jeez.
You ready to smoke yet, love?
You can adjust people's individual volume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ow.
Make it louder or...
In Discord, just click on the person's name.
Yep.
Like the voice setting volume slider?
No. Just go into the chat. If I'm right click with him, it shows profile, mention, message, call, add note, user volume.
Yep.
Are you using the phone or the computer to do it?
Well, that might
My phone.
be another reason why I got you at like 160.
Hold on. Maybe I don't know. Let me see here. Let me look on the phone to see how it works.
I'll put you back to 100. That's probably why you were really freaking loud in my ear on my normal thing. Because I was wondering, I was like, dang, he's louder than normal today. It's fucking 160%. The fuck? Fucking deaf.
Yeah, it's voice setting. I got it figured out, Brandon.
You did?
I listen to too much heavy metal music.
I listen to too much heavy metal music. Nice.
that can be it, perhaps. You want another?
I recently got into some like, harder stuff. There's this one song, it's called Fur and Claw by Thy Art is Murder. It's pretty good.
Huh.
Have you heard it?
No, you have to send me that on like Discord or in Facebook, the name of it, so I can look it up. Because I won't remember.
Okay. What about you, BMG? Have you heard it?
I don't think I have either.
Well, we'll jam out.
This makes me smile in my soul. It does. This is great.
BMG literally introduces me to new metal or rock all the time because, dude, I know what I know and I enjoy the ones that I know, but then he'll like bring a random one in and I'm like, all right, these guys aren't too bad. I'll let them stay in the roto.
Just like the ones I'm about to put on there since we're chilling and smoking. It's not on there. You took it off? No, you didn't. Okay.
I was like, what did I do?
I was like, no.
Is this just us in this chat?
It's
like
chatting in here right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like I'm streaming.
Word. I posted it. And in the like Discord chat that like we're in. Like if you're in your voice chat and you hit the chat button.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Alright, I'll look it up. The thing that sucks about trying to have anything open is I'll probably have to restart Rivals so that way it doesn't get all fucking wonky.
Yeah. It's definitely a give it a later listen type thing, you know? But
well, he's I think redeeming some right now too, so I mean I'm gonna have to reset anyways. So I'll just put it on at that time. Analysis. Lady, are you gonna hit that shit? Like, yeah. I asked if you wanted me to load you a bump. I did that forever. I'm waiting to smoke too, love. I want to get stoned. I got a child that doesn't love me anymore.
God damn. I forgot how fucking nasty that was gonna be.
What would this country turn
It was meant to just be a snack or love.
I know, but I can't do a snap.
Can I use the lighter so I can hit the bowl too?
Here you go, my friend.
I can hit this too. Alright.
The first one with Poppy and them, the only part I really like is really Amy Lee's because it reminds me.
Yeah.
So,
Sorry.
the rest of it's
Things were loading in, and it made sound when you were saying. What about Amy Lee?
I said the first song that I redeemed, the Into You song. The only parts I really like about that song, kinda, is Amy Lee's part because it reminds me of the old school Evanescence, like her tone with the old school, Evanescence. Poppy's part's alright, and then Courtney's she's the lead singer of Spirit Box, so like, her part was alright as well. But I just really care for the Amy. I ain't gonna lie.
Their part was alright, and well, their part was alright, but I was here for that.
Yeah, I'm just here for Amy Lee. She's actually from Arkansas. Did you know that?
Arkansas, really?
You what?
She's from the Arkansas.
She was born in California, but she moved here when she was 5 years old and raised here until she moved to be a singer with Evanescence.
Wow.
She lived in Benton, Arkansas, which is like 30 minutes away from me.
Mom, I need princess hair.
Oh, sure.
Mom's in a
You know what I know
Krispy Kreme
Arkansas
Kit Kat
for
bar.
and thank them for?
What?
Fried pickles. I think that's pretty fucking dope.
Fried pickles are fire.
Yeah.
They're fire.
They're pretty dope.
Oh man.
I haven't watched the new Ice Nine. I did see it come up when it came up. I haven't listened to it. I figured you were gonna end up redeeming it anyways, but
He looks dope as the Joker dog.
you know, I saw the thing and I actually saw it. It's like premiering soon type deal. I was like, oh, I'll just watch it later. And again, I was like, BMG is most likely gonna end up like telling me to watch it anyway, so I'll end up watching it then.
Yep. You already
You know
know.
what,
Any
though?
new Ice 9 kills, I just like, boop.
Thy art is murder.
I warn you, it's gonna get violent.
Immortal Disfigurement. That one's gonna be nasty. as
Reign
well,
of
bro.
Darkness. Hold on, that's not correct.
Immortal Disfigurement Hellhole. That one's gonna be a fucking nasty one.
Are you able to hear the songs, BMG?
Yeah, I just gotta mute y'all in Discord so I can turn on the stream so I can't.
A great website is nothing without great hosting.
Let me know what your
That's where
rating
Kingston
is
comes
on
in.
Die Artist Murder.
Fur and
I
claw.
definitely
Thy
will.
art is murder and fur and claw. Okay, there we go. That's what I was.
Oh, excuse me.
That's wild. These guys are old.
hmm
At least 10 years.
That's an old song. More reasons why it's good.
And scroll back down. Move this up.
Can you do it?
Maybe?
Thanks, Break Squad.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Oh my god, just play that fucking music. It's not that hard. Now I gotta turn on this. Turn on this. Alright, you're all. Give me 1 second before I play. Let me hit my vape really quick because I gotta step away. That way I'm not missing the music.
Okay. Even though I'm hearing him like 2 seconds later.
All right. Push and play.
I toil in silence, don't know where my mind is, numb from the shock of it all. Cut myself open, but I wasn't broken. Tried to fix what wasn't wrong. Can you feel it taking over? I know I'm not alone. If I must
What?
go, the waves should drag me out.
I'm listening to the songs. She's got a good voice though. And she's still a hottie. Hobby. It's funny, how she got famous. Repeating her name a bunch of times.
Innocence draining from my eyes. All I wanted was stolen. I hate all that I you is the start of life for me.
Oh yeah. Amy Lee is.
It felt like I tried hundreds of meal prep solutions before I found Factor. Let's be real, Factor's menu is way healthier.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. This is a long ass fucking music video. Oh, so is the next one. Jesus Christ. Gross. I thought I felt that earlier, but
The fucking
Loving that solo. You guys are freaking nasty, man. No, they definitely are. They're pretty dirty.
Someone on Depop really
You
wants
know,
her
I like
style.
them drums. Here, we'll go to Seth's song next, and then do Ice Nine Kills. Ice Nine Kills.
Opioid addiction gets between you and what you love. Once monthly
Yeah, because my song is dated. It might not be that good.
It's old, but it doesn't mean it's not good. A lot of the metal I like is from like the 90s, 80s, fucking early 2000s. Like a lot of the shit I like is old. So technically, this is still newer than a lot of the shit that I like.
Just keep in mind, I'm new to this genre, and my favorite is A7X. So that's my defense. At least I like one good pen.
A7X is definitely I mean, I wouldn't consider them metal. I would say heavy rock. Definitely
They're
heavy
just amazing.
rock. Huh?
They're just amazing.
No, yeah, no. A7X is one of my favorite bands. BMG.
And then my second
obviously,
favorite is ACD.
BMG is.
That's why you see my username.
A7X for life.
Yes. Yes.
It's a great band. R.I.P. the Rev.
Back.
All right. The art is murder. Fur and claw. Let's go. Oh, stream unavailable, stream suspended for policy violations. So that means me playing the music got me in trouble. So I can't do it.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll listen to the rest of the song and I'll restart it on YouTube, I guess.
Oh, damn.
It's you don't have to listen to the whole thing. It's pretty brutal.
No. To be the last time that I can redeem something.
It sucks because I don't know why. Well, you just listen to it if.
It sounded nasty though.
Yeah, it's really intense. It's very different than any other music I've ever listened to, so I don't know if I like it or if I don't like it, but I like it enough to be like, hey, what do you guys think about this?
Oh, is it back on? Hold on. It might be back on.
It was sounding good at first.
It was blocked for a second, but then it says it's not now.
Until the cutout happened.
Music. Yeah, sure. Music. The music made it so I. What the fuck? So whatever that last song was.
You're blocked on YouTube.
No. It just it suspended the connection. So it was either Poppy, Amy Lee, and all that, or Immortal. It was one of those two. Did that. That's wild.
Damn.
That's wild. I've never seen that before. I was literally, I looked down and it says stream is suspended.
My bad, dog.
No. Dude, I don't care. Like, the thing about my shit is I can click the little edit button and I'll get rid of it. But still, you'd think that if you're sitting there listening and reacting to it or something, that it wouldn't matter. It's wild.
Yeah.
Alright, here. We're going into the next one. Let's see if it suspends me again. No, that's a good one. It reminds me of the other shit I listen to.
Yeah, I agree. drums are nasty.
Yeah, that's what got me to him.
Got cheers, Long River.
Cheers.
It deserves the dancing dinosaurs.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fucking wild. Man,
Someone
that's a
on
good one.
Depop really wants your style.
Nice.
That was a pretty nice one.
Today.
Thank you.
2 hours every day on
I have one other one that's similar.
Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Ice 9 Kills, yeah. So Ice 9 Kills is great because they take different horror movies and kind of make a song themed out of that horror movie.
Epic.
Yeah, this one's called the Laughing Track, or the Laugh Track, and in the preview, he's all dressed like the fucking Joker. And this says part
Is that
1.
a newer song?
Yeah, that just came out 10 days ago.
I think I saw that on fucking movie.
Yeah. The
I was
Laugh
wondering what the fuck that was. So it looks nuts.
Ice 9 Kills is probably one of my more recent bands. That's metal and all that shit. Like, I like them a lot. And it's all because BMG fucking just started posting their shit.
Bro, seeing them live was insane.
Go fuck yourself. No, dude. Okay, there was something that was here. Oh no, it was in Vegas. Lila's mom was going to some music show with her friend because her husband couldn't go or whatever. So she went with her, and it's one of those ones that has multiple stages, like 7 stages type deal. Kind of like Electric Daisy Carnival type shit. But there was one that was definitely like more rock metal, and Ice 9 Kills was on that stage. Like you just hearing the list, and it was one of those ones where there was like old bands we grew up with, like Yellow Card, fucking Fall Out Boy, fucking like old ones. Well, sorry, Seth and I grew up with. I don't know all the music you listen to. That was
with those two because my mom played those.
Okay. See, your mom grew up with.
You want to know something cool that I can say that I gotta go
I mean,
to?
I grew up with it technically because she played them.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Why the fuck is my voice so delayed?
No, it's because you're hearing it on his. And if he has my stream up right now, it's because it's in the background. So you're just hearing it delayed because of that. It's like a 5-second delay.
That's why I muted.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna push play. Let's go.
Like 5 seconds of my night.
And it's only part 1. So they going through the fucking Batman series or what?
Sell a lot of liquor. Oh, hell to the no. Molotov cocktails? Creating death and destruction.
You guys know about All-Star Pair?
Oh, listen. Grow some.
All the rest is okay. I can watch the rest isn't a song. It's just the story. So the one thing that's great about theirs is how they have an interconnected story. That if you listen to it, it's like a cohesive, like kind of background movie. It's fucking great.
But yeah, like I can like post a bunch of different of their songs that I enjoy if you want to start listening to them. Like they're one of my favorite bands. I went and seen them live when I took the lady to see Falling in Reverse.
Falling in Reverse is great too, though.
And bro, like Ice9, they sound exactly how they do on stage as they do fucking in the music videos or their songs. It's crazy.
Yeah. See, when you have a band that's good enough and doesn't need a backing track and can frickin', sound just as good, like that's real skill, because that means they're not getting that whole auto-tune shit going on or this. Oh, we gotta make sure it's the perfect take.
Like, bro, like they just sound the same, man, and it was insane. I was very impressed because I was kind of like worried because I'd never seen them, and the only reason why they kind of got big like they did was because of the Silver Scream when they started doing the horror theme stuff.
Yep.
Because before they were doing kind of like other, like it was mainly like a typical emo band essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they actually put their own twist on music, which nobody's ever done before, which is make music based off of horror movies and actually do it really, really well.
Yeah.
Then that's what they kind of took off, and now they're just riding the wave with kind of going through different things. Like the one they just made was The Matrix, song based off The Matrix, and then now it's based off the Joker, which is
this one. Like listening to it reminded me of, oh god, what is that band? It was, I almost want to say Fallout Boy, honestly. Not even, like just him when he wasn't like screaming when it was the other shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he had like that. It reminded me of that old school kind of like, what would that be?
I'm not for
like
sure.
it was kind of like, how like the mainstream kind of I guess pop almost.
It was insane. It was like I can see what you're saying. It's kind of like a bop to it.
Yeah,
in a way,
like I can't explain. It's like it's something that you'd be able to like fucking sing along to.
Yep, and just like move to out of nowhere.
Yeah,
like, just like.
And then there's that fucking Panic at the Disco. That's funny.
Kinda, maybe.
A little bit. Like keep in mind, I couldn't hear any of the song. I could just watch the video.
Oh, did it not share the audio too?
Let's be honest.
No, but like personality and stuff, like on the video, like they got similar like aesthetic taste.
Let's see.
Because my other favorite ones is
actually, hold on.
Thank God It's Friday, which is based off of Friday 13.
Disco actually might work better too. Not even gonna lie, just was listening to that. Sorry, I just had to get a refresh. Didn't mean to cut you off there, buddy.
but like there's a lot of different songs of them that I like.
Yeah, no, they're great. I enjoy them.
Do you guys know about All Shall Perish? The Wage Slave song?
Say that again, Seth.
The All Shall Perish has a song called Wage Slave.
Wage Slave?
But, yeah, it's equal to Fur and Claw.
So I see your Fur and Claw, and I raised you Black Dahlia murder.
He said, I got some brutal shit for you.
Like, the guy that used to be their drummer quit. and started being, like, he went from them to being a Christian, like, drummer. Like, for a rock band or something. But dude is a fucking beast on the fucking double bass. But he was saying, like, it was getting pretty fucking dark just with shit. But these dudes are fucking brutal. Like, you want some good fucking metal.
You know what drummer I really like right now?
Mm-mm.
I think Slipknot's new drummer, dude. I think that's who it is. Eloy, whatever the fuck his name is.
I'd have to look.
He's a fucking monster, bro.
I'm trying to remember if I've.
Roll tonight is gonna be heels.
Okay. Ugh.
What about heels?
I was saying my roll tonight it's gonna be heels.
Healing.
Was that intentional or?
Probably a quest. If you look at your missions, you go to Battle Pass and go to missions, like it'll have like shit. Like I have to use Strategist 7 times, so I would have to heal too. Duelist, Vanguard. I mean, I kind of need to do all of them, so I'm just doing whatever until. Oh, I need 2 more Vanguard or 1 more Vanguard mission for a challenge. Yeah. So. Say what?
That's why I never level up. I'm gonna be paying attention to that shit.
Yeah, no, you're almost there, dude.
Yeah, you're 2 more levels and it's ranked territory.
Yep.
Is that good or bad? That sounds scary.
Well, see, if you play ranked,
solo,
like
it's scary.
If you play with a team and we're stacked up, like if Pop-Tart joined in and we had all 4 of us, a 4 stack is gonna get us more wins than we will as a 3 or a 2 or a 1.
Yeah, if you're trying to do ranked solo, it's a goddamn nightmare, bro.
It is.
Even as a 2 stack with me and Stoner, we still like
we get our dicks clapped.
Yeah, because our other teammates wouldn't know what the fuck they were doing, and we wouldn't have good healers, or
I'd be
try to heal.
Bro, I'd be solo tank and he'd be solo healer because everybody and their mom wants to be a fucking DPS. You're just like, go fuck yourself, dude. This is ranked. Stop playing like you're in quick play, you dumb fucks.
So.
I mean, don't get your hopes up yet, but I did get a costume for Rocket, so.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I gotta practice.
Hey, that's what practice is the best for. I'm just saying that, like, if you got good with Rocket, then especially with that team up with Penny, which is awesome. That can change though, like they alternate team ups and shit. But Rocket still is a good healer. You pop down his little thing, someone dies, the first person that dies pops right back up to that little portal thing that revives them.
Also, his fucking ult, they got buffed from giving people a, I think, 25% damage boost up to a fucking 40% damage.
Oh, bro, I saw the difference with Penny, bro. I was melted by the fuckers.
It's fucking insane. Like I was using Phoenix, and then once a rocket popped up on him, one of them fucking shield things or whatever his ult is, I just started slapping, bro. Like I was eating.
I was doing pretty decent with Daredevil earlier too. Okay, we're definitely up to 20s here. Did you need more out of the bong?
I got my first ever
No.
MVP last night.
Do what?
I thought it was
You
special.
want the rest of this? I was just asking. I don't know how stoned you are, and there's probably like what 3-4 rips left. So it's like, if you want to finish it, you can finish it, or you can hit it as many times as you feel. And I'll finish it if it's still anything left. It works. All right. I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Ready. Let's go. Race.
Ooh, yay. It's my map.
It is your map.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
1 hour download, shake my head. That's why I need to update your fucking storage, bro.
Who's that? Pop Tart?
Yeah.
Oh man, Pop Tart.
Alright, I think I'm.
The web of life and destiny is fragile. Someone has to protect it.
Get ready.
Well,
I'm decent, babe.
I wouldn't say
You were
stone,
expecting
but
Peter Parker?
my eyes feel a little bit like my legs don't hurt right this second. Bro, my muscles haven't stopped fucking seizing for like the past 2 days. My legs.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Here comes trouble.
Oh my god, they're all right here. Holy dicks.
Holy shit. See, the way my life is set up, they got 2 fires. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Okay.
Damn, I was not expecting fucking Hard Boss to play like this.
Nah, I just fucking dove in there. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it. Sometimes we gotta die, you know, and make shit happen. Alright, switch to the pistol. Yeah.
My god.
Systems restoring.
Get back here, Magneto. Why you running now, bitch? Why you running now?
Where they're going from there. Over there.
Glad to help.
Mine's in place.
Enemy tags. Follow them.
This is gonna hurt.
I got you.
Powering up. This is gonna hurt. You're up, little one.
Maximum pulse!
Time for some fireworks.
Here is our escort.
Whoever they are, they don't look friendly. We make quite a team.
Supernova!
You are what? Poop? Oh my god, he's back in full health already.
I'm ready to put on a show!
Ow, that hurt. That hurt.
Maximum pulse!
Okay.
A nice deep freeze. Lines in place.
Bye.
Keep an eye on this spot. I'm counting on you, friends.
Watch closer.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. Time to get this tablet to show wow. Time for some fireworks. A nice deep freeze. This is gonna hurt. You know what to do, spiders? Time for some fireworks. Supernova! This is gonna hurt. Spiders, get the job done. System restoring. You got my back. Lines in place. Go the spiders.
Just had to get him where I wanted him.
This is gonna hurt. It's spider time! We're better when we work together. I know that sound.
It's wild. I was outside of her fucking little circle thing, yet she was still hitting me.
Yeah, that's what kind of happened to me, but
Literally, like, I was far outside of it. Like, easily a good 2-3 feet. I synced it in slow motion.
I remember I had a lot of this
Yeah, you did.
Hey, now.
I said, yeah, you did.
No, I was talking to the cat.
Oh, I was like, what, why are you saying hey now? I was like, bro, what? I can't compliment you? Jeez. Fucking dick.
Come on now.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
She was like scratching me on my arm.
They call me D-Tongue now, but Daredevil will do.
If you want.
There's a beast lurking within me. Don't make me let it out.
Asgard has been invaded yet again. But is all
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
There is great chaos. Chaos.
Seth, look at. Or not Seth, BMG. So, this is the melee speed, normally.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Battle starts in 5.
Yeah, canceling it with my melee and like, you know, like the normal melee versus his move.
Come get that vehicle to its destination.
Right?
No wonder why.
Oop.
Knock me out, I always get back up. On the hunt. Back to my old self. On my radar.
Quite an efficient machine. I like it.
Almost there. Don't turn in
On the hunt.
Oh my god.
Damn.
My booty cheeks claps.
Justice
Man,
never
that's
rests.
hurt.
You're on my radar. Face the devil.
Oh shit.
Time is up.
From behind, fucko. You're at home. You're not supposed to play like that.
The god of thunder! Beholds the god of thunder!
My crows. Disappear!
Alrighty.
I'm sorry, I tried. I couldn't see where the fuck you were.
Healing. Why would I need healing?
We're back, right, Tippy Toe?
Do you believe in the devil?
Maximum pump!
Maximum suck toes.
So,
Oh shit.
oh, Spidey.
Devil's Beholds the god of thunder!
Mm-hmm. And
That's what I call justice.
Get her. Oh, there we go. Chased her ass down. Thank God.
The hunt is on.
No one fools me but myself. Disappear!
Son of a bitch.
We are undefeatable!
Oh my God, they're coming straight for my ass.
swallow it again, you other shit. That's not good. I mean, yep, I'm dead.
Oh my God. Fire.
We're back, right, Tippy Toe? A troika. Fight on.
Team player. Back in law school, never imagined I'd be herding cosmic goats.
Herding cosmic goats.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh shit.
I got him. I really had to work for it, but I got him.
Missed my sword.
Behold the god of thunder!
Yeah. So you thought I had a teleport, bitch. So your whole team. Alright, let's go back.
Come on now, come on now.
We are undefeatable!
Fucking thing is not dying.
Dead.
Enemies are near.
Let's try to pull him back. God dang. Get him, light him up.
Bounding back into action. Co-op time! I am ready to put on a show! It's Spider time!
Yeah, Spidey is hurting my buddy.
Fuck them up, bud.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
God damn, 41.
Flavor Flav. Damn, son.
41 kills as a support.
That's wild.
The 27 assists.
Hey, I got a quad.
Oh, Dahlia.
You know what? I bet you that's my clip. Let me see it. Give everybody a thumbs up there. Let me see my highlight really quick.
Oh, a touch of healing. Take that, you villain!
Yep. There's the quaddy boy. great. All right, Seth, do you want to do more practice ones, or do you want to go to quick play?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Fucking, yeah. We can do the shit. Is everybody stoned enough for first play?
Hold on.
Y'all good?
Take a ripper.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You guys gotta realize I'm dad, so if you're gonna smoke, I'm gonna smoke too. You gotta give me a minute here.
You're good. I need to hit my vape really quick anyways, so by the time I get back, you have your dab
Son
ready.
of a... No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, I know your dab takes a second, so it's the perfect time for me to do it.
I know, bro. I was just doing it because I was just being like, oh, thanks for being patient type thing, because I dab and it takes longer. And then you're like, well, I'm going to go vape, you know? And then just being like, the complete 180, be like, motherfucker, you know?
No, I
don't know. I
just know how
try to be
long
like
it
a
takes. I was
classic
just like,
comedy.
I was like, son of a bitch. Well, I know that you'll take one too. So I kind of put smoking in one whole category. If I'm gonna take a smoke break, I'm gonna also probably hit my vape really quick. But I just gotta step to the
I
bathroom.
feel that.
I'm not going outside right now. So hold up.
Props that you go outside / into a different area to vape. That's super dope.
Yeah, I mean, we go in the bathroom, turn on the fan, and like it like dissipates it pretty quickly. But I try not to vape in the front room around the cat. But it was mainly because we didn't know what was going on with him, so like it was more of a major precaution just to like, you know what, it's one less variable to whatever's going on. And then you find out it's pancreatitis, so it's like, well, that's like something they don't even know what causes it.
I completely feel that. I'll shoot you a picture because you talk about like not knowing and just being cautious with Loki. I have an exhaust and an intake fan, like just to circulate air, essentially all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before we had the AC on, I just opened up the windows and all that shit. Okay, all right, be right back.
Yo. You got Switch or anything?
Do what?
You got Switch?
No, I do not.
So that's right in your program.
Yeah, I don't have the Switch. I refused to get the Switch 2 after they said that you basically don't own the console, you just own the right to play on the console, and I was like, if I'm spending $500 on a console, I own the fucker. I don't own the right to play the fucker. Not buying rights, I'm buying the console. Like,
Yeah, it's taken out of context though. Basically, if you mod your system and you steal or you pirate the games, they're gonna block your system.
oh, okay.
That's what they mean by that.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, oh hell no, I ain't gonna sit there and fucking spend that much amount of money if you're gonna just brick my system for no fucking reason.
No, not at all. Not at all. You gotta pirate their games. I have a Switch Lite and like an actual Switch, but my Switch Lite is bricked because of it's got a mod chip in it. My nephew was over and booted it in the wrong mode and went online and it got fucking bricked. But my profile is still good, so I was able to put it on my other Switch and I'm fine, you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my lady wants to get a Switch. We've seen some at the local game store for fairly cheap, so we were thinking about maybe buying one.
Somebody who has a Bloomberg tattoo with headphones, it's worth it, man. It's a good system.
I like, the only thing is that I did play like all the Pokemon games that's on the Switch so far, except for the newest one right now, the Legends EA, and I just don't know if I would want to get a Switch or just buy the Switch 2, because this regular Switch, it couldn't even really handle freaking Scarlet and Violet because the rendering was terrible, and like the lag was terrible as well, and I would have to constantly reset it sometimes and it would piss me off, so I would just leave it. It took me a long time to beat it just because it kept fucking glitching and everything like that. But so that's one reason why Scarlet and Violet's one of my least favorite Pokemon games.
You want to laugh?
My actual least favorite Pokemon game is Sun and Moon. I didn't care for those at all. So.
Never played.
Yeah, it's like, it was the first and only game with no gyms. There was no gyms in it. It was like you had to do trials for the gym badges, and you get badges and shit, and then you go take on the Elite Four, and then become champion. Some of the Pokemon there were pretty cool. Some of them are actual competitive worthy, like in the actual ranked and competitive scene. But for the most part, the game was trash, like straight up trash.
Was it on 3DS?
I like Sword and Shield.
No, it was on Switch. I think it was. Yeah. Which one was it?
Pretty sure it's Switch because that came out.
No, it was 3DS. It was 3DS.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah, I missed all of those games because I hated the dual screen.
The Pokemon Platinum is my favorite one from Sinnoh.
I have the remake for Switch.
But Pokemon Platinum is like my favorite.
See, Red, Blue, Gold, and Silver. Gold and Silver I enjoyed the most because that's when they brought in the night and day cycle and like the different days of the week, and like it was fun. Like the first OG because I grew up with it. You know what I mean? That's what I got.
Like I like the OG, bro, but because I that was the first one I played was Crystal, and then I played Gold, then Silver.
Those are my favorites.
When Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out, bro, I don't know, dude. The Soul Silver, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver just took my breath away, because they were like a remake, but they wasn't like copied word like bar for bar. They made improvements on this.
They enhanced it.
Like, and they gave you more to do and more areas to explore and shit. And I'm just over here like, bro. Then they gave you the Pokewalker. You could transfer your Pokemon over, and like I would take them to school, like put it on my ankle and put my pants down so nobody would see it and make fun of me. And I just walk around.
Dude, it was just one of, I don't know. Like Red and Blue, I grew up with. I had Blue. My brother had Red.
I loved Red. I wanted Green, but that was Japanese only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then my brother got Yellow when that one came out, the Pikachu edition one. And
You
then
know the only thing I didn't like about Yellow? You couldn't do the missing note fucking glitch anymore.
Yeah. And then Gold and Silver came out. I had Silver, he had Gold. And bro, it was good times growing up because we had the little Nintendo like Game Boy Link thing. So we'd be
Yeah, so
trading
you could
like
trade.
so we'd be getting all the ones that we fucking wanted, and then we'd be battling motherfuckers at school. Like, how you got this already? I'm like, you know, like I was like, me and my brother play this shit all the time.
That's like when I was in middle school and I had
Cheers.
a DS and I was playing Platinum, and my buddy had Diamond, and we were sitting there seeing who could like basically get up there to get their starter level 100 and like first or whatever. And I did it just barely, because he sat there and we were in gym class, we were fucking going ham. And I was like, there we go, I got it. And then like 2 minutes later, 3 minutes later, he got his. He had Empoleon, I had Infernape. And I was just fucking slapping. Because Infernape, bro, he is to me one of the best fucking starters. One of the best starters.
We all got different opinion on starters. That's so fucking funny.
Well, the thing is, bro, is that if you look at fire starters, the only starter that he is going to sit there and struggle with, there's 2 starters. It's going to be either Delphox from X and Y because it's fire psychic, or it's going to be Blaziken just because Blaziken is fast and fucking hits him. But the thing is that Infernape can learn all the punch moves. He can learn Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, Fire Punch, Mach Punch, and then his hidden ability boosts all fucking boosts all punch moves by like 50%. So if I'm going against a Charizard, I hit Thunder Punch, it's a one shot. Like he's out of there. Like if I sit there and I go against the fucking Empoleon, which is Water Steel, I use Mach Punch, one shot, unless they have Focus Sash or something, and then fucking, which most of the time they won't. But like it's just insane on his versatility. But my second favorite starter is Typhlosion. I love Typhlosion.
Typhlosion's
Because he's the first fire starter to be able to learn Thunder Punch.
Yep.
Yeah, Typhlosion is I'm biased because I grew up with the OGs, so like I like the original 3 starters. Those are my favorite starters. Second, and then I like Gold and Silver starters because again, Typhlosion was dope. I love Typhlosion. For Alligator, fucking great. You know what I mean? Magninium, You know, Venusaur is easily better than Magninium.
It's kind of like Naruto, you know? You have Typhlosion, which is Naruto, Feraligatr, Sasuke, Meganium, Sakura.
Fact.
You even put 10-10 in there. You know?
I'm actually using Feraligatr as my starter. Well, Totodile.
Yeah.
But he's a Feraligatr now. But he was my starter in the new game.
Nice.
I was so mad when I looked at the new game and I seen all the new Mega Evolutions and I seen a Mega Infernape was not there. I was like, what is wrong with you? Like,
well, you got
that's the one
all right.
That's the one
So,
I want to see.
This is the thing. The way that the game is
Cheers again.
is laid out is it's gonna be a long while, but because you got to think Legends is its own series, right?
Yeah.
So like it's gonna be a long while again before we get another Legends game. They know this. They're actually prepared for us to want another, so they're gonna give us more content this time, and I've already like announced that the Poke Cup, the World Tournament, is being hosted in this game now. Like,
Oh, so that's
all
going to
sorts
be a
of.
competitive scene?
I know, yeah, and not only that, like the battle style has changed. Have you ever played like what was that game called? Ni no Kuni, I think it was called.
No, I don't think so.
So basically, your Pokemon is out with you, right? And you can fucking like cast attacks at any given moment. Like literally any given moment. But they all have like different cooldowns. So it's like Tackle does 40 damage with a 5-second cooldown. Fucking Bubble Beam does 65 damage with a 6-second cooldown.
So you
and they're all designed to your square, triangle, circle, X, you know what I'm saying? And your D-pad allows you to switch between your party and send out different Pokemon or call them back. And you're running around. You as a human can get hit or be targeted by the Pokemon. And if you get hit too many times, you'll black out.
So it's basically like Legends Arceus, like the battle system.
Yeah, but more advanced.
Yeah, it was a little bit different. Because back then you could only move around. This time the Pokemon can move around with you.
Yeah, so you cast like fucking tackle and not quick attack. And I'm used to seeing the start animation or something like that. I know what direction to fucking run. I can run and cause it to dodge. It's more like the fucking series now. Yeah, it's really
more
cool,
dynamic.
man.
Yeah, more dynamic battles just because the actual game didn't allow. All right.
Like Pokemon was that game where it was like you could whatchamacallit, you could play and not really pay attention, you know what I'm saying? Because turn-based. That shit's gone.
Yeah, now it's different.
And it gets your fucking adrenaline going like a motherfucker. Great. Fucking great, bro. And a big ass fucking city and shit. Nighttime rolls out and then it turns into a combat system. And it's called ZA because you're trying to go from rank Z to rank A. So you got to do like X amount of missions and fights at nighttime to acquire points to get this pass to then go challenge the person that you need to beat to get to the next rank. It's fire as fuck. Sorry. All right, I'm done.
All right, we're all good. We're ready.
Yep.
Sweet. No, it's cool hearing about it because I've only seen the preview.
Well, I've just been waiting on Pokemon to get like harder because they made it too easy with the last one, and they made it way too easy to find shinies in the last one.
That's this game.
Like,
this game's hard.
I was like,
Alphas.
I wanted to go back to old school Pokemon like Emerald and Sapphire and Ruby days.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Man, you really love punishment, don't you?
Yes, I want difficulty as in Emerald's Battle Frontier. Because to me there's not really any playability after the game anymore, and it was so hard back then that you actually had to figure out how to EV train your stuff and max out most stats so you can go in with the perfect team to beat a
Spider controlling the suit is small, but fierce.
So you
Just
get
like
the
me.
badge, and then you have to do it again to get the silver or the gold
30
badge or
seconds
whatever.
before you attack.
Like,
Get ready.
yeah, like.
You know what haunts me from that game? The fucking legendaries and having specific Pokemon in specific places and fucking using dives and shit, like with the underwater caves. Like, oh, I used to get so lost.
My whole thing about it was that I only used Pokeballs. That's all
Snack time already?
Because, you know, Latios was a lonely legendary. And
Yeah.
It sucked trying to catch that motherfucking Pokemon. I didn't eventually, but
No way.
it fucking sucked.
You know what to do, spiders? Time for some fireworks.
Alright.
Another go, spider?
I'm good. Okay, man.
Mine's in place.
What the fuck is that? Oh.
We've got you covered, Herbie. You're up, little ones. Time for some
Let's
fireworks.
do that. hate that move.
This is gonna hurt. You know what to do, spiders?
Oh, oh. Reload and shot to the face.
Got the limit down. They're down to 1.
You're up, little one. This is gonna hurt.
Ooh, teleporting magic.
Time for some fireworks.
Let the devil
Oh, no way. That son of a bitch.
I am ready to put on a show.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
Time for some fireworks. We're better when we work together.
I'm trying to help.
Lines in place.
Follow me.
Spider nest upgraded.
Damn, I almost had that.
This is gonna hurt. Powering up.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Disappear!
Devil's Blade! Hey, Dee! Enjoy the amplifier!
Don't worry, Herbie. I look out for the
You're
little
up,
guys.
little one. Here comes trouble.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
This is gonna hurt. I'm counting on you, friends. Systems restore. Enemy in our sights.
Behold! That child!
We're better when we work together. Spider nest upgraded.
I look out for the little guys.
You know what? Time for some fireworks.
I unleash the Vishanti's power!
Time! Whoever they are, they don't look friendly.
I'll patch you up.
All systems go. Time for some fireworks.
I am ready to put on a show.
You brought me back? I've got lines in place.
Yeah, they're coming back.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes on this pod.
Yep.
You know what to do, spiders? This is gonna hurt. Spider nest upgraded.
I know the way to the tower. Follow me.
Here comes trouble. This is gonna hurt.
Fucking cocksuckers.
I am strengthened.
Disappear!
Don't count us out yet.
Behold! That child!
You know what to do, spiders? Systems restoring.
Spidey Man from behind.
Gear up, little ones. Time for some fireworks.
What are you doing?
Disruption. I just had this fucking.
Ready for another go, Spider? Mine's in place. I'm counting on you, friends.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna switch it to the thing because that magic is fun.
Child!
Oh, come on, that bitch was almost dead! Fuck!
You really gonna let 3 bitches fucking just sit there and fucking run the show? Fuck.
I will keep pushing them back. Just follow my path.
No, they killed me as soon as I hit the fucking
God. Oh my god.
Face out, bitch.
Okay.
Oh, one time full smash and a fucking goddamn magic teleport attack and I'm dead. That's cute. It is, you know?
Damn. All fucking female characters except for Hulk. God damn.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. I was close. Like, we were so close, and then, like, I don't know what happened. They switched someone.
Yeah.
And when they, as soon as they switched it, that Daredevil out. Yeah, they switched Daredevil to fucking, what you call it? The fucking, one that got MVP,
Magic.
Magic, there we go. My brain's like, man, I was thinking everything. I was like, what's the thing that witches do?
This is gonna be fucked up, but I was thinking the whole time, like, bro, if I'm getting my ass whooped by that use my strong hand ass motherfucker that Brandon be talking about, I'm gonna be so mad.
Grab it to my strong hand.
No,
Which
not
one?
that,
Which
but I'm
one
talking
though?
About like the heroes. Like which one?
Oh, I don't even remember which one was I talking about.
Oh no! See, if I talk about it, this is gonna reveal how I'm fucked up.
Is it like Iron Fist or like Spider-Man or?
The hero was Magic. The individual that I said used my strong hand that I was talking about is some streamer that Brandon talks about.
Oh yeah,
where he has
dude.
a fucked up hand.
Yeah, his name goes like cross-armed gamer because his hands like are curved. Bro,
I was being
destroys.
dark. My name's cynical for a reason. I try to mask it and hide it. I apologize.
I thought you were talking about the shit from fucking Scary Movie.
Well, I used it to mask it.
Yeah. and my brain, I didn't even put it together. And then I was thinking, I was like, is he talking about that? And then it ended up being that. It was just funny. I wasn't 100%.
The whole time I was sitting here like, bro, if I'm getting my ass whipped by him right now, I'm so mad. Because I know he's good. Because I know he's good. He's really good.
He's really fucking good. Like, he's picking up Daredevil too, which is funny because that person was a Daredevil as well. And then they switched to
that's
Magic.
why I thought that. I was like, I swear to fuck.
That would be so funny. All right. I took a breather. You guys ready?
Yep. Got to take off this freaking outfit here. Oh my goodness.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Capybara fam. That's great.
No, Lord Squirrel.
Nice.
Most spiders just climb walls. I'm psionically linked to a giant robot. I win.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
You are Midgard's goddess of squirrels, are you not?
Goddess? Me? Heck no. I'm just a girl, and these are just my furry little friends who happen to do everything.
I too am proud to call a squirrel.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that weasel in its
We're getting attacked from behind too.
Trying to get away.
Spiders got the job done. This is gonna hurt.
Oh shit. I got pulled back.
That was
buddy.
epic.
Don't count us
Gave
out
me
yet.
a fucking hard yank for the fucking Venom to finish off.
They're like, that dude fucking plotted that shit his whole life.
Some sort of ancient oak. This is gonna hurt.
We are undefeatable!
God damn.
This is gonna hurt. It's spider time!
Eat up, guys.
This is gonna hurt.
Run away.
I got grabbed by a shark. That's great. I'm gonna go off the map, I bet. Oh, he tried. Fucking shit.
I was holding him off best I could there. Sorry, guys.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Just needed a few repairs.
I got a good pinch point here. I just gotta get back there really quick.
One of Moon Knight's arms.
Sorry about your arc, Mark.
Gear up, little one. Powering up.
Here we go. Follow me.
We are undefeatable!
Extra strength awesomeness.
Yeah, Magneto!
Time for some fireworks. My God, worked.
My God!
Ready for another ghost fighter? All
Got my
systems
ultimate.
go.
Better stop that vehicle!
Oh my god.
You're up, little one.
The moon haunts you!
Oh, these cocksucking pussy bitches.
Me, bro.
Oh my God. This dumb bitch pushed me back into the fucking ultimate.
No, that doesn't count.
Yeah.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Alright. I'll switch. Switch here.
Time for some fireworks. You're up, little one.
Armed and dangerous!
Mine's in place.
Again!
Okay, we got it.
I know that sound. I needed that
Oh my God.
this is
Destroyed that lock. I hope I'm not cursed now.
Bro, help. Help. Thank you.
Mine's in place.
Oh, Jesus, help.
Get up now. Oh. Get on up. Oh. Dude, they were on my butt for a minute there.
Just needed a few repairs.
I'm doing this my way! She guides me. Just not always in the right direction. That was too easy. Lights out. Rise and fall.
I was outside of the fucking thing, bugs.
Thank you very much. Shrouded by moonlight. Alright, that feels better.
That motherfucker.
Rise and fall. The moon haunts you. Hostiles up front. I know that arc anywhere.
We are undefeatable!
Thank you very much.
I'll take the death. It took both of your healers to save you because you're the only person on your team that can do fuck all at anything.
A gift from Khonshu.
Said it once, I'll say it before, I'll say it again, and again, and again. I fucking hate spiders, all of them.
Thank you very much. Love battlefield medicine. I'm not afraid of damage.
Who's coming?
Oh, it's not even in it. Thank you.
I tried to get back to him.
That's cool. I love when I see it doesn't matter what character I play. It's good. So fun.
Ultra Red Supreme still got an edge.
We are undefeatable!
Ready for some sweet, sweet vengeance.
Yep.
Oh my god. How does he? Oh, it's because that Moon Knight got me, that's why.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Aim up, and then you got Hulk and his fucking fairy ass fucking faggot fucking best friend Magneto right fucking behind him. My god.
What are you talking about? Fall back. We're in spawn as far as we
can. Get up, light him up.
Guess Gonshu's got my back after all.
God.
We got this, we got this, we got this.
Thank you very much.
Maximum pulse!
Get on the point.
Oh my god, bro. If I could fucking slap the shit out of Iron Man right now, I swear to fuck I would, bro. Fucking mind your own goddamn business, bro. Get your own fight. That's how I feel about Iron Man, you know? Like, we had our own shit. We had our own fucking shit. Yeah, you pussy ass fuckhole. You were about to die as the fucking Saved by the Bell, bitch. You fucking raggedy piece of shit.
God damn, that motherfucker pissed me off, dude. Look at their heals. Look how much heals they had to go through, bro. Look at everybody's damage on
Bro,
them.
look at my damage blocked.
Like, dude.
Bro, I was putting down damage as best I could, too.
I was trying.
Dude, I just could not get to their fucking heals. They're probably playing
Yeah,
on like
I
a
didn't do
6
very
stack,
good.
bro. I don't know. Dude, that was wild.
That's crazy.
So... Go over here.
Yep. Practice AI. Fuck them up.
I mean, in my brain, it's like, if we are having that issue, we gotta just practice more. You know what I mean? Because it's like, we just gotta get better.
That's always the answer, dog.
But dude, as soon as I switched from Penny to fucking Moon Knight, it was fucking them up because they're so grouped together. Did I get a triple on that one?
Why do you have to dig the arm on my chair? Why? Why?
Just so you'll ask that question.
Fuck the fact that it's a new chair, right? Like, we're just gonna dig that shit, right?
Baby. Are you falling asleep? Why don't you go get ready for bed then? We can smoke another bowl.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Before you go to sleep.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father
Yeah, it's
began.
practice.
I hope I make a...
Those who oppose me shall be left to drown in my wake.
Perfect.
All DPS. All of us.
Nope,
Oh.
2 healers. We got 2 healers.
Escape pod ready. Opening escape pod.
I wanted to see if we could do it all DPS like we did last time.
I know we did do it all
I am
DPS
the
before.
ocean's
That
avenging
is true.
sun. You will get no love from me.
That was definitely the toughest one, though.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
As you should, Phoenix. I made a far better host than the one you currently wear.
Flames to burn entire worlds to the ground.
Don't
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
She's going after Namor's booty.
Got it?
Who's you making this really hard to see, buddy?
How refreshing.
Heal, I heal. What's up, man? Why are you in terror mode? You take a horrible time to do this.
Oh shit.
Denizens of the deep. How refreshing.
Enemy tagged. Follow them. Light conceive. Destination. Or a dagger.
Denizens of the deep. Something here worth looking at. Wash our foes away. This should help me recover. Protect your king. Drown them.
Ooh.
How refreshing. Okay, you face. Take it down. Denizens of the deep. Wash our foes away.
Away from Yancy Street.
Thanks. Here they are.
Solo.
Protect your king. It's clobbering time! These waves will not break. Back to the fight. I'm Hulk. Protect your king. Leave them to crush you.
You are nothing! I am ready to put on a show!
Born again!
Enjoy the amplifier!
Denizens of the
I am Phoenix!
I'm Hulking. Denizens of the deep. I have broken that cursed beacon.
Creeps must be Namor's friends.
Lead them to conflict.
So cold.
Retreat is the only option. I'm Hulking. Wash our foes away. More foes to conquer.
Got it.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I tried to get away. I had 4 health left.
Got to help.
Getting kind of worried there.
I'll patch.
Pretty sure I'm still the coolest fighter hero in any reality.
Somebody's rocket, so I will be.
I am Phoenix!
Oh, you got a cool little one there.
Yeah.
We made quite a team.
This is real firepower!
Time for some fireworks.
Yeah.
We are undefeatable!
This is gonna hurt.
Oh shit! Come out! Get out of there! Ugh.
It's spider time! Hurry up. It's spider time! You've got my back. I've got yours.
So close! This is your big chance!
You're up, little ones. Spider nest?
Leave them to Khonshu!
From behind.
Mine's in place. You never stood a chance.
You'll have to call in heavier hitters, Saber.
Mine's in place. We make quite a team.
They separated me from y'all. There was like 3 of them.
I like to do that.
Epic victory!
Yeah. 35 and 2.
Nice. Dude, he's
Dang,
got 35 fucking assists back there.
I was about to say, yeah, I was like, God dang, dude got 35 assists. Slapping.
Pick your hero or villain.
What left?
Judging.
I'm here to finish
After
the fight
this
that my
round,
father
yes, I
began.
thought we were gonna smoke
I hope I
first.
make him proud.
Yeah.
You don't need to smoke.
After this round, I'll probably get off and call it.
Alright.
Yep.
But I'll be down to slay more tomorrow.
Well, Pop-Tarts will be re-downloaded, so...
Yeah, we might be able to have a 4-stack.
4-stack it. Nothing, love. I was talking to BMG.
Most spiders just climb walls. I'm psionically linked to a giant robot. I win.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You're up, little ones.
Swords and wooden stakes. Real cute. They're just as powerful as any weapon in your arsenal. In the right hands. Yeah.
Banana.
Tell that to my rocket-powered grenade launcher. Yeah, been there, done that.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
A bit of darkness might come in handy this time.
You know what to do, spiders? Extra strength awesomeness.
Here they come.
Check out the beast nest. This is gonna hurt. You got it back? I got yours.
One on me.
Assistance, please.
What did you say, love?
Mission area is yours.
Oh.
We did it! You know what to do, spiders?
No, I thought you had said something else.
Mine's in place. We made quite a team. Spider nest updated. Go Goth is so out of style, Magic. Just like you. Here comes trouble. Time for some fireworks.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Stronger together. Some assistance, please. Hey, Petey! Enjoy the fire!
Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Still on This is real firepower! I have found more lost souls.
All the way up to that. Too fun.
We're better when we work together. Mine's this place. Goth is so out of style, Magic. Just like you. It's spider time!
Wasted at the end just because I know I don't need it. I didn't realize I had that many
My
already.
spider for himself, but I feel like I was born to pilot it.
Flat. Flat.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You have devoted yourself to protecting the web of life and destiny, child.
Someone has to do it. Might as well be me.
That is a job of great cosmic importance. Are you
This is a Lord Psylocke.
So far, so good.
Lord
And to be
Psylocke.
fair, I could ask the same of you.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You're up, little one. This is gonna hurt. We're better when we work together.
Ah, damn it.
Another one for us. Extra strength awesomeness.
I have located one of our opponents.
We're better when we work together.
See? I'm flunking.
Powering up. Come in now,
Enjoy the amplifier. He's the bad guy. Still got an edge.
Double KO.
Watch me go. Someone scratch my back. You're welcome.
This is gonna hurt. You know what to do, spiders? Disappear! Check out these nests! This is gonna hurt. It's spider time! Powering up! Freak out
again!
Look at that. I'm alive.
We won.
Nuh-uh. We dominated. Yeah. Vomit.
I can tell that my execute gets better with this mouse. Usually it'd be like fucking like 27 to like 30 some percent. Now it's sitting at like 40 something.
Who, yours?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I'm laying on the fucking thing still too much, but still my percentage is still at like 40 plus normally.
Yeah. Which is pretty crazy because like that other mic, like, or not mic, that mouse, bro, is so small that it barely fit in my hand. Dude, like, my hand engulfed the motherfucker. But this mouse actually fits, like, perfectly in my hand.
Yeah, no, it actually feels like it belongs where it is.
Yeah, versus, because, like, the other, like, my other mouse, I would literally have to hold it, like, with my thumb on the side and my other, like, the finger next to my pinky on the other side, and like not even hold it. I just rest my two fingers on top of it, and that's how I'd have to use it. Because if not, then I'd be like overlapping shit and not being able to like put the buttons on top.
Yeah.
Over the area, you know.
Yeah. That would just cramp my hand. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, bro. Like I just seen the deal at the flea market. I was like $35. It's a $75. It's a $70 mouse, easy.
Easy.
75. And I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get it. And hope and pray it works, because, you know, when you buy electronics from flea markets, it's kind of like a 50-50, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So far, it's working perfect, so I got nothing.
Fuck yeah, bro. Excuse me. Alright, I'm gonna step away and vape. You said, wait, did you say that was your last one?
Yes, sir. That's gonna be my last one.
Well, GG's, buddy.
Yeah, for real. Like I said, if you know you want to get down on something tomorrow, let me know if it's repo or something for your.
Yeah, I know some of those Steam games leave after tomorrow, and there's a couple of them that were multiplayer. I was thinking about checking out if you wanted to pop on. It's like there's a couple of the ones that you recommend me, and I have like a couple I think I found too.
Yeah, just let me know the name of them, like which one you have, and then I'll see if I have it. And if I do, then yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, I'll send a list of the multiplayer ones I got, so you can decide if there's any other that look interesting there. Hell yeah, broski. GG's. I'll catch you later.
Homies. Yes, sir. Y'all guys be safe.
Yes, sir. You too.
You too, bro. Later.
Were you wanting to switch it up?
Yeah, whatever's covered, bro. What are you trying to get into?
I don't know. Yeah, we're probably done for right now, Pop-Tart. Been on it for a minute. Let's see. Let's see how many hours we're going here. Yeah, so I played 2 hours on BioShock and the last 4 hours on fucking Rivals. Well, at least had it loaded up. Doesn't mean we're playing the whole time. No, because we'll probably end up playing it tomorrow too, man. Plus, they're bringing in, I don't know when they're bringing it in, but there's going to be a zombie mode for Marvel Rivals. So they're bringing a PvE mode. No, you said like an hour download back when we had already been playing for a minute. I was like, we might still be playing.
I'm taking this out. I'll be right back.
Yep, I'll be back too.
Yep.
Yeah, BMG was getting off, so. Cheers, my dude. GG's. One last rip. Hell yeah, brother. Ugh. Mate, I'm gonna take this shit off.
Do you need to go potty, bro? Like, what the fuck is your deal? It's midnight.
Okay. She was gonna rub my calves, try to loosen them up really quick. What were you wanting to load up?
I mean, you're good, bro. If I spend too much time stagnant, I'll fucking get tired and pass out. So I might as well just, like, I don't know, play Pokemon or something like that. And call it early.
For sure, man.
Pick
No
one of
stress,
those
no
saw
stress.
traps.
I just figured I'd essence. I was like, she was just gonna rub them for me because I asked her to rub them earlier. Because they just
No, you're good, bro. Your body deserves that for sure. You need that, you know?
Yeah.
For me, it's just midnight, so at that point, where I'll probably just take a dab and play a little Pokemon for tonight.
Okay.
We can fucking play some WoW or something tomorrow, and or that other game, Luminary, I think it was called. You had me download. We could try that out.
I think tomorrow will
Whatever.
be the last day for that demo. I mean, some of them go past that time, and they just have it on there because they're being featured. It's really just to get indie developers like seen, essentially.
I don't even know if the demo will be multiplayer, but we can see.
It says it is. So I mean, and that one's coming out this year, so I'm pretty sure all that should be working properly. I mean, you would think at least.
That'd be pretty dope, yeah. Whatever's covered, bro. Like I said, I'm down to get down on a few different things tomorrow.
Word. Yeah,
But they have too much
Pop-Tart
planned.
re-downloaded his shit, so he'll be able to play with us tomorrow.
Oh, Rival?
Yeah.
Word. I'm down.
All right, brother.
Word, bro. Well, fucking have a good night. Hope you feel better and shit.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Catch you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Catch you later, buddy.
All right, bro. Later.
Peace. be right back, guys.
I don't think they're getting out. What if you can't figure out how to escape? You just have to sit there in silence for an hour until Jigsaw comes back in the room on his tricycle.
So, like, if I had a projector right now, I could probably project something. This car. Yeah, I know I don't need to get this big. I'm gonna destroy these power lines.
And how the hell is she doing that? Is there like a light behind her? The homeless guy on the next block over. Now I feel bad for the imaginary homeless guy.
So I'm gonna tell you guys a little story. So I do graveyard shifts for security, right? I'm at a different site now, but this happened at the one of my last sites. So this was around 2 in the morning. I want to say 1:30, around 2 in the morning. And I had to do like couple parking garages, go up and down, check vehicles, check if anybody's not supposed to be there, like homeless, stuff like that. But I worked like with a cluster of buildings on like a whole block in close to downtown Phoenix. So this particular night, it's around 2 in the morning. This limo pulls up and it drives past me while I'm doing my rounds. And when it does, like, it just feels so ominous. You know what I mean? Like, so freaky, like ominous, like a real strange feeling. And it went past me and it went towards the main building, and it's not supposed to be there. So I go towards the vehicle and I see the driver get out, and it's like a chauffeur, you know what I mean? Like it's driving a limo. But this dude, he looks like a zombie almost. Like he looks dead. He has the hat, he has the attire, you know. He looks fucking dead. And he walks to the back of the limo and he opens the door. And this tall, slender dude comes out, right? And he's wearing like Victorian clothes, like old school Victorian clothes. And him himself, like, he looks fucking dead too. Like, he's got really pale white skin. He just looks dead. It's the best way I can put it. He looks dead. And his hair, like, the top of his hair is slicked forward, but everything else is like slicked back, you know what I mean? And he gets out and he looks at me, and I'm approaching him. And the driver, like, he kind of looks at me, and then he looks at the tall guy. And then the tall guy looks at me and he smiles. And I just feel weird, like, so weird. And he goes, he's like, "Good evening." And I'm like, okay. I was like, "How you doing, sir?" He goes, "Hi, I'm trying to look for a place to stay for the night. Do you have any suggestions?" And I said, "Well, this building is like an office building. The building down the way is Doubletree. It's a hotel if you want to stay there." And he's like, "Oh, okay." He looked at me, like dead in my eyes, and he was like, "You look like an honest man." He's like, "Do you?" And I kind of like, I don't know, I kind of like felt weird after. I felt even more weird when he said that. And he's like, "You look like an honest guy. Do they have a pool inside the building?" And I was like, "Yeah, they should have a pool on the rooftop. And if it's not on the rooftop, then it should be like in the center of in the building surrounding it." And he said, "Oh, okay." He's like, "Would they have a lounge there too?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have a lounge." And he's like, "All right." He's like, "Oh, well, thank you, sir. I appreciate you." And I kind of look past him inside the limo, and there's another dude sitting in there, and there's 2 other women sitting in there. And they both look the same as this guy. Like, they look dead. They look f***ing dead. And they're wearing all like old Victorian clothes. And he sticks out his hand, and I kind of look at his hand, and I'm kind of like, I got nervous a little bit. But I ain't no bitch. So I stuck my hand out, and I shook his hand. But as soon as my hand touched his, all I felt was this cold shiver come over me. And I don't know, something happened. Something happened when he touched my hand. And he shook my hand for like maybe a few seconds, and then he let go, and then he was like, "You are an honest man." So I don't know if like this mother is a vampire, or these motherfuckers are vampires or something, but they look dead. That's the best way I could describe it. And he's like, "You are an honest man." He's like, thank you for letting us know. Thank you for the information." I said, "Oh, no problem." And when they took off, the driver closed the door. The lights were still on in the back, right? So when the driver got in, the lights turned off in the back seat. And I swear to you, like, all their eyes were still glowing and looking at me when they took off. So I don't know. Like, I'm just saying, like, maybe vampires are real. Maybe he could have killed me. Maybe he could have drained my blood. Maybe he just thought, like, I don't know. But he was like, "You are an honest man." And then he got inside the car. But I don't know. That was a weird experience for me. I think vampires are real, to be honest, because I've never seen anything like that. Everybody looked dead in the vehicle. They didn't smell dead. I mean, I didn't smell anything, but they looked dead. That's the best way I can describe it. I believe they were vampires. Judge me if you want. I don't give a I know what I saw. I know what I dealt with. So don't judge me. Deuce.
Dude was about to go missing. Why do I believe him? This story sounds true.
I can't quite believe that people still consider it to be a hoax. In the summertime of 1996, a young man, 19-year-old man called John Whaley, came down to Wiltshire to visit crop circles. One night, he decided he was going to do a night watch. He asked various people in the barge inn if anybody wanted to join him, but because it was wet and cold and raining, nobody wanted to go with him. So he went along on his own, set up his tent, and during the night, just around 4 o'clock in the morning, as it became light, he was awoken by some sounds. He opened the zip of his tent and, to his absolute amazement, noticed that there were these orbs, white orbs of light flying around in the field. He grabbed his camcorder and handheld filmed these orbs flying around the field for more than 15 minutes. He was completely transfixed by them. When it finished, he grabbed his camera and excitedly wanted to tell people, but there was no one around. It was dawn. So he drove to the barge inn.
1996 John Whaley footage. The footage quickly became famous, later known as the Oliver's Castle video. National Geographic aired a debunk with Whaley himself claiming it was a hoax. The video experts still question whether anyone could have faked something of that quality in just a few hours with 1996 tech. So the video is real. It was created in 1996. That's some pretty good footage. Like, dude had to be like a Hollywood person, right? To make something like that in 96. Computers weren't even in like your average household. You had to be somebody important to have access to CGI like this anyways. Well guys, that's all I have today. Thanks for hanging out with me again. Let me know what you think in the comments below. If you made it all the way to the end of this video, you're awesome and I appreciate you. And with that, I'll see you in the next video.
Okay, Megan, time to give you an upgrade.
All right, meat sacks, let's get to work. Miss me?
Don't trust your clothes with watered-down detergents. Tide's got 2 times the cleaning ingredients. It's got to be Tide.
In the following video, a mother named Aaliyah is recording her daughter who just had a night terror. Aaliyah's daughter has been suffering from night terrors for the past few weeks now, which according to her child's doctor is a common phase that most children her age experience. But one night, Aaliyah wakes up to find her daughter on her bed crying intensely than ever before. It seems that she just had the most severe night terror ever. Her night terror was so intense that she ran straight into her mother's room. So, Aaliyah immediately records this video to show her child's doctor. But while recording, this happens.
Are we scared, baby? Come on, you're a big girl. Come here, big girl. You're a big girl. It's okay. There's the vent right there, baby. See? The vent pushes the door. You're fine, okay? Are you a big girl? Feel scared, just remember. Baby Lenny's here, Mommy's here. We're all gonna be together in the same house. It's gonna be okay. Let's go to bed. What's wrong, Cora? What are you afraid of? You're scaring me, honey. I don't see anything.
Just as Aaliyah sees her daughter staring at the shutters, she points the camera that way and captures this. The blinds suddenly closing on their own. But it's not just a few that close up, but rather all 4 shutters at the same time, which is made creepier when listening to the audio closely. It sounds as if someone or something had forcefully shut them. Naturally, they make a run for it and spend the rest of the night inside Mom's room. Now the next day, Aaliyah makes a video talking about these shutters. She shows how hard it is for all 4 to close at once unless someone had moved each rod on each window at the same time.
You have to be physically standing by the blinds in order to close them like this. And also, all 4 of them closed at the exact same time. There's not electronic, it's not battery powered, That's not creepy. Trying my best not to freak out. So, to close these...
Eerily, the door behind Aaliyah starts to move on its own. It happens right as she explains how the shutters work, which is made creepier considering what just happened last night. But that's not even the weirdest part, because later, she points out something that makes last night's incident with the moving door even harder to explain.
So, the AC was not on when the door closed. It's very loud. And you can hear it coming from the vent. The air vent could not have pushed this door closed in that other video because the air was not on, the AC was not on.
Now, even with the AC on, the door doesn't close. She was initially wrong for thinking the door had closed because of it.
There's the vent right there, baby. See? The vent?
It was never on to begin with, which she demonstrates by comparing the difference in sound from both clips.
It's okay.
So then, if it wasn't the AC, then what had moved the door? Like the shutters, this one doesn't make any sense. Although creeped out by all of this, Aaliyah feels oddly relieved knowing that her child's night terrors might not be from nothing, but caused by something else. Currently, she plans to keep her daughter away from this room until she figures out what to do next. But until further updates are given, this video will continue to remain a mystery. As always, let me know your thoughts on this one.
For everyone.
Shop your new mattress your way at Ashley. Browse our wide selection online from the comfort of your home. Or come in and see what feels good at one of our conveniently located stores. Shop Ashley in-store or online today.
Now this next video was recorded by an overnight security guard who works at a cemetery. One night, while doing his rounds, he records a video for his brother-in-law whom he wanted to show the crematorium that's on this property. Apparently, it gets pretty creepy once it's dark, and he wanted to show him why he doesn't like patrolling this area. Now for those who don't know, a crematorium is a place where the deceased are cremated and essentially reduced to ashes. These remains are then put inside urns, which the families then keep. But knowing what goes on back here only makes what was captured that much more unsettling. As the guard records this video, he captures this.
They turn off automatically at a certain hour. And I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna walk you through now. I have a friend that works that he would see and hear things coming from these furnaces when they're burning the bodies. So when I'm walking through here, they usually put the urns out to send to the families. So when I'm walking here at night, I walk right by these urns that they put on these tables here. And then I come down, freaking out.
As if the crematorium wasn't already creepy enough, this occurrence made it worse. Now something odd happens when he passes by the furnaces and it's heard on camera. A loud tapping sound is picked up by the mic, but strangely, it happens only when he passes by the furnaces.
Now I have a friend that works.
Now even if the chamber was somehow messing with the phone's mic, it doesn't explain what happens next, because out of nowhere, an urn from across the room starts to vibrate. Only this one begins to move, and not a single other urn does the same. Now that's creepy, but it doesn't stop there, because moments later, this happens. The urn's lid begins to creep open by itself. Seeing this, he bolts out in a panic frenzy before stopping to catch his breath and seeing this. It's as if someone had walked out from inside. Having no explanation for this or this, he clocks out immediately and tells his boss what just happened. Now, while there haven't been any updates, it's safe to say the security guard will be keeping his distance from this place. For now, not much else is known about that night, or how the urn had seemingly came alive. But one thing's for sure though, if that specific urn actually had remains inside, then what just happened becomes a whole lot creepier. Now the following video comes from a mother named Misty Huron who recently posted something that she normally doesn't post. Unlike all her videos, this one has left many of her followers deeply concerned and completely spooked. It's a short clip she recorded from her baby monitor which shows her daughter sleeping inside her crib. But what's strange about this is that even though she was fast asleep, the camera was picking up movement. Clearly, her daughter wasn't moving as much, so there had to be something else in there that was. According to Misty, the only explanation that would have made sense was if her older daughter was still sleeping in this room. However, she isn't.
So we moved my daughter out of this room. Now she's across the hall. But we got all the furniture in, the TV hung. That is like a...
She recently moved into another room inside this house. So, if it's not her other daughter, then who or what is moving? Misty continues to watch to see if anything appears, but nothing does. But after looking closely, she sees it. This is what she saw. Eerily, it appears that someone or something is on the bunk bed. However, no one was sleeping on this bunk bed, let alone staying in this room. Her older daughter used to sleep here, but now she has her own space, which begs the question, just who exactly was on this? Misty has yet to figure this out, which is why she's been posting videos about this in the hopes that someone can. Needless to say, it's pretty freaky. But one night, while touring this exact room where the figure was seen, something completely unexpected happens. Watch.
Okay, a lot of y'all were asking about the room situation, so I'm gonna run that through real quick. We moved my daughter from this room into this room. She got new furniture. That's why the bunk bed is still in there. This is the attic that's in between the rooms that I was talking about that's cracked. It's been that way for a while, so it's not something that I'm overly concerned about, but y'all have got me freaking out in the comments. I cannot even breathe walking in this room, so I am truly terrified, but I'm gonna walk y'all in here real quick. This is the bunk bed. This is where I took her out of her crib, ran up the bunk bed. There was nothing up there when I came. We have her rocking chair, her changing station, her closet with all of the stuff that we still need to put up. This is where I have everything that was gifted. I know a lot of y'all were saying check stuff that came from a thrift store or that wasn't yours because it might be causing it. I will show you guys up here. There's nothing suspicious. There's no hair from like a rat or something that could have came in. This is marker. These are still tucked in on the sides, like they're still tight from, you know, if somebody was trying to be underneath the blankets. I don't think that's plausible. So I don't know. I have no idea what could be causing it. Oh my God, it's rocking.
All of a sudden, a rocking chair that's placed in the corner of this room begins to rock on its own. But oddly enough, no one else was around to have moved it. Considering what was seen on camera just a few nights ago, Misty can't help but think that her room is haunted. Understandably, since then, she hasn't been inside and won't go in until her husband comes back from his business trip. But until he does, it seems that Misty won't know for sure as to who or what was caught on camera.
Hey everyone, we just moved to California. We all know moving can be pretty annoying, but Chewy always has our back. We immediately stocked up on the most important thing, which is obviously my food. We love how easy it is to get variety of food right to your doorstep, anything from kibble to canned food to raw food. These freeze-dried patties are one of my favorite treats, and we bring them on all of our ventures around California. I like that Chewy lets me try cool new foods all the time. My mom said I had to include my sister in this video too, and I guess it's kind of cool she can get her food from here too. Anyways, check out Chewy for your next food order.
Oh, ladies, skin thirsting for more? Visibly improve your skin with Olay Body Wash.
Now this next video comes from Arizona, where there's a road where many accidents have taken place. The road in question is known as Lower Buckeye, and just last year, someone had caught something strange on their dash cam while passing through here. On April 30th of 2024, Tasha Moran was driving down the stretch of highway, unaware that she was about to witness something quite disturbing. She was driving down the supposedly haunted highway when suddenly her dashcam captures this. There's something on the side of the road that the camera picks up. It happens quickly, but if you slow the footage, you'll notice what looks like something hunched over. It's a bit hard to tell, but many of those who've seen this clip believe that whatever this was is evidence of something supernatural, especially after seeing the figure seemingly appear out of nowhere in front of the first car ahead. Given the countless stories of those who've seen things here at night, Tasha agrees that whatever this was had to be something unexplainable. While it isn't certain if that's the case, one thing seems pretty clear, and it's that whoever or whatever this was had definitely scared the living daylights out of someone who spotted them. So then, just who or what was seen late at night in the middle of nowhere? the following video takes place at a house where construction has been going on for quite some time. The person who took this is a carpenter who was recently hired to work on this property, but unbeknownst to him, this house would be the reason why he doesn't work here alone anymore. One day, while working by himself, strange noises start to emanate from inside the house.
But yeah. Whoa, what the hell? This is what I'm talking about. You guys heard that? Whoa. I don't want to go up there. I do not.
According to the carpenter, no one else was home. Both the property owner and the construction crew who are usually seen here are away for the weekend, which of course doesn't help to make things any less creepy. If no one is here, then what were those noises? While it's possible that a stranger had sneaked in without him noticing, this next part is what makes this whole video pretty creepy, as it seems to hint that maybe it's not a stranger. Now, after hearing what sounded like footsteps, the carpenter proceeds to show the basement. This is where he claims to have had another creepy experience from days before, but while showing it, this happens.
Oh, I seen like an elbow leave this room, but there's nobody else that lives here. This is my client's house. Oh, I swear. Oh my God. Oh, that's what I'm talking about right there. This is shaking. There's nobody else in the house with me. I swear. This is where I heard those footsteps at. Oh, it's coming from here. Oh, there's a little. Oh my goodness. That right there. That right there is always. I'm sorry, I can't even talk right. Doing this job out here, look at. See the job? I'm doing this right here. Seeing things. Things still shaking, dude. I can't even look at it. Oh, shit. Maybe some of these objects were haunted. What the f? Yo, this is moving and this is moving. Why isn't this one moving? I'm used to this already. You know what I mean? Like, don't follow me home.
It's at this point where the supposed break-in turns into something else entirely. Not one, but several lights begin to swing on their own. And to make things even creepier, just as the first light continues to sway, a sudden noise erupts from the display cabinet behind the carpenter.
Oh, it's coming from here. Oh my goodness.
The porcelain doll only makes the encounter that much more unsettling, but overall, this whole experience has left him beyond spooked. He continues to work here given that he was contracted, but currently, and perhaps to his relief, nothing has happened since then. Yet still, the question remains, just what exactly took place inside this house? As with all videos, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. As is often the case with paranormal videos, it's usually clips involving children that tend to be the creepiest. That said, even though this next clip is pretty short, its inclusion of a child and something supernatural makes it worth watching. On September 26 of 2025, an aunt records her niece eating breakfast on the kitchen table. It's a seemingly innocent video that was taken 2 years ago, but even to this day, this footage continues to replay in the aunt's mind, as what was captured here is pretty creepy. Watch closely. Like something out of a horror movie, a dark silhouette passes by in the background. It moves slowly, which somehow makes it creepier. But the creepiest part about this, and probably the strangest, is that the light bulb appears to go out when it passes by. It's as though its presence is extremely draining. But that's not all, because apparently, if you look closely at the fridge, you'll notice a reflection. But there's something about it that seems very off. As many have noted, it looks as if the reflection doesn't match the child's. It's almost like it's looking back at her. Now, of course, it isn't clear enough to be sure if that's so. Whether pareidolia or something else, it's still pretty creepy to look at. But still, it's the shadow in this video that many are finding hard to explain. Although this clip was filmed a while ago, it's still just as creepy now as it was then. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe and make sure to hit the bell icon so you don't miss any uploads in the future. Also be sure to check out the official TikTok account for this channel. That being said, until next time.
Got safety protocols? Grainger has the Safety Pros 2 call. Shop our vast inventory of safety products at Grainger.com. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sticker Mule is the fastest and easiest way to order custom stickers. It only takes a few seconds to order, and every purchase comes with a free online proof, free shipping, and blazing fast turnaround. Each sticker is made with a durable, weatherproof vinyl that is suitable for indoor or outdoor use. Try custom stickers today for just $9.
Alan Noble, Waterwood, has been missing all that. I've been advised to call you. It's very uncharacteristic for to do this.
Hands on your feet! You see him good? His elbow, I can see him good.
Saturday, 2021. It had been 1 year since this 911 call was made to the police in Central Ohio.
Put your hands back on your head! Do not move!
Over that year, the investigation into a woman's mysterious death had taken many twists and turns. However, an autopsy report seemed to confirm what many had already suspected.
You f***ing killed her! No, I didn't, sir.
And so, an arrest warrant was issued. However, the twists and turns would only continue, as the case of Emily Noble got stranger than fiction. Hey you, and welcome. My name is Mike. And in this sole video, we are looking at the strange disappearance and the disturbing investigation into Emily Noble, and the story of her husband, Matthew Matt Moore, because his story is the story. So I mean, what more do you want? Let's give it a go. The setting for this whole story is the city of Westerville, Ohio, a city home to about 40,000 folk, if you can believe that. Honestly, as settings go, it is the perfect one for a strange mystery, a baffling death, and some disturbing secrets. And it all began when Emily Noble disappeared, the day after her 52nd birthday. It was shortly after 5 p.m, May 25th, 2020, that Emily Noble's husband, Matthew Matt Moore, he dialed 911 and called the Westerville Police Department to report that his wife was missing.
Her birth computer, with her ID, her car here, with her car keys, her phone here. I don't know what you all identify for calling you. It's very uncharacteristic for people. Okay. So what's on the somewhere? How old is she? She's 52. Did you guys have any kind of fight or anything, or what? No. Well, no. Okay. Is she gonna be depressed? No, we only had a great day yesterday. It was just a day and went out to, I got up this morning, she wasn't there. That's normal.
Matt told the operator now that all of her stuff was still in the home, but he had absolutely no idea where she was. The last time he had seen her was when they had been in bed the night previous. When he woke this morning, May 25th, she was absolutely nowhere to be found, which wasn't entirely unusual. Emily, she often went for walks in the nearby woods around their home, their condo. But as the day was growing later and later, and they had plans that very day. They were supposed to go to a picnic, plans Emily was very aware of. Well, that's when he really started to worry. So he had no idea where she was. He had no way of contacting his wife as her phone remained in the home. Matt actually contacted one of Emily's close friends before he called the police to see if she was with her, if she knew where she was. No idea. So it was then Matt dialed 911.
Hey, how you doing?
My wife's missing.
This her?
Yeah.
That's your wife?
No.
Oh. Okay.
You look just like her for like a second. Oh my God, there she is. Hey,
Okay.
Matt Moore.
No,
Live here
Officer
with my
Hollis.
wife,
Hello.
Celeste. I don't know you.
An officer showed up, along with the friend Matt had called, Celeste, and they began looking around for the missing 52-year-old.
Her wallet's here. She carries a wallet. Her ID's in it. With some money. Phone's here. Car's in the garage.
The only I can think of is she forgot her phone and she went for a walk and something happened to her.
Okay, you said you guys went to celebrate her birthday?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
The day before, when they had been out celebrating Emily's birthday, they had been at a few bars in downtown and uptown Westerville, arriving home at shortly before 8 p.m. They lived in a pretty urban area just north of the city, and they had a grand old time. All was well, according to Matt, in their home. They then went to bed early that previous night, Sunday the 24th, and Matt would say he woke up at approximately midnight. He had to use the WC, but he didn't go back to bed with his wife, as he felt he might wake her up, and she needed her Z's, so he went to sleep in the extra bedroom, though he was on his phone till the early hours before finally drifting off to sleep. When he woke up at around midnight to use the restroom, that was the last time he saw his wife. He woke up then the following morning at around 10 a.m., which he said was late for him, and she was nowhere to be seen.
I've been up since 10, probably.
10 a.m. today?
Probably guessing about that time. A little bit later than I usually sleep, and she just hasn't been here. I sleep in this room. I get up in the middle of the night sometimes to go to the bathroom, and I don't go back in with her because I don't want to wake her up. So I end up in this bedroom, our second bedroom. When I got up this morning, all I did was look on my phone, find my phone, and it said she was here. So everything was fine. Just figured she was in the other room. Eventually I got up, I walked around, she wasn't here.
He texted her a few times to no response before using the Find My iPhone app and realizing that her phone, it was still in the house. Now, he wasn't crazy worried, as Emily did love to go out to the woods, and she was a keen forager, finding vegetables and making salads out of the things she stumbled across. But she wasn't coming home this day.
Does she suffer from any illnesses? Does she have dementia? Has she ever threatened to harm herself? Ever done this before?
No.
Okay. Is y'all's relationship healthy? She never threatened to leave you or anything like that? No? Okay.
No more than any other relationship.
The officer continued throughout the house, looking for any clues or any possible evidence, as we see all too often in cases like these when a woman, a wife, goes missing. But there were none of those. Absolutely nothing was out of place. The house, it was immaculate, clean, everything in its right place. Even Emily's bed, it was perfect. She had made it before she left this morning.
So I see that the bed was made. Did you do that or she did that?
That is I just noticed that. You're right. I didn't make the bed. She did. I mean, I lasted as long as I could today. Just being like, she's going to show up, whatever. She's foraging. She went for a walk. She took a trip. Car's here. Maybe someone picked her up, which I don't think has ever happened. I've never had.
Well, she would have taken her phone. I mean, that's really unusual. And she would have told you that she's going somewhere or had her friend text you.
Asking around the area, a neighbor would say that they had seen her this morning, sometime between 9 and 10 a.m., and that she had been in the garage, she seemed fine, they said hello, and this would have been before Matt got up, or said he did.
So we found a little bit of information. We still don't know where she is yet, okay? Your neighbor saw her in the garage about between 9 and 10 a.m. this morning. Said she was just standing in the garage.
Awesome.
When he was leaving, he saw her. She was just standing there. He said hello. She said hello.
This morning?
This morning.
10 in the morning.
Yeah, around 9, 10 o'clock.
Awesome.
He went about his business.
Yes, John.
51.
John.
Okay. So we know
She's around.
somewhere around. Okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
Well, I mean, does that sound like a news sort of kind of? I mean, what can happen to someone at 10 o'clock in Westerville in the middle of the day like that?
That part I don't know. And the part that we try to figure out is there are two things we try to figure out when someone's reported missing. Did they do it on purpose or did someone take them?
So she was around, it seemed. Nothing untoward had happened, like, in the middle of the night. Or at least it seemed that way. However, soon hours and then days would pass with absolutely no sign of Emily Noble. The neighbor had seen her, said she seemed fine, so everybody was sort of expecting her to just walk through the door at any minute, but she was not doing any walking. After 24 hours passed, it really did become very, very worrying. More police showed up. Friends, acquaintances, they all went into those woods that she so often frequented, hoping they might find a clue. Maybe she'd gone out there foraging and had stumbled, cracked an ankle, Lord knows.
How intoxicated do you think she was when y'all got home?
We were fine. We weren't hammered.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. You know, is she...
She does get drunk, but she wasn't... I've seen her way worse. I mean, she wasn't slurring and she wasn't
slurring. Were you more intoxicated than she was yesterday?
No.
You don't think so? Okay.
I got them checking local hospital.
All right, thanks, Walt.
They're going to check north and south on that trail. I'm going to get a hold of someone from Genoa.
Okay.
Something happened and she didn't have her ID on her.
And the neighbor who had seen her that morning, he would later recant that and say he wasn't entirely sure if it was on the morning of the 25th or the day before, the morning of the 24th, Emily's birthday. So now it looks like nobody has seen her on the 25th, the day she was reported missing, the day after her 52nd birthday. You know, not being able to be found, it can be a real benefit at times, especially on this newfangled thing people are calling the internet. Have you heard about this, folks? Well, you may not have heard how easy it is to be tracked online by scammers, nefarious folk who want to know where you are, as your IP address is tracked every time you use the internet, and it's linked to your physical location. It's very easy to find out in real time where you live. And let's say, what if you wanted to access content that's not available where you physically are? Sometimes it's simply geo-restrictions. Other times it's governments around the world deciding what you should and shouldn't be able to access. The EU, the UK, the USA are all cracking down on a free internet, and that's where NordVPN has your back. NordVPN ensures that nobody can trace your IP address, and it does that, folks. It does that by routing it through some other location. What location? You can be the judge. They have a big old list of places to pick from. I'm spoiled for choice. Certain content only available in Japan. Ta-da, you're in Japan. And nobody can track your physical location because it's saying you're across the world. NordVPN, it's the absolute best in the business, folks. Believe me, I've used a good few VPNs over the years and it's Nord. The answer is always Nord. And best of all, NordVPN's features, they don't stop at being a simple VPN. Nord also has incredible features that you need to be safe. I'm talking about a password manager, or how's about a data scanner, a dark web monitor that gives you alerts if your credentials have been leaked, and Nord's threat protection that blocks nefarious websites and advertisements, it scans files, and it stops trackers in their tracks. Nord's goal is, and it's always been, to make the internet better than it is today. And I don't think it's too controversial to say the internet is being threatened all the time. Nord want an internet that's free from online threats, surveillance, and censorship. I would like my internet to be free from those 3 things too. So become safer with a click by downloading NordVPN today. And if you use my special link, that is nordvpn.com/thatchapter, you can get an exclusive deal just for you. Get a NordVPN 2-year plan and you'll also get 4 months extra right here at nordvpn.com/thatchapter. It's risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. Once again, go to nordvpn.com/thatchapter to get a 2-year plan and you'll get 4 extra months, all with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. Thank you so much to NordVPN for sponsoring and supporting That Chapter. Now let's get back to it.
About 7 years.
You ever missing people before? Cases before?
Oh yeah.
This happens?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say that most people turn up.
Mm-hmm. Most people, it's really weird. Most people will disappear, do the same thing, leave all their stuff, and they just need a break. They just go somewhere. You don't hear from them for a few days, and then we'll get information. Hey, I just needed a break. It is more common.
What do? They just like walk somewhere? Or?
Well, most of the time they drive. Most of the time they get in a car and they just go.
Emily Noble was known as a very confident, gregarious person, someone who would talk and talk and talk. She had an arts degree from Ohio State and had worked for a few nonprofits before working for the state of Ohio's Medicaid department. Emily was the sort of person who would reach out to friends as soon as she felt maybe, something might be off, they might not be okay. Emily, she had her own troubles losing a lot of people very close to her in a very short amount of time, and a very small time frame. But time frame doesn't really matter when you're losing those you love. So she was well acquainted with what those troubles were like. Emily had been married once before to a fella named Mark, and he seemed to be the perfect match for her. Friends said he was a great guy, and after marrying she laughed more, she smiled more. They were happy together. That was until about 3 years later, in 2011, when tragically, Mark's life ended at his own hand. He had struggled with this terrible disease known as depression, the most insidious of all diseases, which I'm sure a lot of us know, including myself. And Emily was completely lost. After she lost the light of her life, her husband, she just completely shut down. She sold, they had a couple of properties together, she just sold them all and just became a recluse from everything around her. Then she lost her mom, followed swiftly by her dad within the space of 1 year. Tough is a way of putting it. But things did slowly start to turn around when in 2018, she did meet somebody else. She started online dating, and that is when she met a fella named Matthew Matt Moore. They seemed to click and get on real good.
How long have you guys been together?
I met her, this is a tough one, 4 years ago, I think. And then I moved away, and I came back, I think 2 years ago. It was 2 Augusts ago, and got married. So I've been out here. It'll be 2 years, I think, this summer.
Okay.
And there was a period a year before that I was out here for a couple years.
From what Celeste tells us, she said you're the love of her life. You guys, have a very good relationship.
They took photographs together, they foraged together, they did everything together. Not to say that their relationship wasn't easy. When they started dating, he'd actually ghosted her for a time. But Emily would come around and explain to folk that Matt, he had a traumatic brain injury from when he had been in a car accident as a youth, and it had affected his moods and behavior. Friends would say he could be possessive, that they didn't really like him, and they didn't think he was a good match for Emily at all. Matt also didn't work, and he left Emily, so Emily had to cover all of their bills living together in Ohio. Like Matt, he had originally been from Vegas, and he had moved to this small city in Ohio for her. And the fact that she was also paying for everything was pretty cool too. See, the thing was, Matt also had his own history. A previous wife of Matt's, Lisa Pedersen, she had once filed a domestic violence complaint against him after he had tried strangling her one day. Lisa and Matt, they actually had 2 kids together. One of their kids passed away as a toddler from a very rare disease, but they had another son named Joey who moved to Ohio with Matt. Joey was known as a very sweet kid. People said he was like a butterfly, you know, but he also had some behavioral issues. After Matt and Emily married in 2018, Joey lived with them. He was 16 at the time. As I said, a very sweet kid by all accounts, and Emily believed he likely had some mental health issues. Matt thought he needed a kick up the ass. In 2019, Joey, he was found hanging in a park in Westerville. There was no evidence of foul play. He had likely done this to himself. The search began in earnest for Emily. You know the usual, drones, dogs, family and friends organized all sorts of searches in the woods and the surrounding areas of Westerville, Ohio.
Westerville police are searching for a woman who has been missing since Memorial Day. Take a close look at this picture. This is 52-year-old Emily Noble. Police tell us her husband last saw her the day after they celebrated her birthday. He says he apparently woke up, realized she was gone May 25th. Investigators say she was last seen close to her home near County Line Road and State Street.
Social media posts, actual posters, the works went into finding Emily Noble. They searched the waterways and abandoned buildings for any clues. Tips came and went. Various sightings of her were reported, but none were accurate. And some things with this case didn't quite sit right with folk. You know what I'm saying? Like Matt's story of going to sleep in another room rather than going back to his wife that night. Little odd. Okay. Her leaving her phone. Why would she do that? I mean, Matt was actually urged to call the police by Emily's friend Celeste. Matt thought you had to wait 24 hours, which I think is not a very well-established myth that you don't have to wait 24 hours to report somebody missing. And Matt didn't take part in any of the searches, and he stopped speaking with the detectives real quick. He rarely left his home, and never really helped in any kind of searches or anything, other than setting up an initial Facebook group, which he would frequently block people from. He seemed less than interested in the search for his missing wife. Early in the investigation, he was given a computerized voluntary stress analysis, which he failed.
Do you know where Emily is?
No.
I'm gonna have you step out in the lobby. You can catch your breath. Do you want some more water?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Take my cup. This is not good. You found deception. Number 4, does she know where she is? Yeah, that's definitely.
Police executed a search warrant in their home, seizing phones and firearms. But the search seemed to be going nowhere fast. $10,000 was offered for tips leading to her safe return. Matt was interviewed by detectives, and he said he was an open book. He stuck with his story. They went out, they drank, they came home, bed, next morning, gone.
Sorry, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's hard for me in here.
Okay, I can appreciate that. So, now, like I told you, when we were out there, said you were not under arrest. You weren't handcuffed coming in, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And that door doesn't lock. This is a voluntary interview.
It was a normal night. We drank. We came home. We hung out. I left because I wake up in the middle of the night to go pee. I don't go back into the bedroom because I don't want to wake her up. I sleep in my son's room. We're not going to put. You guys want to look at any of my body? You want to look at anything at all? I'm here.
Well, let's just talk. And
I hope you guys know that I love my wife and I would never hurt her.
Well, that's kind of where I was going to go next. Because we've kind of beat this timeline down pretty good.
So you guys were good. You were 100% strong.
It wasn't 100%, but it wasn't anything where I would ever harm my wife.
That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm saying. No. If you ask me if I had to bet, I feel like there was some foul play involved. And we know that you were the last person to see her. That's what we know. Definitively. Would it surprise you if I said that she didn't seem to be as happy as you were led to believe? It would surprise you?
It wouldn't surprise me.
It wouldn't
that
surprise
she was sadder than I thought she was.
As far as your relationship?
No, she loved me. I would be very surprised if there was like another man.
No, well, I'm not saying that, but you know, literally 2 weeks ago, there was one person that she kind of confided in through text messages and so forth.
Said something that.
And she said that she said Matt picked another fight with me last night. This was 2 weeks ago. You know, and then they kind of go on and talk about it a little bit. Early May, so we're talking this month. Matt and I are talking and friendly, but it's not the kind of relationship I want. Matt picked a fight with me yesterday and said some awful things. I'm not wearing my wedding ring. And that doesn't sound like somebody who's in a happy relationship.
You guys are really gonna try to.
I'm not trying to do anything. I'm reading your wife's words.
That's
and
her phone. She would get mad.
Just let me finish. I understand that. I understand that.
I didn't hurt this woman. She's my wife. I love her.
But it was in that interview when they gave Matt the computerized voluntary stress analysis. So they basically ask questions and you respond, and it can tell the stress in your voice if you're telling lies, telling fibs or no.
Did you kill Emily?
No.
So
You want to do it again?
This right here is one that you picked out. And then that's what the question is.
I need a lawyer, I guess. You guys, I don't know what happened to Emily. I don't know what happened to her.
I mean, it really shouldn't be taken too seriously, but, you know, they use that as an intimidation tactic. It was in that same interview that they really went at Matt, like hardcore.
Without getting angry at me?
I'm not getting angry at you. I'm just very upset.
Okay, without getting frustrated. Can you look at it through our eyes and what we have to do? And when we see inconsistencies in what you've told us, and I'm not saying you're lying, but we have to try and iron those out.
Then I need to stop making statements. I know I did not hurt her. I didn't do anything to her. So the other thing that I think of is that she did something to herself.
She's dead at this point.
She's dead.
Well, realistically, she's dead. She's not going to float out of the clouds.
You found her body.
No. But common sense says that she's going to be dead.
Can I leave?
Yes. You can do whatever
I'm
you
out.
want.
I have to leave.
And you understand how this looks.
I didn't do anything.
You understand how this looks.
Back. Can I ask you one question? You can word it how you want, but her text messages about your relationship, your marriage, were bad.
You f***ing killed her.
No, I didn't, sir.
Bullshit.
I didn't kill her.
You killed her, and it was an accident, and we need to get this resolved today.
It didn't happen.
It did happen.
I would tell you.
She's dead.
Where is she? What are you talking about?
That's why we have you here.
People are saying they've seen her.
People are full of shit. You don't get up till 11. It's pretty convenient when you wake up later than normal. It's pretty convenient.
It doesn't look good.
That she doesn't have her cell phone.
It doesn't look
Matt,
good.
can I ask you a question?
No, it doesn't.
I'm not a killer.
So that sort of made sense as to why he wanted to stay away from the investigation, why he wanted to stay away from investigators, why he stopped speaking to detectives. And he was actually advised by his own representation to, make no comments at all.
She's really small. She's 100 pounds, probably 5'2", so her thing's way up.
Okay.
I checked the trunk. I don't know. I want to.
Oh no, I understand, buddy. I do.
I had the worst case scenario in my head. Maybe she did something to herself. So
Do you have any reason why? That's what you know what I mean?
I would hate to even think about something.
Okay. Because we're trying to put a timeline together, and that's typically the hardest thing for us to do. Because you last saw her, you guys went to bed.
Right.
Then you separated from her when you went in the other room. So there's she has a huge head start on us to try to figure out where she could be. That we just called the hospital now. They're checking.
The bed being made would probably mean that she left this morning.
Right.
performance. But where does it take you? Power without precision is meaningless. Speed means nothing without direction. Elegance is secondary to safety. The essence of driving is gripping the road, keeping momentum, and responding with precision. A brand by Hankook. A tire that fits. Laufen.
So, what happened that night? Did they have some kind of argument? Did he really wake up in the middle of the night? Did she walk out of her own accord to go foraging? If she did, why not take her phone, wallet, that sort of thing? Did she have other intentions? If so, then why make the bed if she didn't plan on coming home? The bed was made up, was it even used? Had they had a fight when they'd gotten home, both being drunk, and he killed her? And then he went and he slept in the spare room, his dead son Joey's room. Well, they would get their first answer. Though that answer would lead to only hella more questions on September 16th, 2020. That was 115 days after Emily Noble had been reported missing.
So you heard this call, right?
Yep, 1018.
Person hanging?
Yep.
Hey, get them out of here. Set up crime scene tape. We need this whole woods, man. So the big thing now is setting up a perimeter. You know who this likely is.
Yes.
And getting a car over to that house.
To tell them.
Hey, Dickinson, make sure those people aren't texting this out to anyone. So this is really sensitive. You've heard the things I'm asking. If this is likely our victim or missing, we've got to worry about what's happening over there.
At the
suspect's house.
Yeah, because I didn't.
It's suspicious, given the details that I've heard of this case. This could, it very well could be, and if it is, we need to keep an eye on him. So.
Okay. I didn't know any. I thought it was. She was. I didn't know much.
Yeah. So, but have you been to the house, or you know where their house is? It's right over there.
A search party was out in the woods, not far from Emily's home, where she usually would have gone, and they found human remains. They were identified as the remains of Emily Noble a week later. It took so long for the remains to be found, simply because people thought this area had been searched before. It was so close. But only the perimeter had been not deep into the woods. Now, the first thought was, found that the way that she was, and there was a report of a ligature in the woods, was that, well, Emily had she had a troubling life. She had a lot of issues in her life, and depression is an insidious disease. It's contagious. However, at the same time, friends and family would say no, not at all. Emily was very, very happy at the time. She was making appointments, so it's not like she was planning on anything. And Emily knew the effects of people, taking their own, so she would never do that to her friends and to her family, because she knew what it was like to be left behind. She wouldn't have wanted her friends to live with that. She wouldn't leave them like that. Now, pretty soon, friends, everybody, the rumor mill was going the whole time, and it just kept coming back to Matt. Controlling, dominating, Matt. Yeah. Emily had mentioned before that she didn't think a lot of what he did was right. He kept her from friends and family. And one friend would say you could walk from the home she shared with Matt to where her body was found in 90 seconds. 90 seconds. It's incredible that she hadn't been found. It took 3 months to find somebody who's a minute and a half away. That led to theories then. Had she been moved? Had she been buried and then uncovered? Or the other theory was had the police just done a really, really bad job at searching the area for this missing woman? The thing was, when Matt was initially being questioned, the day he reported her missing, he literally mentioned this area, which was right by where she would actually be found.
We go on our trip, when we go on our little walks, we go up this road to the comes with T, you take a left, and we take the first right, and it takes you to that bike trail.
Did you go there today looking for her?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I have a gut feeling right here. It's when my son died, same thing. It's great fucking here. It's awful. This is so unusual. I'm dying.
I'm afraid something happens.
This is not normal.
So, like, if he mentioned this area, why did he never go out and find her? Some people speculated that having lost his own son like a year before, maybe he suspected something and didn't want to find his wife in the same way.
So much shit's running through my head right now. Dude.
Right.
Let me show you one thing.
Okay.
It's just because I'm crazy.
No, show me.
This thing here, and I don't know. This thing here doesn't belong here.
What do you mean it doesn't belong here?
It doesn't belong here. That's where it belongs. Right there. I've never seen it. I just noticed it. Someone took it and put it there.
Now, can she reach that? Because she's very short.
I don't know.
Matt also said himself in the police interview that if she was going to do something, she would do it where she would be easily found. Like, 90 seconds away, easily found.
Guys, I did not hurt my wife. I did not hurt my wife. I loved her. I don't know. I would speculate to say that she might have hurt herself. But if she did, you would have found her by now. She would have went down somewhere close.
But she wasn't. But what did the autopsy report have to say? How did she die? Okay, I'm gonna read out this a little bit verbatim, folks. This is the actual autopsy report. The skeletal remains initially identified as Jane Doe and later identified as Emily Noble by the Bureau of Criminal Investigations are received at the Montgomery County Coroner's Office on September 17, 2020, and consist of the skeletal remains of a human with a black plastic USB cord around the neck. The remains consist of the skeletonized remains with minimal mummified tissue present, weighing 18 pounds. The body is received clad in a black shirt, a tank top, pants, and 2 purple-black turquoise tennis shoes. Accompanying valuables include a white metal necklace with a purple pendant and an e-cigarette. Also accompanying the body is a black plastic USB cord, measuring 20 inches in length in aggregate and a 1/4 inch in diameter. The cord is received in multiple pieces, having previously been cut at the scene. The cord is U-shaped and is identified around the decedent's neck. According to the anthropology report, perimortem trauma, i.e. near the time of death, was observed on the following skeletal elements: hyoid, ossified thyroid cartilage, right and left nasal bones, and left maxilla. It is our opinion that the cause of death of Emily Noble is multiple injuries of the head and neck. Basically what the autopsy report is inferring that Emily, poor Emily, finally found, had been beaten, possibly beaten, punched about the face, judging from marks around the nose, before being strangled and then staged in the woods with a USB cord wrapped around her neck in this partially suspended hanging pose, like leaning forward type pose. A bottle was also found nearby filled with alcohol, likely left there staged too, that she'd gone out drinking and ended it. The autopsy was prolonged, combined with pandemic delays, and so it wasn't until June 2021 that Matthew Moore was arrested, very dramatically, and charged with the murder of Emily Noble.
Hands over your feet! You see him good?
His elbow, I can see him good.
Keep your hands right where they're at, all right? Coming off. You got anything on you at all?
No.
All right, step straight out here. We're going to work. Come on. Step straight. Is your car in park?
It's been parked.
All right, step on out, man.
It moved. Good guys.
All right, we're going to walk over here towards the grass, all right?
Stepping
Palms
into
together
the
like a
rest of the
prayer.
car.
Here, let's get that patrol car up here. Hey, we still got it.
3936.
Hey, let's move some of these cars out of the way so we can get everybody out of here. So we'll walk back towards the driver's side of the vehicle.
It all just made sense. But why? See? Why? What was the motive? Well, Matt didn't work. He did not work, so he relied on Emily for all of his financial, shit. And now with her dead, yoink, mine. All that for me, thank you. Matt's previous wife, Lisa Pedersen, as I said, she had filed a domestic violence report against him back in 2001. And that was 3 months after they had gotten married. And by 3 months, I mean, the marriage was not lasting. 3 months after Matt had married Lisa, way back when, they were already living apart, separated, until he showed up one day to her house, started strangling her. And then, 20 years later, his second wife was found likely strangled to death. Now, Matt and Lisa's case, that was later dismissed, so, like, nothing ever came of it. This case wouldn't be dismissed. But Matt was also very cooperative, at least initially. He was cooperative right until the point when he walked into the police station, into the interrogation room, and they started accusing him of murdering his wife.
You f***ing killed her!
I mean, it made sense why he was so kind of aloof and apart from the searchers and the investigation, because he was worried they were going to railroad him and accuse him of murdering his wife, which is what they are now doing. And the thing was, he had also mentioned the place where she would actually be found when she was first reported missing, and nobody checked it. Nobody checked it for 3 months. So then you kind of got to think, was this just police incompetence? Hence why they were truly overcompensating when they arrested him, throwing assault rifles in his face. I mean, Matt does come off as strange, a bit weird at times, and he does have his own issues, including a traumatic brain injury from when he was younger. He also had no markings on him at the time, and he fully, was taking off his top, let the police take pictures of everything. So there's no signs of a fight or a struggle or something like that, which you think there would be. But Matt would also say Emily was like itty bitty. She was tiny. It was like one of the first things he always mentioned about her was, look how small she is. Which is kind of weird.
She doesn't eat, man. She's really small. She's like 100 pounds. She's really small. She's 100 pounds, probably at 5'2", so her...
Bail was set at $2.5 million. Had he killed her that night? Had he blacked out, drunk, and then attacked her? Or was this a total misunderstanding? It seems suspect that his wife was found in the same way as his son had been found back in 2019, close to home. And allegedly, after his son's death, Matt acted in the same sort of way, very callous and cold. But people said that's like sort of how he always is. He just has his own issues. And after it happens to your son, maybe he was suspecting that it would have happened to Emily, hence he was not prepared to go through all of that yet again. And, how is somebody supposed to act when all this sort of thing happens? Matt went on trial in August of 2022, which is over 2 years after Emily Noble vanished.
Emily Noble died of multiple injuries to her face and neck.
When curiosity strikes about your family story, we're here with answers only your ancestors can provide. Right now, your whole story is on sale.
That's uncontroverted testimony. Nothing to dispute the cause of death. She had conversations on multiple occasions with Amy where she promised that she would never harm herself. The defense version of events is that his wife, sometime after 1:30 in the morning, because that's when he saw her when he went to the other room, had to get up and go hang herself. What do you need first? You need an opportunity for your wife to get up and leave the house without you knowing about it. Right? If you're awake, she couldn't have left without you knowing. So what's he say? Well, I went to sleep in the other room. And then he says he slept in unusually or abnormally late. How convenient. And he's staging that scene with his story about, whoop, I can't possibly know what happened early in the morning with my wife because I was sleeping later than I normally do.
Friends testified that Emily was very happy before she vanished. Happy with everything except Matt. She had bruises on her arm. She didn't seem to love him anymore. The drinking from Matt had been growing and growing, and the relationship was toxic. The forensics seemed to point that she had been murdered, with the marks on her face, the trauma, fractures to the nose. An expert said the cord couldn't have killed her. It was too thin to break those bones in the neck, and Emily wouldn't have been weighing enough to have the necessary weight to strangle herself with that ligature.
Members of the jury, the evidence will show that the state's theory
is based on speculation and inferences. It is not supported by the evidence. And simply members of the jury, their theory doesn't make sense.
The defense, however, said there was no evidence that Matt did anything. They were railroading him. The investigators failed in the investigation.
So there's no physical injuries on Matt Moore. There's no time of death in this case, members of the jury. Furthermore, the evidence will show that there's no evidence that connects Matt Moore to this scene.
There were no marks on him, nor fibers or anything found on Emily's body that pointed towards him. And though their marriage was on the rocks, they never indicated violence, hatred, not even divorce.
This case is totally speculation.
Yes, a friend had seen bruises on Emily's arm over a year before she vanished. The defense went after the forensics, the bones, the marks, the fractures. They said that when Emily's body had been found, it had been moved so much by the investigators, by the police, transporting it here, there, everywhere, medical examiner's office, coroners. They had to get specialists in, all that sort of thing. So you can't say how a lot of those marks to the bones and fractures, you can't say how they could have occurred. They could have occurred just in transit.
We also know that the bones were moved everywhere. They were moved to the morgue, to a cooler, to the slab, to a cooler, to OSU, and now they're apparently sitting at OSU.
And some of the fractures found around Emily Noble's, on her skull, around her nose, well, another expert said that those fractures were likely from when Emily broke her nose years and years earlier. It just healed that way, still leaving marks on the bone.
The court will now announce the verdicts. Verdict on count 1. We, the jury, being duly impaneled and sworn, find the defendant Matthew L. Moore not guilty of murder as he stands charged in count 1 of the indictment dated the 26th of August 2022, signed by all 12 members of the panel.
At the end of this trial, after a 3-hour deliberation, the jury found Matt Moore not guilty of the murder of Emily Noble. That's not to say some didn't think he murdered her. They just found the prosecution's case so weak, there wasn't enough to convict beyond a reasonable doubt. Matthew Moore remains a free man to this day. So that, folks, is the case of Emily Noble and Matt Moore. So, did he? Didn't he? Well, in the eyes of the law, he did not. He's an innocent man. He didn't murder his wife. Emily had a tragic life, and it ended tragically. That would not be entirely surprising. She made her bed that morning. That's unsurprisingly common in these cases, to close up shop before you end it all. But the injuries to her face are strange. Matt, he acted strangely. Maybe he acted strangely because he knew the authorities were going to come and try and pin it on him immediately. It does seem like the investigation was not done to the highest standard when Emily's body was out there for months and months and it remained unfound 90 seconds from where this all began. But also, this case is just full of buts, because as soon as you're saying, she likely ended it herself, you can also say, but Matt, he did this and he did this. And the funny thing is, a lot of people, including in the defense, the lead defense attorney, she believes that Emily was murdered. Emily Noble's cause of death is still listed as homicide. Just not because of Matthew Moore. To date, not because of Matthew Moore anyway. Regardless, Matt is innocent until proven guilty. And he was not proven guilty. Thank you so much for watching, folks. It means the absolute world to me that you're here watching this whole video. Hope you enjoyed it. As always, if you're looking for some more That Chapter, please check out the That Chapter podcast, which is a brand new podcast exclusive story out every Monday. You can also go to That Chapter Patreon, where for $2 a month you get a whole list of Patreon exclusive videos, and there's a Discord and extras and all stuff there, so give it a go, why don't ya? But until the next whole video, which will be up next week, next Tuesday, every Tuesday, please take care of each other and please take care of yourselves. Because I love you. Mike out.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, Because we have professional grade supplies for every industry, even hard to find products. And we have same day pickup and next day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey you, and welcome. My name is Mike, and in this old video, we're going to talk about a guy named Edwin Lara and a woman named Kaylee Sawyer. Ring any bells? Well, Edwin Lara, he was up to no good. Let me tell you. He was responsible for a missing woman, Kaylee Sawyer, went on the run after he told his wife about it, who was a police officer by the way. Then what he thought was a real good idea was to take another woman hostage, and then he shot a guy. Yeah, it's crazy. Probably even crazier than it sounds. His little rampage. So I guess, you guys, let's stop faffing about and get into it. This story begins in Bend, Oregon. Bend is a beautiful city nestled right smack dab in the middle of old Oregon. And that's where Kaylee Sawyer lived. Kaylee grew up in Bend. Her parents divorced when she was young. She did have step-siblings, but she was the oldest. She was described as someone with a big, happy personality. Always smiling, would talk to anyone. She worked as a dental assistant in the city of Bend. And in 2016, she was 23 years old, living with her boyfriend of 2 years, Cameron. On the night of July 23rd, 2016, Saturday night, Kaylee was out with her friends celebrating a bachelorette party. They were bar hopping in downtown Bend. They were all having a good time, drinking and such, sounds like fun. At one point, Kaylee's friends noticed she was flirting and dancing with a guy, who was most definitely not her boyfriend Cameron. But, you know, they were all a little bit drunk. It wasn't anything too bad, so it was fine. So then, at around midnight, as the party is dying down, Kaylee rings up Cameron. Ring, ring, come get me. On that ride home, Kaylee and Cameron got into an argument, presumably stemming from, drinking and dancing with the other guy and so forth. When they arrived home, the argument continued in the parking lot of their apartment, near Central Oregon Community College, with Cameron frustrated, eventually going upstairs. He then came back down 10 minutes later, and Kaylee was gone. During previous fights, Kaylee, she would usually go for a walk after just to cool off, cooler heads prevail, something like that. Anyway, so she'd usually go for a walk but be back pretty soon. But this time she left for a walk and was gone and staying gone. Cameron then began texting her, tick, 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 hey, maybe do you want to come home or something? It's getting pretty late, please come home. The argument continued over text, with Cameron just saying, it's very late, please come home. And Kaylee was just like, my phone's dying, goodbye. And so eventually she stopped responding. The next day, her phone keeps going to voicemail. Cameron alerts her family, and as the day goes on, the worriness level goes up a notch. She had left her car at a friend's house before they all went out on Saturday night, and she hadn't returned to it. Cameron and Kaylee's mother then call 911 and report her missing.
Dispatch, how can I help you? Hello?
Hi. I'm not sure if this is quite the right number to call. Last night I got home from the bars with my girlfriend. She got upset at me and ran off. And I chased her and wasn't able to find her, and I still haven't heard from her. Her phone's off. I called all her family and they haven't heard from her, so I'm wondering what you recommend I do.
We can put in a call and we can have officers and deputies look for her.
Okay. Yeah, she was mad at me, so I walked inside and told her to come meet me, and then when she's like, calm down. And then I went back out in 10 minutes and she was gone, and I called her a few times and she said she was walking down the street. And then I guess she said her phone was about to die. I haven't heard from her since.
And so Monday morning arrives, and Cameron and her friends and family start to become extremely concerned. They thought that, maybe she had just gone to a friend's house and her phone was dead, so she would show up. But then, as I said, Monday comes around, she doesn't show up for her dental assistant job in Bend. Something is wrong. The police, they look into the guy she was dancing with, nothing there. They look into Cameron. As you know, in a lot of these cases when somebody goes missing or whatever, it does tend to be the partner, usually. But Cameron, no, he's clean as a whistle. Kaylee's family loved him. They knew he would never ever hurt Kaylee.
Good evening, I'm Alex Biston. An unusual missing person case has hundreds of Central Oregonians concerned and on the lookout. Bend police are working to find Kaylee Sawyer, and tonight Jennifer Wade spoke with Sawyer's parents. Jen, how long has their daughter been missing?
Alex Sawyer was last seen early Sunday morning near her West Bend apartment parking lot, walking toward nearby Central Oregon Community College. Her mother says her daughter is very close to her family, and it's very unusual for them not to hear from her for 2 days. They say they are worried sick and just want to get their Kaylee back.
She has four younger brothers who desperately want their big sister home.
Missing 23-year-old Kaylee Sawyer has much of Central Oregon on the lookout. Thousands of concerned residents spent the day putting up flyers and sharing their concern on Facebook.
And we just contacted everybody and said, please get her face out there.
The incoming COCC student and Bend native was last seen at 1 a.m. Sunday near the parking lot of her West Side apartment near COCC.
And so the search continued. So what did happen to Kaylee that night? As Kaylee was walking down the road that night after she left her and Cameron's apartment, a car pulled up beside her. A Central Oregon Community College security car. She got in the car, presumably thinking this guy may have driven her home, but we don't really know why she got in the car. But, after all, he's a security officer, his job is to help people, technically, and Bend, it's a nice town. But that's not what happened. Instead, he asked for sex, and when Kaylee tried to escape, call for help, he strangled her until she was unconscious. He then drove to an isolated parking lot, and when Kaylee woke up, he choked her again. Then he dragged her unconscious body out of the car and smashed a rock into her head. He then raped her, and when he realized she was still alive, he smashed another, even bigger rock into her head. He then left her body there and drove back to campus. He then returned to the scene of the crime in his own car, put her in the trunk, and dumped her body in nearby Redmond. And then finished up shift for the night. He returned home and got into bed with his wife. That's what happened to Kaylee. But at this point, no one had any clue. That man was 31-year-old college security guard Edwin Lara. And his wife, Isabel Ponce Lara, was a rookie police officer in Bend. 2 days after the brutal murder, Isabel was up in the morning watching TV when all of a sudden Edwin came down from their bedroom, visibly upset. Isabel was like, what's wrong? What happened? And he tells Isabel that he had accidentally hit somebody with his car and driven off. He had done a hit and run. As he's talking to his wife, Isabel, about this, that he hit somebody and then fled the scene accidentally, he then decides to take her gun and their car and do a legger. Isabel, she was a police officer rookie, but she had heard the news of Kaylee Sawyer being missing, that same night and put 2 and 2 together. And this is when the case goes up a notch. Isabel then went to the police and turned Edwin in, but no one knew where he went.
I was just waiting for him to get out so we could start the morning. So he comes out of the room and his eyes were all teary. That's why I'm like, what happened? Tell me what happened. What's wrong? So he sits on the sofa. I turn off the TV, and then he just says that. He's like, I'd kill a woman. That's what he said. I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, I hit her with the car.
And did he tell you which car?
He said the security, the job, the car that they used at the job.
And what did you say to that?
So I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean you hit her? And he's like, yeah, I hit her and I panicked. And I'm like, what do you mean by you hit her panicking? What did you do?
Did he say, I hit her in a panic?
He said, I don't remember exactly the words that he said, but he said something that he hit her with the car, and then he panicked.
Okay.
So then I asked him, like, that's what I was trying for him to explain to me. So you hit her with the car, that's an accident.
Yeah.
Why? What do you mean you panic? What do you mean?
And what did he say?
He just kept saying, I panic, and at that point he's already, like, he got up and he's already, like, going into the room and walking back and forth. And I'm not really quite understanding what he's telling me. And then I'm like, so what did you do with the body? What? And he's like, I hit her. It was just him moving around. I'm not sure if I don't think he grabbed anything other than he did grab my gun from my purse. And then he just kept saying, I need to go, I need to go. And then right before he left, he's like, there's her stuff in the shed.
How did you say it again?
He said something in regards to her stuff is in the shed.
Her stuff is in the shed.
And the hunt for Edwin Lara, it done began. Police then searched the home of Edwin and Isabel, and in the shed they found a white bag with Kaylee's high-heeled shoes, her purse, a blood-stained rock, and a clump of her bloody hair. Police then had a pretty good idea of what happened to Kaylee, that it wasn't no accidental hit and run, that, she's most likely dead, but they didn't have a body. But so the case, it switched from a missing persons case to a homicide case. So, where did Edwin go, I wonder? The day he fled his home with his wife's gun, no less, he drove to Salem, Oregon. He was looking for somebody. He was looking for a woman. And as Andrea Mays was leaving her customer service job at T-Mobile, she was getting into her car. And as she turned the car on, she sat there in her car, flicking through social media, after a hard day's work. When all of a sudden, Edwin Lara shows up right next to her with a gun in her face, and he demands she drive. They then began to drive south. At first, Andrea, she didn't know what to do. Edwin told her he had killed somebody and that they were going to California. He then took over driving. After several hours driving south towards California, Edwin, he got tired. So they pull into a roadside motel. He took Andrea with him. In the room, he handcuffed her to the bed frame and forced her to take sleeping pills. And just when it seems like he's gonna, her phone alarm goes off. Literally just her alarm. But Edwin, he's like, the police, they must be hot on my heels. Are you working with the police? What is that? Is that like a tracker or something? What the hell? So really quick thinking by Andrea, and this is pretty good actually. She's like, no, the alarm on my phone, that's to remind me to take my, is to remind me to take my STD medication. Yeah, I got an STD, it's gross as shit. You don't want to know, it's, make you sick. It's horrible. So thankfully that was enough to, Edwin didn't hurt her. Thankfully. But that's pretty good. The next day, Edwin and Andrea are back on the road, but clunk! Andrea's car, it's fucked. Springing oil and shit all over the road. They need a new car. They then pull over at a motel in Wairika, California. In the parking lot, Edwin, he saw a guy loading his car, and he walked over with Andrea, and they meet Jack Levy loading his photography equipment. Edwin demanded his car keys, and when Jack called for help, Edwin shot him in the stomach. Yeah. Now, thankfully, Jack Levy, he would be fine, he would survive, even though he had got gut shot, he was okay. But, you know, the gunshot, that was enough to scare Edwin off. He was like, drat, police are gonna be hot on my ass. So he just left Jack there, and still grabbing and dragging Andrea with him, they run to a gas station across the road. Then at that gas station, he carjacks a car with a woman and her 2 teenage grandsons inside, and he brings Andrea along with him. And so the 5 of them continue driving south, and Edwin tells Andrea, this woman, and her 2 grandsons, have you ever had the urge to kill? Because he's got a hot case of it. He eventually drops the family off at the side of the road, but keeps Andrea as a human shield.
Hi everybody, I just want to say that I apologize for everything I've done. Most likely I'm going to get caught. And sorry about that girl. About that girl in Central Oregon. And I just want to let family members, Andrea, that she's fine and she will be fine because so far she's been doing what I've been told her to do. You know, and if you guys are wondering if I have done dirty things to her, no. All right, I'm not that kind of guy. You know, I used to kill that other girl, you know, and I regret it. I regret killing her. You know, she kept screaming and I was silent her forever. So, you know, like I say, she's still fine. We're driving and she'll be home pretty soon. I'm sorry to her grandma and her family members, to her boyfriend. You know, I'm sorry everything that I caused. Okay, and you'll see her pretty soon. Okay, tell the cops that not to shoot us, because if they shoot us, then that's not my fault. Okay, but sorry everybody. Bye.
Then, driving near Redding, California, a highway police officer is on their ass after Edwin begins driving around 120 miles an hour. Edwin then calls 911, said he's going to turn himself in.
911 emergency reporting.
Yes, hi. This is Edwin Lara, and I'm the guy on Interstate 5 going at high speed. I know you guys have the chopper on me already.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just want to say I am going to turn myself in.
Okay, where are you at?
Okay, I'm on I-5. I think close to Redding, if I'm right. You know, I am wanted for murder in the state of Oregon.
Okay. Edwin,
Yeah.
where are you at right now? Can you stop?
I am going to stop once I hit Redding.
Are you by yourself or?
No, I have someone with me. I kidnapped her in Oregon. She's innocent. Her name is Andrea.
Okay, are you hurt at all, Andrea?
No.
No? Okay. The officer sees you, and are you able to safely stop?
Yeah, I can stop, but not right now. I'll stop in Corning.
What's the difference from stopping now in Corning?
I just don't want to stop right here in the middle of the road, you know, putting myself in danger and putting everybody else in danger, more in danger, I guess.
You know, they won't. They're aware. I'll let them know they won't. But if you can stop safely, they just don't want you to run. They think you're going to run or anything.
Okay.
Edwin, do you have any weapons with you?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I do have a gun on me. I am not going to flash the gun, so you tell them not to shoot me.
Okay.
No, I don't want to die.
Okay, you stick by your word, though. I'll let them know.
Yeah, I'm going to let them know. You know, don't hurt Andrea. You know, she's a nice girl. I am wanted for the death of Kaylee Sawyer. She was really drunk, and I didn't see her, and I ran her over.
Okay.
She was still breathing, and then she was screaming, and I decided to silence her forever. You want me to throw my gun out of the window right now?
You know, not right now. No. Don't do that right now.
All right. I can just give it to Andrea and see if she wants to kill me.
No. You don't want to do that to her and yourself.
Well, basically, or technically, it's illegal to talk on the phone and drive, right?
You know, if you're calling in an emergency, and you know what, this is just a totally different circumstance, okay?
He told the arresting officer he was wearing body armor. When asked why, he said, "I came to throw down, bro." He didn't actually say bro, but he may as well have. But he said he came to throw down, whatever that means. Edwin was then arrested. Andrea was also arrested. The hostage. She was arrested on suspicion of murder and kidnapping, the attempted murder of Jack Levy. But eventually she was cleared. Because she was the victim in all of this, she was a hostage for like 2 days. And so Edwin is taken in.
Okay. Wherever you want. Just tell me where you want to be set. That's fine. I'll sit right here. Okay, thank you. Hello, sir.
Hi, my name is Sergeant Beckwith.
I'm Mac.
Wait, I shouldn't introduce myself because you guys know me.
We know a little bit, right?
All right, so here's the thing. I just want to get to the nitty gritty. We have not been able to find Kaylee's body. Can you please help me find her body immediately before we start talking about anything else? The reason why I'm asking you that is I've done this a bunch of times.
I want to tell you where the body is.
Yeah.
I do. But I want to get home first.
'Cause I don't think you're a bad guy, right? I think that things have spun completely out of control, sir. Sir, am I right? Okay.
And you know this, man.
A man wants to do a map.
So before, can I say the story what happened first?
Yeah, as you're drawing, please, or whatever you'd like to do, sir. Let's do the map first. You want us to get you out of that stuff?
Highway from here.
Okay, but you ask if we can get him out of this stuff so we can
The highway from Redmond to Salem, that's 120, right?
I think it's 126.
126.
What happened, man? What happened? Like the straight up, what happened?
So I was putting the signs up where there was an event going on.
It's a college.
Cyclist event or whatever. So I was gonna turn south on the do not enter area there. And I didn't see her, she was wearing all black. So I was in a hurry, so it was my fault. And I wasn't expecting anybody, at that time of night, so I just turned and I didn't hit her that hard. I just bumped her with the patrol car, bumped her with the front rack. And she fell down. And at first I thought, first thing I was, I killed her, but I didn't hit her that hard. So I got off the car and she was really drunk. And then she looks at me and then she started screaming.
She started screaming or you did?
She did. So I panicked and I just grabbed her by the throat and told her, shut up, shut up, shut up. So she passed out. I put her on the back of the patrol car, drove her up the B12 lot, and then I was panicking, I didn't know what to do. She already seen me, she saw my face. So I opened the door, and that's when she came back. She started screaming again. So I grabbed her to shock home. And I was telling her, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. She was just struggling to scream. So I threw her down and I hit her with a rock on the head. After that, I dragged her body behind a tree there and I hit her with another rock. And that's when I think she died because I heard her breathing. Her last breath.
During the interrogation, he says that Oh yeah, I did hit Kaylee Sawyer, but you know guys, it was an accident. Then, he says, he thought she was a prostitute, and he killed her when she screamed and then had sex with her body.
So a couple things you need to understand, and we're finally getting to the real problem here, we really are, is you knew she was never getting out the car the moment you shut that door. Well, let me finish. You need to let me finish, right? Because I know this, okay? Because you said you were a hooker. She's like, no. Immediately you go to give me your purse and your phone.
Well, I knew she wasn't going to get out.
She wasn't gonna survive that encounter, was she?
No.
Because you can't rape her and let her live, can you?
And she can't make a phone call if you have it.
I wasn't going to rape her.
Well, you can't let her live.
Edwin, we're missing something here, man.
Look, yeah, I know what you guys are thinking, and it makes perfect sense. It does.
Because
Why would you ask for her purse? What was in your head that made you want her purse?
Because, you know...
Just in case she had a gun? She could defend herself?
She was going to use her phone.
To call 911. Call for help.
So, but listen to this. According to your story, this is where it does not make sense. If your intent isn't already there to do some kind of harm or some kind of evil to her, some friggin' evil that's there, bro. It's there. You just gotta face it down, man. You can't cower away from it. You face that damn thing down right now. If you know the only way, if you don't have intent in her head, your thought is, I gotta keep that phone away from her because she's gonna call for help before anything bad's even happened. You've already made a decision. Am I right or am I wrong? Help me.
So, I made the decision at that time to silence her.
To kill her. Let's be real. When you say silence her, you mean kill her. Is that correct?
Okay. Because
When did you make that decision?
when she started screaming, because she had seen my face.
But you already grabbed her phone. You already kept her away from making a call for help or contacting someone. So you're already preserving yourself. So I'm thinking it's before, when you ask for the purse, I think you already know in your head, I'm going to silence her. I'm going to kill her. The sound that you heard after the strike of the first rock, before you hit her with the second, is agonal breathing, and you know this. It's the sound of life leaving her body. It's the sound of the life God breathed into her, leaving her, and her life being no more, going away, being done. It's the sound of everyone loving her, mourning. It's the sound of her blood crying out from the friggin' earth. Right? You know this. It's Cain and Abel. No. No. You know what it is? You need to hear it though. Okay? I respect you enough, Edwin, at this point, that I've asked you for detail, and now I'm going to give you my own. Okay? Those are the cold, hard facts. Does God still love you? Will He forgive you? Will He bring you back into His heart? Will He? Questions you have to answer for yourself. But the truth of the matter is that her blood cries out, man. That her life is gone. It will never be replaced. The truth of the fact is this. What you mistook for a hooker was an absolute angel, was the apple of her mom and dad's eye, was the breath that they breathed, that they spent and cultivated all their life raising and growing. And she is gone forever with your semen all over her. That's the truth, man. Okay? It's brutal. It's hard to say. It's hard to sit in here. But you got to face it before you can look your God in the eye and ask for that forgiveness and be able to receive it.
I think all throughout my life, I have struggled with somehow the urge to kill.
Is this addressed to Dad?
Yeah, the last one is for CNCC.
Okay. I think it would play pretty well on recording if we read this out loud. It might show some of your emotion. Might show.
Want me to read it?
I would love you to read it. Thank you, sir.
I've been trying to ask Kaylee for forgiveness, but I don't think her soul hears my crying because God doesn't allow the devil to talk to angels. However, I know Kaylee hears you, and if you find it within your heart, please ask her to forgive me. please, I beg you, please. I know that I will spend the rest of my life asking God to forgive me, but I don't think He will. Sir, this is directed to her dad. I am not sure what your name is, but I know for a fact that you love your daughter. And men like me don't have a heart. Please forgive me, Spirit. Please forgive me, and please ask your wife to forgive me too. I fail you. I fail my community. I fail everyone, including my family. I am really sorry.
Unfortunately, though, when it came to trial, that entire interrogation was inadmissible. You know why? When Edwin was arrested in California, when he was taken in, he asked for a lawyer, and he wasn't given one.
So when is your court? When are you having court?
So right now I feel that all my rights are being violated because an attorney hasn't been appointed to me, although, you know, they read my rights when I got here. I keep asking for an attorney and there is no attorney, so...
Okay, mira, okay, ¿sabes tú cómo trabajan estas cosas? So, limítate a lo que me digas. Yo estoy haciendo lo que pueda hacer por ti, okay?
To let you know, this call is being recorded. I know you know that already. But anyway...
Por eso, lo que estoy diciendo es que yo no voy a hacer mucho.
I know.
Okay, pero sí voy a ver qué puedo hacer en ayudarte como...
Do you speak Spanish?
No, es que no está hablando, I'm just talking to you, babe. That's it. Talking to you normal.
So that was all kind of useless, a big blow to the prosecution. But, you know, I think they had enough to go forward. Anyway, Kaylee's body was eventually found, and it was pretty horrific. Police discovered it after Edwin alerted them to a note he left in the car he abandoned in Salem before he took Andrea Mays hostage. The note 3 times had the number 18700, though there was no context as to what that number meant. Police were then able to use this number to turn up an address on Highway 126. Kaylee's body was dumped just off the side of the road and wasn't covered with rocks or bushes.
Topping your newscast tonight, a day of major developments in the Kaylee Sawyer murder case. A grand jury has indicted former COCC Public Safety Officer Edwin Lara on 4 counts of aggravated murder.
The indictment released today reveals that prosecutors believe Lara kidnapped Sawyer, tried to sexually assault her, then killed her. Authorities say Lara fled to California and shot a man and carjacked 3 people before leading police on a high-speed chase down Interstate 5. And we now know more disturbing details about what happened to Sawyer.
Edwin Lara may now be looking at the death penalty.
Edwin would plead guilty to murdering Kaylee Sawyer, so no death penalty. He got life in prison, no parole possible.
God Almighty, who art in heaven, oh Elohim Adonai, I'll ask you to please heal the hearts, all those broken hearts of this community.
Today, Kaylee's grandfather addressed the court and his granddaughter's killer.
But he will die in prison, and it will be a lifetime experience for you. He'll probably wish he'd been given the death sentence. Rotten hell, scumbag.
You have no idea how much irreversible damage this piece of shit has done to my extended family. With that said, I'm not much of a religious person, but I have my beliefs, and one of them is an eye for an eye. So if you will give custody to this piece of shit to my extended family, we'll take them out in the desert. We'll let the eagles, the hawks, the coyotes, and the maggots eat that piece of shit alive. And then, when the buzzards are done pecking his friggin' body, I'm gonna shit in his face and piss on his carcass, and I'm gonna fill his carcass full of lead.
He also got a second life in prison for kidnapping Andrea Mays. He's still awaiting charges for the shooting of Jack Levy and carjacking that family, but it's unlikely he ever will get any. 2 life sentences, no parole. It's not really I suppose there's not really a whole lot more they can give him. Thankfully, he got the worst. What a case. Batshit. Edwin consistently said throughout the entire ordeal that he had an urge to kill. Which then led police officers to think, when they were investigating him, that he could be a serial killer. They actually contacted the FBI to investigate him, to see if he actually was. Thankfully, they didn't find anything or link him to any other murders or disappearances, but, well, yet, that is. But, if he hadn't confessed to his wife about what happened to Kaylee Sawyer, if he hadn't gone on this crime spree, who knows, what else he could have done while kind of lurking in the shadows. And even, the crime spree he did go on. He could have very easily killed Jack Levy. He could have done God knows what to Andrea Mays. There's a lot more people he could have killed if he finally, didn't decide to turn himself in. But he did some pretty sick shit. But thankfully, he's got a, natural life in prison. And I think Kaylee Sawyer's grandfather said it best when he said,
"Rotten hell, scumbag."
And there you have it. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I will see you, as always, real soon in the next video. Take care of yourselves. Mike out.
And we know that from the evidence and from what they're telling us, here's our suspects.
What do you think should happen to these people?
Honestly, I believe that they should be held for 4 days with some guys doing the same exact thing to them, but that's the military in me, and that's how I am at heart.
You know what? I'm going to call the police in a second. You better split. Can you tell Sawyer in April? I got nothing to say to you. You understand that?
Hey you, and welcome. My name is Mike, and in this old video, I have a story for you. I mean, it's a mystery, it's a saga, and it's one that went on for over a dozen years. Perhaps even a baker's dozen. We start off in New York before going down to South Carolina, which are, New York and South Carolina, that's 2 heavy hitter states right there. So we're off to a good start. And this is a story about, of twists, of turns, of rumors, of false allegations, and you got some good old, knee-slapping incompetence, thrown in there for good measure. This will cover from April 2009 to May 2022, and it is about an evil monster. You look through the thesaurus trying to find, other words to use instead of, the usual, but sometimes you just gotta go with the classics, and evil monster works pretty well in this case. I'm itching to get into this one, so let's do just that. Let's give it a give. We start off in Rochester, New York, and we're going to the town of Chile, though it's pronounced Chile. Wiley, where in 2009, 17-year-old Brittany Drexel was not having a great time of it. Our Brittany was born October 7th, 1991 to John and Dawn. As teen, unmarried parents, things were tough, and pressure made the couple make like a banana and split before Brittany was born. Dawn later ended up meeting and falling in love with Chad Drexel, who would go on to adopt and raise Brittany as his own daughter. Chad and Dawn, in fact, got married shortly before Dawn gave birth to Brittany. Now Chad, he served in the US Navy, but he would eventually leave that behind for life on Civvy Street, and the family settled in Chile. The couple went on to have another 2 children, giving Brittany a little brother and a little sister, Marissa and Camden. Now Brittany, growing up, she was like a girl's girl. She had the hair did always perfectly, the nails painted, but also she was like on the soccer team. She was on the track team. She's got one of those people who makes everybody else look bad. She could do it all. She was known for her blistering speed and the ability to outrun everyone she competed with. By the way, Brittany's distinctive sapphire eyes, that was actually the result of a condition she was born with. She required several pretty serious surgeries when she was still an infant, and that would leave her blind in her right eye. She'd wear contact lenses to counteract the eye's tendency to wander, and that gave her eyes that extra sparkle. It wasn't a filter, her eyes genuinely looked like that. Unlike mine, which just looked like I am dead. So let's kick, and by kick I mean punch, this story into gear. And that was April 2009. Now things were rough. Brittany's parents were going through a divorce, and Brittany was not taking it too well at all. It took a huge toll on her. 2 times, Brittany took overdoses of her mother's medication. Such were the struggles that she was enduring. Now, Brittany's father later told an interviewer that Brittany had actually taken much less than they had initially thought, and the doctors and family were now of the opinion it was more of a cry for help than any attempt at finding a definitive ending. As is so often the case, Brittany, she just wanted to be woken up in a situation that was better than the one she went to sleep in. But she never was. On the 22nd of April 2009, 17-year-old Brittany asked her mother if she could go to Myrtle Beach with her boyfriend, John Greco, and a few older girls she knew. Understandably, her mother said nope, as she didn't know the people Brittany was asking to go with. She couldn't trust if they would look out for her, and she was only 17 years old after all. Dawn just wasn't happy with the complete lack of parental supervision, so far away from home and family. Well, we all know, what happens in South Carolina, right? And none of it is good. Ever. And my bias here is, it's most definitely not, influenced by the amount of murder cases I cover coming from that state. I don't know what you're talking about. You sound like a crazy person right now. This meant for several hours, the mother and the daughter not really talking, just exchanging a few angry words every now and then, but it'll pass. No. In the end, Brittany said, well, if you're not going to let me go down to Myrtle Beach, can I go to a friend's house, over in Rochester, and things will just both cool off being away from each other. And her mother said, you know what? That sounds like a good idea. But of course, Dawn wanted to talk to Brittany's friend's mother to, confirm that Brittany would actually be going where she said she was going. But of course, come on, Brittany just got her friend to pretend to be her mother. And then she was like, yeah, things will be fine. Wink, wink. I hope she didn't say wink, wink. She told Dawn, everything you can imagine she would want to hear. And then Dawn said, right, off you head, And then with that, Brittany headed with her friends down to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. In the end, John, Brittany's boyfriend, he actually couldn't go due to work commitments. But she was going, with some of the gals she knew, from town. So she snuck off, despite her mother forbidding it, which is, nothing strange at all for a teenage girl to do. But, it's not off to a great start here either. Wait till you see where it ends. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, it's a party town, especially over the spring break when our story takes place. Drinking, partying, chicks, hell yeah! Shortly after arriving, Brittany called her mother Dawn saying, guess where I am? Well, no, she didn't actually say that. She just told Dawn, her mother, that she was at the beach. To which Dawn presumed she meant the beach in Rochester, 20 minutes down the road. Not the beach multiple hours down the road in several states away. And so when Dawn heard this, she was like, hey, glad you're having a good time just down the road, I'm cooling off myself. Go out, enjoy yourself. Have a good time. But only a day into her trip, Brittany started feeling kind of alienated from the friends she went with. All of the girls were a little bit older than Brittany, and so they were, a little bit more heavily into the drinking and the drugs and all that kind of stuff, the traditional, spring break party scene. And Brittany was like, I'll just stick to the Bud Light, thanks. So she started to do more things alone and went for walks, took the time to relax by herself, thinking, okay, maybe this is kind of like a bit shit now. Everybody's off their tits on drugs. A little bit sick of it.
Hey, Brett. What?
Brittany and her boyfriend John were in constant, regular contact with each other. Barely 5 minutes could pass without a text being exchanged. So when John messaged Brittany and he didn't receive a reply within the normal couple of minutes, he quickly got worried and even sent a follow-up text telling Brittany that if he didn't hear from her within another 10 minutes, he was going to have to call her mother and tell her the truth about where Brittany was and what she'd been up to. Those 10 minutes must have felt like a lifetime to John, his phone, you know, ringing out without buzzing. So then John called Dawn to let her know what was really going on. Dawn quickly went from furious, as you can imagine, to absolutely frantic when she herself could not get through, you know, to her daughter, and she was calling one of her friends. Nobody else could get through to Brittany. I mean, she, you know, she's all the way in upstate New York. Her daughter, you know, hundreds of miles away. Like, going out of your mind is like the word that comes to mind. Being in Rochester, 14 hours and 800 miles from Myrtle Beach, Dawn was in a difficult position. She couldn't even call the police and report her daughter missing directly. She had to have a friend of Brittany's, who lived in South Carolina, drive over to the Myrtle Beach police station and file a police report on the family's behalf. The police, knowing a minor was involved and with Brittany's, you know, history of depression, they did quickly spring into action, you know, searching to try and find her. They didn't, like, faff about too much. They started with the Bar Harbor Hotel where Brittany was staying, but they found nothing out of place, no sign of a struggle, and all her clothes still in her suitcase in her room. Her phone and purse weren't found in the room, so investigators knew whatever had happened to Brittany probably hadn't happened in the hotel, that she'd been out and she hadn't come back. Last anyone knew was her texts with John, but before that there was a phone call in which her friend asked for a pair of shorts Brittany had borrowed. So that was where she had gone to bring those shorts back to her friend. She'd actually been with another friend at their accommodation when she got the call. All along the route she would have taken to return the shorts, you know, to the friend, CCTV was checked. They got lucky when they found footage of Brittany leaving the Blue Water Resort 10 minutes after she arrived. She went to visit a friend at the Blue Water Resort, got a call from another friend asking for the shorts, and then she left. But that was the last thing anyone could find of her. There was nothing more. She'd just gone, vanished. Brittany was in her hotel. She went then to a friend's room in a different hotel. Then she got the call to go and bring her friend's shorts back. So she was leaving this hotel to go back to her own to get the shorts, but she never made it. Somewhere, you know, during that short couple of minutes walk, she's gone. No more footage could be found along the route, so investigators they began to theorize that maybe she had gotten into a car. Which then begs the question, did she get in willingly or was it unwilling? Was she taken? Was she kidnapped? As the hours passed, concerns grew and the search broadened. Investigators started talking to Brittany's friends and family, focusing on those who'd gone down to Myrtle Beach for spring break. There was one friend from New York who grabbed their attention in particular. As I said, he was a friend all the way from Rochester, and his name was Peter Brozowitz. Sharing a similar group of friends in Rochester, Brittany and Peter had known each other for around 5 years. Brittany's boyfriend John was actually relieved when he heard Peter would be there, because, you know, he was like, well, I know Peter, right? He's a sound lad, and, like, you know, now he has somebody who he trusts, who can, you know, keep an eye on his girlfriend just to make sure, you know, everything's okay. They hadn't planned on meeting up in Myrtle Beach, but had bumped into one another at a nightclub, and then they had arranged to meet up the next day. Brozowitz, along with 4 of his friends, was the friend Brittany was with when she got the call asking for her to return the borrowed clothing. The 5 were staying at the Blue Water Hotel, and were admittedly the last person to have seen Brittany before she disappeared. Brozowitz became an early suspect when, in a piece of suspicious timing, he and his friends would suddenly pack up and leave Myrtle Beach. Get out of town! Even leaving clothing and the security deposit behind them, before lawyering up immediately back in his arrival in Rochester. Huh. Interesting.
There is breaking news tonight of the disappearance of missing child teen Brittany Drexel.
Suspected of being present with Brittany, knowing her
whereabouts. Investigators in Myrtle Beach have 3 to 4 persons of interest in the case. They say they're closing in.
The last time anyone heard from Brittany Drexel was on Saturday night when she sent a text message to one of her friends. Without getting permission from her mother, 17-year-old Brittany Drexel left Rochester, New York for a spring break trip to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Police have now identified Peter Broswick, the last known person with her, as a person of interest in the disappearance.
So Petey, the last person to see Brittany, allegedly. I mean, what seemed though from the outset to be kind of obvious signs of guilt was kind of what just everybody would do themselves if they were in his position. Like some of the things that were oh, you're guilty, the clothes that were left behind, that was some bathing suits, shit like that. The reason they didn't get their deposit back wasn't because they were in a rush. They tried to get their deposit back. They just couldn't get it. And then of course, lawyering up. Well, I've covered quite a lot of criminal cases and it's a good idea. Never speak to the police without a lawyer. Luckily for them, they left a paper trail in some emails back and forth with the hotel management, which was eventually enough to convince the investigators that things weren't quite as they had been reported, and they cleared Peter as a suspect. And he cooperated with them fully throughout the investigation, so they had to look to other leads as to where Brittany had disappeared to.
The largest coordinated search for Brittany Drexel is coming to an end. 2 weeks ago, the 17-year-old vanished from Myrtle Beach, and still, tonight, no one knows where she is.
Well, the streets of Myrtle Beach offered no answers. Leads disappeared like the crowds do after spring break is over. For the next 7 years, there was little movement in the search for Brittany Drexel. Investigators would come up with several names of people of interest, but none of them went too much further. Certainly not far enough to bring charges. In June 2016, maybe to keep the case alive and in people's minds, the FBI held a press conference and announced they were now working on the theory that Brittany had been held for several days before being murdered and the body dumped.
We believe she traveled to this area around McClellanville and the North Charleston, South Georgetown area, and we believe she was killed after that. We're here today seeking the help from the public, from you, the media, and helping us get the word out about that. We know this is a great community. We know there's great people here. We know there's people that saw something, heard something, that has information that could lead us to closing out this investigation and bringing closure to this family who's dealt with this awful tragedy. After this, we urge anyone with information, no matter how insignificant you think it is, no matter how small, if you think we already have that information, to please call in to the tip lines and let us know.
Now, they didn't put any names out there or kind of cite their sources for why this would be their leading line of inquiry and the theories, but they did offer a $25,000 reward for any information. Unsurprisingly, it didn't take very long. Dollar bills will kind of do that for a huge influx of tips to reach the FBI, with one in particular catching the FBI's attention. A South Carolina inmate named Taquan Brown told his bond hearing, and eventually investigators from the FBI, that not long after Brittany's disappearance, he'd gone to a stash house in McClellanville, a small fishing town just over an hour's drive from Myrtle Beach. While he was there, he claimed to have witnessed Drexel in a house with 10 other guys.
This is Monday, April 27th. I saw the girl.
In the stash house?
Yeah, it was about 12 guys in there.
Brown says Drexel had a black eye and was being sexually assaulted. Did you recognize her right away?
No, I didn't even know who she was. I didn't know who she was until actually a few weeks later when everything started coming on the news.
Over the phone, Brown described the stash house to me, and it was consistent with the house I saw when I went to McClellanville to investigate.
Then he changed his story to Brittany being assaulted by a man named Timothy Deshawn Taylor. Now, Taylor would have been just 16 at the time, and Brown said he was at the house to pay back a debt to Taylor's father, Sean. Brown went on to claim that after he saw Brittany try to escape the house, she'd been pistol whipped by Taylor, and as Brown was leaving the property, he heard 2 gunshots, which he presumed was Drexel being killed. He naturally said nothing. Brown said he later saw what he thought was Drexel's body being removed from the house wrapped in a carpet. He thought it had been disposed of in an alligator pit. Now, despite Brown's word being the only, evidence to go on, the police were like, right, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. With nothing else supporting Brown, they still went after, the Taylors, junior and senior, full force. Now, Taquan Brown was serving 25 years in prison for voluntary manslaughter, but, you might think they might have taken his allegations with, like, pinch of salt, just a little bit. After all, as soon as he gave these tips, he was like, can I get some better food and maybe some more visitation and a better place and yada yada yada, kind of what the demands, as in, this is bullshit? Now, Timothy Taylor had already served out a sentence for his part in a robbery of a McDonald's in 2011, in which someone was shot. Taylor had acted as a getaway driver, and after pleading guilty, he was sentenced to parole, and by 2016 he had finished serving his sentence. So he did have a history, and the FBI decided to use that against him, during the investigation into Brittany Drexel's disappearance. The FBI decided to bring the same charges against him in federal court this time. Now, I hear you barking, big dog, good old woof woof coming out of you. What about double jeopardy? He can't be tried for the same crime twice. He already went on trial, he was already got his sentence, yada yada yada. How can they bring it back, to him again? Well, there's also a law which says that if you, are tried and convicted and sentenced, but if the sentence is kind of deemed unduly, lenient, they can bring you, haul your ass back in and say, no, you actually, that's not enough for you. No, we gotta tack on some more years onto whatever you got. What? Timothy Taylor just got probation, while the other two people involved in that robbery, they got much more, significantly longer sentences. One got 25 to life. So they were like, well, Tim, you kind of got off easy here, maybe a little bit too easy. So they said, put him back on trial. This is insane. With Taylor getting parole, it was easy to argue his sentence wasn't harsh enough in comparison. And unfortunately for Timothy Taylor again, because he'd already pled guilty, during the original sentencing, hence why he only got parole, well, that would kind of supersede anything else he would say. So if he ended up going back, he would be automatically would plead guilty again. So he was kind of FUCK'd with the other, he was gone. He was done so. Basically, the feds had him kind of over barrel, and they knew it, and they were using this against him, as in, where's Brittany Drexel? Where's Brittany Drexel? You want to go back to prison for many, many years? Where is she?
I may as well start with the obvious question. Did you kill Brittany Drexel?
No, sir. I did not kill Brittany Drexel.
Were you involved in the kidnapping of Brittany Drexel?
No, sir, I was not.
Were you with Brittany Drexel the night she disappeared in April of 2009?
No, sir. I was not with her.
What do you know about Taquan Brown? Do you know him?
No, sir.
You've never met him?
Never met him. Never personally met him. I wouldn't say I know I don't know him, but if I did met him, I don't remember him or anything, but...
Basically, the feds had him over a barrel and they knew it. Knowing that they had him in a corner, they started pushing for information on Brittany Drexel. Facing years, maybe even decades in prison, Taylor continued to insist he knew nothing about Brittany, and he was subjected to multiple interrogations and lie detector tests. And he would pass these lie detector tests, but the police would come out and say, no, you know what? They would go to Brittany Drexel's family and say, he's a lying bastard, he's failing these, which was untrue. Of course, as we all know, we always talk about lie detector tests, right? And they are bullshit. They are inadmissible, and that's absolute bullshit. There's a million reasons why you could fail a lie detector test that have nothing to do with whether you were speaking the true or not so that. So, but what they were using this as just an intimidation tactic, They were just beating this into him any way they could. They were hammers, and he was a goddamn nail.
Today on an all-new Dr. Phil, missing at spring break.
She's seen on a traffic cam. Then she disappears. The jailhouse informant said she tried to flee. They caught her.
We were told they shot her, and then she was put into an alligator pit.
You believe you handed a flyer to the man that killed your daughter?
I don't think I know I did.
For the first time, the man accused speaks out.
Do you know who killed Brittany Drexel?
In an appearance on the Dr. Phil show, her father, Chad, would allege that he had encountered Timothy Taylor earlier in the course of handing out flyers when Brittany first disappeared.
I handed out flyers to cars that passed me. A couple cars that passed me, they took them nicely and left. Then the very last car was half two-tone car. It was white in the top, black in the bottom. And when I stopped the car, they didn't want to stop at first, and here I am standing in the middle of this dirt-type road in a rural neighborhood. And they finally stopped just before me, and I handed the flyer to the driver. The two people in the back were whispering something, and then I put my head in and I said, "Hey, have you guys seen this missing girl? I'm her dad. Do you guys know anything about this?" And they laughed, and I said, "Well, could you just take this anyways to the driver?" He took it. That's when they crumpled up the flyer and threw it out and sped off as they were all laughing. Now, he was leaning on the car like this, so I could see that there was no arm there. Well, that was the key factor. When I got back to the private investigators, they said, "You know who you just met?" And I said, "No. That's Timothy Deshawn Taylor."
Chad said he was absolutely certain that it was Taylor, and he was so sure of Taylor's guilt, he publicly called for violent retribution, for all hell to rain down on the Taylors. And unsurprisingly, it did.
He is leading the whole let's snatch her, let's keep her, the raping. He's the person that's doing all the bad. And we know that from the evidence and from what they're telling us, here's our suspects.
What do you think should happen to these people?
Honestly, I believe that they should be held for 4 days with some guys doing the same exact thing to them, but that's the military in me, and that's how I am at heart.
Timothy Taylor's mother lost her job, his father's business fell apart, and his sister, she was, so many allegations about her in her workplace, where she would go in, people would be whispering and talking about her behind her back, like ruin your life type shit. Things got so bad for the Taylor family that at one point Timothy and his dad Sean, they considered maybe we should just confess. Even though they knew they didn't do anything, they were like, our lives are being ruined regardless. Maybe if we just confess, this will all be over. Like, the FBI used considerable resources to search the alleged stash house in McClellanville, as well as several alligator pits in the area. All to no avail. The Taylors were never involved in Brittany's disappearance. It wasn't until very, very recently, and when I say very recently, I mean 2022, with huge advances in like mobile, cell phone tracking technology that, they finally were able to get something. And shockingly, it had nothing to do with the Taylor family at all. The investigators were able to pinpoint a very narrow window to when Brittany must have been taken. Finally, 13 years after she vanished, they could start to nail down some aspects of the case and try to come at it with fresh eyes. This led them to a traffic camera on Ocean Boulevard, where Brittany had been walking, and to the image of a vehicle that had been passing. This vehicle. The sister of the owner of that car was somebody they spoke to like a decade before. Her name was Angel Voss. And Angel was dating a registered sex offender. Classic. A piece of shit name of Raymond Moody. Moody was actually one of the names raised all the way back in 2011 as a person of interest. This was because a relative of Moody's called the police, suggesting they take a look at him.
Do you know anything about the missing teenager?
No, I do not.
Can you tell us where you were back in April of '09?
Goodbye. You know what? I'm going to call the police in a second. You better split. Can you just tell us where you were in April of 09? I got nothing to say to you. You understand that?
That report, coupled with him staying at a motel in the area and his long history of violent sexual offenses towards young girls in particular. He was exactly the type of piece of shit they were looking for. Unfortunately, that's as far as their knowledge of his movement at the time went, even though they searched his place. There just wasn't enough to move his name to the suspect list, even though Moody's partner, Angel, She told the police that this was exactly his sort of thing.
But he just made the threat that, that I could disappear just as easily as she did. That they mean nothing to him. They're just like a toy in his toy box. Well, he's gonna rape them for hours, and then he's gonna get rid of them. Well, for anybody's disappearance, just the dreams he says he had, like dreams of hanging somebody from a tree and then cutting their guts open and letting the blood run all over. They just took the sign down from McDonald's, because we were there the other day, and he said something about, oh, they took the sign down, and I looked up and I said, what sign? And he said, the one with that group on it. And I said, when did they take it down? He said, I don't know, but I was tired of looking at it every day when I had to drive back and forth to work. Walk in their house in the middle of the day. And it didn't scare him. He'd follow them home, and he'd follow them from school and stuff like that. No, he says, I'll disappear and they'll never find me. I got children. I don't want to disappear and never be found.
Now the police are thinking that maybe Angel herself was involved in whatever happened to Brittany. Maybe they were in it together. They once almost made the suspect list. Now they definitely made it, with the car being in the same area Brittany was taken. They spoke to Angel once more, who wasn't really having any of it. I mean, she wasn't really having any of it because they initially were asking her questions about 62-year-old Raymond Moody, her partner. Piece of shit, sex offender who, they had spoken to her about it before. But now they were kind of like, well, you can see she'll storm out and she'll quickly come back in when they're like, oh no, we actually have questions about you. Like, were you involved in it?
Did you have any involvement in picking up Brittany Drexel?
Hell no. Mostly did not. Because if you're trying to accuse him of anything, then I'm not going to be involved in it. Because I say he didn't, okay? I say he did not.
I'm not accusing him.
I'm not. Yeah, you are. That's what that was. I'm straightforward too.
Can we just talk?
No, I'm straightforward too. I don't think he did. And you're not going to involve him in it.
What do you do with him?
Yes, it does.
It doesn't. It doesn't. Hey, hold on 1 second.
No, I'm not.
Let's give us
no.
one piece of information.
No means no. I gotta go. I'm back.
Okay, air conditioner's working because my office is hot. You know what? So, it works in here. We'll kill it. Yeah. Thanks for coming back.
Hold on.
You need anything?
I need a minute. Wait a minute.
You need anything?
And then they searched Angel and Raymond's place. At which point Raymond, he went to the police and he said, whoa boy, have I got a story for you. You're not going to believe this. Pretty much out of nowhere, during an interview with Moody on May 5th, 2022, he confessed to the kidnapping and murder of Brittany Drexel in 2009.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists. Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading OTC-branded pain relievers. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
The Drexel girl walking along the sidewalk and smoking pot. She noticed that, walked over to the door and said something about that smells like good weed. I said, yeah, you want some? Sure. Get in. She hopped right in the back without a problem.
When she got in the vehicle, did you know it was for a bad purpose?
No, not at all. That didn't even cross my mind. Things got out of hand. And I panicked and she panicked. And I strangled her.
In order to corroborate his story, Moody told detectives exactly how they would find Brittany's body. He told them she'd be roughly 4 feet down, naked and buried face down. He even told them which direction she was facing. Brittany's remains were found in a gated private drive on the outskirts of Georgetown, South Carolina on May 11th and 12th, around 33 miles from where she'd vanished. Now, Moody had already served 21 years of a 40-year sentence for the kidnap and rape of an 8-year-old girl in California. So yeah, fuck this guy. What's really terrifying about Raymond Moody is that we have no idea what he was up to, during those 13 years. He's clearly a repeat, violent offender, and usually those tend to be escalations, and they don't usually tend to take 13-year-long breaks. You know what I mean? He could have been up to all sorts of shite during those years. Whether they just weren't reported to authorities, or Raymond was just never considered a suspect in them, we will never know. Raymond Moody's version of events was that he was driving in Myrtle Beach with his girlfriend Angel, and they just happened to see Brittany walking along the road. The three of them, they started shooting the shit, and they were smoking, and they asked, they were smoking the devil's lettuce, and they asked Brittany, hey, you wanna, you know, have a puff pass, brother? She got in, and then they were like, hey, listen, you wanna come back to our motel? Chill for a bit? She says, yeah. Basically, the point being, Raymond's story was that Brittany got in his car voluntarily. He'd no kidnapping, no sorry. They then instead went out to somewhere in the woods, chilled for a bit, smoked a little bit more. Sometime later in the evening, Angel left Moody and Brittany alone. Moody tried to make a move on Brittany, and obviously the 17-year-old girl wasn't interested in him and rejected his advances, which made him furious. Raymond Moody assaulted her before strangling her in a fit of rage. How much of Moody's account is true will probably never be known. But, I mean, I'll hazard a guess that it's very, very fucking little. Moody insists, you know, she got in voluntarily, that his plan was never to hurt her, or to do anything to her, you know, she didn't want, which, judging by his previous shit, it seems very unlikely. I think it was probably his plan all along. Brittany was also not really into doing drugs or even stuff like weed, and that's why she wasn't enjoying her time in Myrtle Beach that much, because all of her friends were. So the fact that she would get into a stranger's car and do that kind of stuff also seems very unlikely. His one request to the police, while admitting all of this, I mean bullshitting all of this, was that they don't go after Angel, which is like, should they be? Maybe they should, why, you know. He swore she was not involved and had left before anything happened between him and Brittany. Detectives simply told him they had no interest in Angel and didn't think she had anything to do with the crime. Personally, whether or not she was involved, we don't know. Before the fact, after the fact, who knows? Though it seems, you know, just theorizing here, that it seems unlikely she wouldn't have been aware about what was happening.
She was never in a vehicle with you.
No, never a vehicle with me, no, period.
I mean, she probably warrants a little bit of a further look. She was there with Brittany that day. She just happened to walk away when Raymond decided to attack her. Then even in the days after, you know, when Brittany's disappearance, and it was all over the news, like this was huge, that she disappeared. She never once, you know, saw a billboard with Brittany's face on it and thought, I've seen her, and I've seen her with Raymond Moody, and he's also he's a predator, he's a piece of shit. That's odd.
The proffer statement that Voss, she does admit that she indeed was in the car that night, that when they picked up the teen. Now, she was also with them at the campsite where Moody then raped and murdered her, though both have maintained that Voss was not there at the time. She told investigators her son had called and she had left for a period of time before returning. Now, no charges have been filed against Voss, and the solicitor's office has not mentioned any intent to do so. However, if it's learned later on that she was not being 100% truthful during that proffer statement, charges could still be pursued in the future.
In 2022, Raymond Moody pleaded guilty and was finally sentenced to life plus 60 years in prison for 3 felony charges relating to the murder of Brittany Drexel.
I was a monster. I was a monster then. And I was a monster when I took Brittany Drexel's life.
There's been some speculation as to what prompted his sudden confession, especially after he appeared at his sentencing looking frail. In fact, he's lost one eye already to illness. Good. Leading to some speculation that he's suffering from a serious, life-shortening or fatal condition. So yeah, sometimes bad things do happen to bad people. So that's the sad story of Brittany Drexel, and it's a case with a lot of victims in it. I mean, obviously, it's Brittany herself who's the main victim here, but you had the Taylor family, subjected to horrific allegations, and rumors and all this stuff for years and years and years. I mean, I was going to make a video about this case, I think back in 2019, and he was still the main suspect. Then, if I had made a video about it, I probably would have been pointing the finger at him like everybody else. But that just goes really absolutely to show you never know how these things will turn out. But it's also a story of a real piece of shit, an evil monster who's hiding in plain sight for over a decade. And of course, young Brittany, a girl who was just starting out in life, who just wanted to blow off some steam and enjoy time away with friends, away from the watchful eye of her parents who were going through turbulence, which had caused her a lot of difficulty. She just happened to run into a monster, couldn't have happened to anyone. So try and, I guess, make sure it doesn't happen to you. Stay safe. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you being here with Misha watching this whole video. Guys, you know, it always really means a lot, so thanks, lads. And yeah, I'll see you, like, soon, you know. I mean, kind of doing 2 videos a week. Well, you know, it's like 2 videos most weeks. Sometimes it'll be 1 video a week because it's a lot making 2 videos a week, so I don't want to like get burnt out again or anything. So yeah, I'll see you when I see you. But it'll be soon. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. But until then, please take care of each other and yourselves because I love you. Mike out.
Well, I was down on my last dollar and then I started saving because the bank said fiscal restraint is what you're craving. So I put my earnings in a high yield account. Let the savings compound and the interest mount. I'm optimizing cash flow, putting debt in check now. Time is my friend and not a pain in the neck. And we've got a little cash to rebuild the old debt.
Boring money moves make kinda lame songs, but they sound pretty sweet to your wallet. PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Hey you, and welcome. My name is Mike, and in this old video, it was on the cold shores of Lake Michigan that a man and his buddy were going for an evening walk. It was wet, windy, and cold as one of these men, Evan, strolled through the rocks, the sand, and the driftwood, minding his own business. About 150 yards though from the parking lot, Evan noticed something up ahead. At first he thought it was just the driftwood, lying on this embankment and bluffs that led down to the beach. Evan could quickly tell though that this was no driftwood. It was a human leg.
Just for evidence purposes. Okay, so those get swept away? Yeah. Okay.
This would become part of an extremely disturbing and twisted case that began with the disappearance of a woman who went on a date with an incomparable man. Incomparable to anything good. Let's give it a go. Milwaukee, Wisconsin, home to over 500,000 people, but more importantly, home to Miller Genuine Draft and Jeffrey Dahmer, is where this story takes us. Because that is where 19-year-old Sade Robinson lived.
Hey guys, welcome to the vlog. Come on.
Sade Robinson was born on May 10th, 2004, daughter of Carlos and Sheena, born in a Vicksburg, Mississippi hospital. When she was a baby of 2 years old, Sade and her family, they upped sticks and they moved north to Milwaukee, Wisconsin, which would go on to become the permanent home for young Sade. She went to a Milwaukee public school, she was part of the Girl Scouts, she played soccer, and Sade was an extremely talented dancer. Like anything to do with the arts. Folks, let me tell you, she was in there. Rapping, performing, even ballroom dancing. She was super outgoing and adventurous. Gregarious, you might even say. And you know what I will say? And she was thinking at one point, the Yale Air Force might have a bit of that. Honestly, Sade could have whatever she wanted. She was smart, beautiful, and excelled in her studies and making friends. She graduated high school in 2022 and started studying, relevant, criminal justice. In fact, she was just getting ready to graduate on, of all days, her 20th birthday, May 10th, 2024. She was also working 2 jobs. One was at a pizza shop named Pizza Shuttle, where she would regularly hand out pizza slices to the homeless folks living all around there, and then she would also work at the Wisconsin Country Club, all the while renting an apartment. Impressive. Most impressive. But Sade would meet somebody who was like sort of the exact opposite. In every way. They first went on a date on March 29th, 2024. They went out together to Victor's Bar in Milwaukee. They would then go out for their next date, and this was when Sade was last seen, on April 1st, 2024. April Fool's Day, though the only joke was the person she was meeting. His name was Maxwell Anderson. That day, Sade was working in Pizza Shuttle, regular ass shift for her. And after her shift, she was going to go meet with this Maxwell Anderson for their date. She was allegedly, by all accounts, pretty excited about their date. She even told the maintenance man at her apartment building, sort of expressive about it. Now, how Sade and Maxwell actually met is sort of unclear. I believe Maxwell was a bartender, and one time Sade had gone into the bar where he worked with some friends, and they had been introduced, either just shooting the shit at the bar or via a friend. From reports, they went on their first date, as I said, March 29th. They went out to a bar that Maxwell used to work at. Then they arranged for date number 2, 3 days later, to go out for dinner on April 1st. Regardless, anyway, they had been texting each other and agreed to meet up for some food. Sade said she was feeling seafood, so they arranged to go to Twisted Fisherman, the dark and twisted mind of a fisherman. That sort of food. Fairness, the menu, it's not that twisted. Maxwell used to work here too, if you can believe that. I'm saying used to work. Like a lot. What's that about? Perhaps going to both of these places he used to work at because she was underage. They met at about 5:20 p.m, had food, a few drinks at the bar, only staying there for about an hour, leaving at roughly 6:30 p.m.
When too much work bogs you down, Asana helps you handle it. That's because Asana is where humans and AI coordinate work together. AI makes it easy to hand off routine tasks, streamline workflows, and keep everyone focused on the work that matters most. That's how work gets handled. That's Asana. Visit us at asana.com. That's ASANA.com.
They then went to another bar called Duke's. By the way, honestly, it seems like it was a pretty bad date for Sade. When Maxwell wasn't outside huffing darts, it seems like he was having a great time with the couple beside. You can see Sade sitting there looking pretty bored. Stayed there for a couple more hours, had a few tasty treats, dare I say, a Miller Genuine Draft or 5, and then they left at about 9 p.m. in Sade's car. After that, though, Sade Robinson was never seen again. And before we continue, let me ask you this, hotshot. How annoying is it when you check your old bank account and see that you're still being charged every single month for services and subscriptions you've long forgotten about, you've stopped using, you didn't even know they still had your details? Video streaming services, apps, websites that I've totally forgotten about, haven't used in years, and they are still, when I check my bank account, they're still taking my hard-earned money. Then you go and try and cancel, and you waste hours and hours and hours just trying to figure out, where is the cancellation button? How can I make it stop? Well, today's sponsor, Rocket Money, it's here to help. This personal finance app allows you to manage subscriptions, lower bills, make a custom budget, and grow your savings, all in one place. As I said, my favorite feature is the ability to cancel all these subscriptions that I just don't use anymore. Once connected to your bank account, Rocket Money identifies all your subscriptions in a single list. From there, you can select the ones you don't want anymore, and Rocket Money may be able to cancel them with just a few taps. Rocket Money will automatically scan your bills to find savings. With just a couple of taps, Rocket Money can help negotiate your bills for you, from internet service to cable and phone bills. No need to worry about customer service calls. Let the app's negotiators go to work for you to try get the best possible rate. To save more and spend less, join the over 5 million members using Rocket Money today. Go to rocketmoney.com/chapter or click the link in the description to get started for free and reach your financial goals faster. Once again, go to rocketmoney.com/chapter or click the link in the description to get started for free. You can also unlock even more features with Premium. Thank you so much to Rocket Money for sponsoring this whole video. Now let's get back to it. Sade didn't show up for her shift at Pizza Shuttle the following day. This is now April number 2, April 2nd. And you know, it's one of those cases where she doesn't show up, you immediately know something's wrong, because she always showed up, and if she didn't show up, she would ring, saying, "How is lads? I'm gonna be a little bit late in today." She didn't do any of that, and then when her manager and her colleagues They tried to call her saying, "Where you at?" No answer. So immediately you're thinking, okay, if she's not answering and no contact from her, that's out of character, therefore something is wrong. Her manager tried calling her on the phone all day long, tried calling then her friends, tried calling her family. None of them had heard from Sade at all April 2nd. It was her family who then reported her missing that evening at about 9 p.m. Tuesday, April 2nd. The police's first port of call, Sade's apartment. Knock, knock. Anybody home? Nobody home at all. In fact, when they let themselves in, having a go around the place, there was zero signs of a disturbance, but it also seemed like she hadn't been here at all that day. Now, what the police didn't know at this stage, as they were opening a missing persons report, was that a substantial amount of movement had already begun in this case. Namely, with the discovery of two things. One, hours earlier, that very same day, April 2nd, a car had been found burnt to shite. This was at 7:30 a.m., 3 miles west of Sade's apartment, behind an abandoned building. A witness had seen a man exit the vehicle and toss a lighter into it before walking away. The witness said the man was wearing a grey hoodie and had a tan backpack. The vehicle was a 2020 Honda Civic, and it would later be identified as Sade Robinson's. Some of her clothing and her cell phone were also found in the trunk of that burning Honda.
Super weird because that engine still looks like it's in pristine condition. So. Huh? It didn't even look like, I mean that in the sense of the fire didn't even touch the engine or any part of the front of the vehicle. Oh, it was only through there.
Some people just don't get it. That Squarespace isn't just for websites. You can get a domain from Squarespace too. It's kind of like how your parents don't get how you make a living off your art, but you do. And with a domain like existentialglitter.com and a website from Squarespace, you can build a brand for yourself, grow your client list, and continue to confuse your parents all in one place. Get yours before it's gone with offer code MAKEITREAL for 10% off your domain or website. Terms and conditions apply.
Then also, again that very same day as Sade's manager is desperately trying to find her and locate, make sure she's okay, a man named Evan and his friend had been going for a walk along the banks of Lake Michigan. This was in Warnament Park, about 30 minutes due south of Milwaukee proper, along the banks of the Great Lake.
Stand by. I have the on-call sheet. I'm trying to figure out what to do.
Okay, take that. All right. How's it going? What's up, man?
So, this is Evan Millies. We've dealt with him before. Sometimes, mostly a good guy. He's gotten into trouble a couple times, but good dude.
Okay.
So they walked down the S curve from Sheridan, started walking south just for fun, rough day on the beach. As they were walking, see that leg right there?
Yeah.
Said that it was up about approximately where the end of that stick, that branch is.
By the bushes right there.
Yeah, bushes. Said that they saw it up
So
there.
it's like up on the hill, kind of?
Yeah.
Okay.
So said that him and his buddy, who's in my squad right now, walked out, called us, and then when we came back, it was about maybe 7 feet east.
By the rock.
I moved it just for evidence purposes.
Okay, so they get swept away?
Yeah.
Okay. How long were you out here?
About probably an hour.
An hour?
Yeah.
Okay.
There, a human leg was discovered, the leg belonging to a black female. It was a pretty horrifying discovery. As you can tell, Evan seems like he's even in shock.
Should come this way?
Yeah.
Yeah? It's the first time you seen anything here?
Yeah.
Yeah? It's the first time you seen anything like this?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Alright, Evan. Just hang tight, don't go anywhere, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, hang on, Evan. We'll talk to you some more, okay?
So the first thing was checking the VIN number on that burnt out Honda Civic, and that would link it to its owner, Sade Robinson. And then, so they're going to start looking for the owner of the car. They know who that is. And then they're also reading, oh, she was just reported missing like that same day. This isn't looking good. And then they also read, oh, we found a report of a human leg found about 30 minutes away, and the leg belongs to a black female. Things were not looking good from Jump Street.
At the bottom of Warnemont Park's steep cliff, in or near Lake Michigan's roaring waters, investigators say a park goer spotted a bizarre sight Tuesday evening, a severed leg.
We have officers out with the callers by Warnemont Park Golf Course. They're walking down by the pump house.
Calling 911, Cudahy police say they were the first to respond just before 5:30 p.m. Within 10 minutes, dispatchers heard saying this over their radio.
Cudahy Sheriff on Lawful. This is the sheriff. Go ahead. It's confirmed and located.
Our cameras captured investigators down at the bottom of the cliff searching the area. Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office immediately determining the leg belonged to a human.
As I said, Sade had told a lot of people what she was doing and who she was meeting just the evening before on April 1st, because she was so excited about it. She was so excited to go and meet with this Maxwell Anderson fella. Getting records then off her semi-burnt out cell phone. That would also reveal a whole heap of text messages between herself and Maxwell, and also via her Life 360 app, where she had been till the moment her phone had died. It showed her exact movement the night before. Sade and Maxwell had met up at the Twisted Fisherman, then they'd gone to a bar, then they had driven in Sade's car to Maxwell's home in southeast Milwaukee. They arrived to his house at about 9:30 p.m, but then at around 1 a.m, 3.5 hours later, Sade's phone had left his house. It was now traveling through downtown. Then at around 3 a.m, her phone was near Warnemont Park, and on CCTV a figure was seen in that area walking along the embankment. The same embankment and bluffs that a leg would later be found at. There was in fact a pump house at the park, and later it was discovered that the gate to that pump house had been rammed through with, it was later discovered via bits of car left behind, a Honda Civic. After that, Sade's phone died, and the next thing is that roughly at 7:30 a.m, her car was found on fire. CCTV would show a man leaving the area of the burnt out car, getting on a bus, and then heading towards South Milwaukee, towards the home of one Maxwell Anderson. The police were putting all this shite together, and they needed to speak with him urgently. But who the shit was Maxwell Anderson? Maxwell Anderson was 33 years old at the time, and he'd grown up in suburban Waukesha County. He'd graduated high school in 2009, and he was sort of known in the Milwaukee area. He had worked at a lot of bars, he'd worked at a lot of clubs, he had been bartender, security, and he was known as like fairly well liked, and he had a good work ethic. He had also briefly served in the US Navy, had been there for about like 8 months before he left for unknown reasons. Now, he had a few incidents with the law, though. He had a couple run-ins with the old boy. In 2014, he was visiting relatives in Colorado when he was acting weird, aka on drugs, and he'd started screaming at a relative. He then stole the relative's car, drove, crashed it, got into a fight with another relative, because I guess he had been, chased down. That was a bad move on Maxwell Anderson's part, because it ended up Maxwell ended up in maximum bad position, because he got the shite bait out of him by this other relative, ending up in hospital. A year later, in 2015, he was arrested again for domestic abuse for glassing an elderly relative. This was because they'd recommended that Maxwell seek mental health treatment, to which, I mean, I imagine he responded, "But I'm Maxwell." Max shit. Then in 2019, he ended up in some kind of argument with a woman just on the sidewalk in Milwaukee. A passerby tried to intervene, and then they ended up in fisticuffs, and Maxwell was arrested for that one. Then 2022, he was arrested for drunk driving. Maxwell has been described as a spoiled brat, weird and awkward, who feared the collapse of society and left booby traps around his own home. However, he grew up in very affluent circumstances for sure. His father owned a local insurance company, and he thought he could have whatever he wanted and do whatever he wanted. And that included having a sex dungeon, because somehow in this story, of course, he had a sex dungeon. And you know the way people say, have a bit of cop on. You shouldn't be you shouldn't kink shame people. You know, don't kink shame people. I disagree. I feel like some people we should kink shame, because Maxwell Anderson is a maximum piece of shit. And he had, the full-on sex dungeon, which I'm talking the whips, the restraints, the slings, the saws, the blades, the tarps. You can see where this is going, I imagine. Tools. He was a sick puppy. And speaking of puppies, by the way, you'll like this. On April 3rd, 2024, that's what he updated his profile picture to. All the while, the police were trying to track him down. The very next day, he again posted on Facebook, asking if anyone wanted to join him in some volunteering. I don't know if he saw any of the replies, because that very same day, at around 1:20 p.m., Maxwell Anderson was arrested at a traffic stop.
Southbound Hampton on, 45 southbound Hampton on for Apollo, return for highway versus Chicago.
Any weapons on you, sir?
No. What's going on?
There's somebody just radio it.
This was only a few blocks from his home. In the rear of the car was a hoodie matching the one seen by the suspect in the CCTV after Sade's car was burnt up. That very same day, police executed a search warrant of his home, and things started to become pretty clear. In the bedroom and on the walls leading to the sex dungeon basement was blood. Tiny little spatters of blood. From the scene in the basement, it sort of became clear, tragically and horrifyingly, what had happened. They also found a couple of cans of gasoline, which he had likely again used to burn up Sade's car. In the meantime, the police continued searching around where Sade's car had been found, burnt out, and on April 6th, they found more body parts in that area. Disturbingly near some of the human flesh found in the park, they also found this extremely creepy doll with nails through its eyes. Now, they couldn't tell though if that had been left by Maxwell or not. Her foot would be found, along with what's been called other parts of discarded human flesh, and more of her more body parts would be found washed up along the banks of Lake Michigan. Her arm would wash up about 2 weeks later, and yeah, it's pretty horrifying.
Family and volunteers searching for the remains of 19-year-old Sade Robinson along Lake Michigan.
They just want justice. They want justice. This is a horrible thing that happened, and they want justice.
It's the same place where someone found Robinson's severed leg April 2nd, one day after investigators say she went on a first date with 33-year-old Maxwell Anderson. Anderson now charged with killing and mutilating Robinson's body.
Bit of a bombshell, though. When the DNA tests were done, those little spatters of blood they found on the walls leading out in the basement, not Sade's blood. Latex gloves were found on that same beach where the leg was found. Bloody, two gloves, latex gloves were found completely bloody along that same beach. They were tested. It was not Sade's blood. It was not Maxwell Anderson's blood. In fact, there was a lot of blood found in the vicinity of Maxwell that was not Sade's. So, yeah. It's not like he didn't do it, it's like, what else did he do? Maxwell Anderson was charged with first-degree intentional homicide, mutilating a corpse, and arson of a property other than a building. He refused to speak with the authorities. Now, in the lead-up to the trial, it was thought that his defense would go with the he killed her accidentally. You know, they were getting into maybe some kinky stuff, you know, in his little sex dungeon basement, and he accidentally killed her. He panicked, he flipped out, he didn't know what to do, and so, well, you know, he thought the best thing to do, scratching the old noggin, was chop her up and dismember, and, you know, place her body parts around the city of Milwaukee and then burn her car out. I mean, you know, he was panicking. He didn't know what else to do. And sure, isn't that what most people would do, in fairness now, if it was yourself? They thought that would fly. They were severely wrong. After all, though, the videos that show Sade's car driving around after it's believed she was killed, well, it's impossible to tell who the driver even is. At the same time, though, evidence seemed to show he knew exactly what he was doing. Photos were found on his phone. Photos that had been deleted, but, you know, police can always recover them. Photos showed him, like, groping her unconscious in his house, him groping her, him removing her clothing, him dismembering her. After they'd gone to that second bar, they had gone back to Maxwell's place. Perhaps he drugged her, rendered her unconscious somehow, before he killed her, and then you know, got out the hacksaw. And it would also seem like he had been preparing for something like this, because a friend of Maxwell's would also come forward and speak to the police, and he would say he had been in Maxwell Anderson's house about a month before, early March. He had been down to the sex basement. Don't ask him why. And he said that he'd been down there, and you know, the whole place was covered in plastic, like a artist's or painter's tarp, as if, you know, you're painting a room, you don't want to get paint everywhere. He said the whole place was completely covered in that, like he did not want to get any liquid sprayed around the place. Now, the tarp was gone when the police searched it, but, I mean, there was a couple of days between the murder happened and when the police got there. This guy would say, yeah, it looked like he'd been preparing to get the place pretty bloody. And then the fact that this guy would also say, oh yeah, Maxwell just came out straight up and said, oh yeah, he was going to kill her. He was going to kill somebody. He was going to take her home. He had a gun. He was going to shoot her dead, chop her up, and just scatter her body parts kind of around the city. As you do. The Frangicide, that's pretty funny. He's just classic Maxwell with his stories. It wasn't very funny now, though, of course. Now, a lot has also been made of the fact that when Sade and Maxwell went back to his house after the bar, they could tell by, like, his internet usage what they had done, and they had sat down and Maxwell had done, he'd busted out the moves, and Netflix and chill was what they had done. They had watched something on his Netflix account, and, you know, they could tell by the timestamps when this had been watched, and it was watched when they got home. It was an episode of Love, Death, and Robots. It was that episode where, I watched it once years ago, it's like the giant washes up in a beach. The Drowned Giant is what the episode is called. This giant washes up on a beach and is dismembered, and then, you know, prosecutors would say later on that he had used this as inspiration, which, in fairness, now if you've seen the episode, it's absolute shite. It's not a very, like, creepy, murderous episode at all. And it seemed like he'd been preparing this for some time, so I don't think that had anything to do with anything. They used to blame video games for murder, now they're blaming, you know, Netflix. Why not?
And ask you to do at the end of trial is two things. And they're two things that the judge just mentioned during those instructions. Use your common sense and search for the truth. That is your job. You will see, the evidence will show that what happened to Sade Robinson that night was not an accident. One does not end up going out to dinner and then going out for drinks on Water Street for a good time to being dead and cut up into pieces and discarded into Lake Michigan unless someone intends for that to happen. That's what the evidence will show happened to Sade Robinson. And the evidence will show Maxwell Anderson is responsible. At the end of this trial, I'm going to come back before you and again ask you to do what I asked you to do from the beginning, to use your common sense and search for the truth. And if you do those two things, you will find the defendant guilty.
Defense?
Maxwell Anderson went on trial in May 2025. The trial lasted 2 weeks. He pleaded not guilty. As you can see, he is barely moving a muscle, and he remained like this throughout the entire trial. And though tiny eyes, big Manson lamps. He did not testify, and the defense called no witnesses. They just went with, he had no reason to kill her, so therefore he couldn't have killed her. And we don't even know what happened in the house, you know? Beats me. So, but you can't definitively say he did it. Just, ignore any pictures or any evidence or really anything at all, and you can't find him guilty if you were blind. Interestingly, they never actually found her blood in his house, nor even signs of a cleanup, which the defense used heavily. The prosecution really relied on the CCTV tracking her car leaving his house, going out to the park, driving around town, being set on fire, and then the clear CCTV of him leaving her burning car.
The state began by using the phrase common sense. You heard it yesterday during jury selection, and you heard it again today in the state's opening. And they're using the phrase common sense because they want you to ignore the mountain of reasonable doubt that exists in this case. And the state knows that there are serious holes in their case. They know it. They know that there's reasonable doubt, and that's why they're coming at you with this phrase like common sense. So let's talk about that. There is absolutely no reason for Max to commit a crime like this. Max brought Sade back to his home and killed her. Why? It's a normal date. They zeroed in on him, they zeroed in on a time frame, and that was all they needed to do. I know that when the evidence shows that when Sade's car left Max's house, and you never see him driving that car.
Yeah, as I said, so with all of the wondrous collage of evidence I just went through, it went about as well as you would expect for old Max Shit Anderson. So yikes for him. Yippee for us, though.
I will now read them into the record. As to count 1, the verdict reads, we, the jury, find the defendant, Maxwell Anderson, guilty of first-degree intentional homicide as charged in count 1 of the information. As to count 2, we, the jury, find the defendant, Maxwell Anderson, guilty of mutilating a corpse as charged in count 2 of the information. As to count 3, we, the jury, find the defendant, Maxwell Anderson, guilty of arson of property other than a building as charged in count 3 of the information. As to count 4, we, the jury, find the defendant, Maxwell Anderson, guilty of hiding a corpse as charged in count 4 of the information. At this point, I will poll the jury. What that means is as follows. I'm going to have the first jurors...
The jury deliberated for about an hour. They came back with what you love to see in a case like this, guilty on all counts. Maxwell has not been sentenced yet. That will happen in August of 2025, but he is facing a mandatory life sentence. So why did he do it? He pleaded not guilty, so it's impossible to really know. He had a history of violence, so him freaking out after something going wrong, that makes more sense. But then the friend comes along and says he planned it, had been planning it for a while, because he was a truly twisted monster. That just makes it all the more horrifying. After Sade's death, her mom, Sheena, launched Sade's Voice Foundation, a non-profit aimed at protecting young people and supporting families during times like this, especially underreported and neglected groups. Sade was a much-loved and a very special person. This entire case is just an utter tragedy of the incredible life she would have led. It's fitting that her name should be on something as important as this. And that is the horrifying case of Sade Robinson and Maxwell Anderson. And this case is extremely creepy and disturbing. You know what else is still creepy is that the fact that that blood, those little spatters of blood, found in his house are still unidentified. Now, I did see one report, or one source, it's not even a report, one lad on Twitter, saying that the blood was tested and found to be animal blood, but I can't find any official sources backing that up, that it was animal blood. So, who knows? Maybe he was, testing pigs out in his basement, or hopefully not other people. But he's still not admitted doing what he did to Sade Robinson, so maybe he will also not admit what he did to other unnamed people. Who knows? Hopefully we won't be hearing from him ever again. But you know what? Unfortunately, I have far too many fellows like him in this little black book of cases. I have So there will be a lot of folks just like him. I'll be busy here for a while, so look forward to that. Thank you so much for watching, folks. It means the absolute world to me that you're here. As always, please take care of each other and yourselves until the next Soul video. Because I love you. Mike out.
At Grainger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional-grade products. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It was Wednesday. The New Mexico desert stretched as endlessly as the sky, and it was quiet. All but for one stretch of highway just outside of Santa Fe. There, a wild car chase was ongoing. 4 police cruisers were in hot pursuit of one white Chevy Malibu. Inside the Chevy, a woman's life was in danger. That chase would ultimately culminate in the most horrifying way, with 2 people losing their lives.
Talk to me! Where is he? Where is he?
And he ran the other way.
But when the dust finally settled in the desert, well, nothing was as it seemed. Hey you, and welcome. My name is Mike, and in this old video, we are going to take a look at a story that, if you didn't get whiplash from the crash at the center of the story, then you would certainly get whiplash from the characters within it. But before we get into it, please subscribe to see new stories for the dark every single week. Now, let's give it a go. Santa Fe, capital of the state of New Mexico, can get surprisingly cold in March. And so, shortly before midday, a man named Richard Musser was putting on his heavy coat as he walked out the door of his apartment on Sawmill Road. As Richard was walking to his car to go get some groceries at around 11 o'clock that morning, he had a fucking hell moment. His car had been boxed in. Great. Boxed in by a white Chevy Malibu. The car was less than 10 feet away from his car and it was perpendicular to his own, and he saw that the driver's side door, which was facing him, was open. Richard Musser could see that the driver was a woman with shoulder-length dark hair, early to mid-30s, about that. In the passenger seat beside her, Richard saw a man holding like a pipe or a club, something like that. And suddenly, the woman in the driver's seat began begging Richard for help, telling him to call the police, call 911 as soon as he could. She said that the man in the passenger seat was going to hurt her. Seconds later, the Malibu sped off and Richard dialed 911.
There's a lady out in my parking lot here at the Vizcaya Apartments. She asked me to call the police. Somebody's in her car, won't get out. She says he has a knife held on her. She's now leaving. She's in a white Malibu.
Obviously, any report of a kidnapping in progress with a weapon involved was only ever going to get one response. Every available unit was called upon to get over to Sawmill Road to look out for the car Richard described at the time as a white sedan. First to reach the apartments was Officer Ramiro, who was nearby when the call from dispatchers went out. It didn't take long for Ramiro to pick up the target vehicle as it was heading away on an intersection. Officer Ramiro, though, was too far away to get a plate reading, and the windows were sort of tinted, so he couldn't exactly see what was going on inside this, kidnapper's vehicle. However, it seemed that the people and persons inside this white sedan were not too keen, were not too chuffed to speak to Officer Romero. Upon seeing him, they sped off on the I-25 going south away from the city. Any call of a kidnapping with a weapon gets the highest priority from police. And so it was all hands on deck this sunny March noon. Whoever the woman was, didn't matter. Whoever the kidnapper was, the man with the pipe, he was determined to ditch the police, only speeding up and up through red lights and away from the city. The only thing in that driver's mind was losing the cops. Shortly after, this white Chevy crossed this dirt meridian between the northbound and southbound lanes. It was now heading the wrong way on the highway, driving directly into oncoming traffic. Soon, any cars in the area that weren't already committed to an emergency situation were redirected to try and stop the Chevy as quickly and as safely as possible. This was sprinting towards the worst possible ending territory. With the Chevy hurtling south against northbound traffic, authorities were forced to make split-second decisions. As long as there was an immediate threat to life, their pursuit was necessary, even if it risked the officers' own lives. First to join Officer Romero in the chase was Officer Norris, who took over as the lead pursuing vehicle. They were followed closely by a third car in pursuit, driven by Officer Duran. Last was Officer Montano, trailing behind, backing up his colleagues. Everything I am about to tell you that happened next, it all happened in a couple of seconds. As the white Chevy Malibu was fleeing from pursuing officers driving at 90 miles per hour, which is about 145 kilometers an hour, a woman named Alexis Jenkins was driving north on I-25, totally unaware that there was a police chase heading directly towards her. She was just starting out on her way back to Colorado after having like a girls' weekend away in Santa Fe, and she narrowly avoided hitting that white Chevy as it booked, towards her, going at extremely high speed, and she had to drive off-road to dodge it. Also heading in the correct direction of traffic was a semi-truck. The driver, Stephen Dixon, was forced to slam on the brakes and turn suddenly to avoid hitting that white Chevy and then also the pursuing police cars. Fortunately for the subsequent investigation, that jerky movement and sudden deceleration activated the truck's dash cam to begin recording. That meant not only was the following action captured on camera, but so was the preceding 30 or so seconds thanks to the camera's wind back feature. Also heading north in his truck was 62-year-old retired firefighter Frank Lovato. Unlike the previous traffic, Frank wasn't able to get out of the way of the oncoming chase. Having only avoided hitting the Chevy Malibu by a matter of inches, Frank Lovato's Dodge Ram truck hit Officer Robert Duran's police cruiser head-on.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists. Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading OTC-branded pain relievers. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
Less than 10 seconds later, he was dead. The force of the crash and amount of destruction was massive. It's hard to describe the amount of energy that results from such an impact, but Officer Duran's cruiser was later described as being almost disintegrated by the force of the collision. The cause of death in both men's cases was from severe and sudden, multiple blunt force traumas sustained in the crash. Neither man stood a chance at that speed and trajectory. The level of injuries inflicted on both men was catastrophic, and no one could have survived such an impact. The only small mercy being that death would have been almost certainly instantaneous. Officer Montano, who'd been at the back driving behind, Duran's cruiser was just about able to dodge this insane crash because he had been keeping a safe distance behind them. Unfortunately, though, Officer Montano, swerving out of the way of this fatal crash incident, he ended up hitting Alexis Jenkins, who had been driven off the road a couple of seconds previously, and he ended up slamming into her car. Alexis Jenkins, who'd only seconds before managed to dodge that white Chevy Malibu, would end up, after being hit by the police car, she would end up with permanent, life-changing injuries. Officer Montano would be taken to hospital with severe bruising and chest pain. So that left 2 people dead and 2 people injured, and the chase was still going on. The scene was utter chaos, and it wasn't over yet. The Chevy was still flying ahead as fast as, trying to empty the gas tank as fast as possible. Benino Salas was also traveling north on the I-25, when out of nowhere, something impacted his car. It was debris from the crash up ahead. In shock, he couldn't process what had happened. He thought maybe something had come loose from another car. Then the white Chevy smashed into the side of his car. The next thing he remembered was feeling warm and being surrounded by white. He genuinely thought he had died. Had he not been in a bulky GMC truck, he likely would have been. In reality, he was far from heaven. He had lost consciousness after being sideswiped by the Chevy, and the white that had enveloped him was his car's airbag. The warmth was from the hot coffee he was doused in during the impact. The truck was a complete write-off. Parts of it were strewn across the highway. The Chevy Malibu finally hitting something itself was left with serious damage, but that didn't stop this kidnapper who was still trying to empty the tank, trying to get away. They were only forced to stop and go off the road when that crash resulted in the Chevy being a three-wheeler. After witnessing the crash between the GMC truck and the Chevy Malibu, officers Norris and Romero in the lead car were forced to come to a sudden stop behind the wreck of the kidnapper's Chevy. As they did so, they saw a woman, who they believed was the female hostage they were looking for, emerge from the Malibu and crawl away before getting up and running to Officer Norris. Crying and seemingly in a state of complete panic, the woman was screaming out, "He tried to kill me. He has a knife. He has a gun. He poured gasoline on me."
Wait, were you on the cell phone ring?
Get out of the car! Get out of the car right now! Let me see your hands! Walk to me! Where is he? Where is he? Walk back to me! Walk back to me now! I got the female coming back to me right now. There's probably one outstanding in the car. Come back to me. Let me see your hands. Come back. Where is he?
He went that way.
What is he? Is he in the car?
No, he went that way.
Come here. Get down. Get down. Let me check you. Get in the car.
Okay.
Get in the car. Get in the car. Let me see. I need to check you. I need to check you for weapons.
Okay.
Where's he at? Who is it?
His name is Mark. He's my boyfriend.
Does he have any weapons?
Yes, he does.
What does he have?
He has a gun.
Where is he at?
He went running.
He ran?
Yes, he did.
Okay, stand by. So I have the victim right now in the back of my car. She's saying it's her boyfriend. Unknown on the name yet. He's got 1080 with a gun and went into these bushes right here.
Okay, let's get some clarification on exactly where we're at, and we need to establish a perimeter on that, please.
Okay, what is his name?
His name is Mark.
Mark what?
Lopez.
Okay. Where, he ran off or what?
Yes, he did.
Are you sure he's not in the vehicle?
I'm sure, sir.
You're positive?
I'm positive, sir. He hit me and he ran.
Okay. We need to clear this vehicle as well. I don't know if there's anybody else in here.
According to GPS, we're probably about 35, maybe 36.
He was gonna burn me.
Did he stab you at all? Did he hurt you at all?
I don't know.
Okay, what kind of gun does he have?
He had a knife to me too.
He has a gun or no?
A gun and a knife.
Okay. What's his last name?
Lopez.
Lopez? What's his date of birth?
I'm not too sure because I haven't been going out with him very long.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. He went this way or what?
I don't know, sir.
Stand by,
I just
trying to
wanted
get
to get. He hit me.
Okay, any units that are coming up, what I want you guys to do is start diverting I-25 bound, I-25 northbound traffic off of the highway.
When did he get out of the car? Were you driving?
No.
I know it's take a breath. We're trying to help you get information.
I was not driving. He got out.
He was driving?
He said that he was gonna kill me and light me on fire. There's gas in the car.
Mark Lopez?
Yes. Tell him be careful. There's gas in there.
Okay, so the victim is saying that the suspect is a Mark Lopez, no date of birth. Apparently there's gas and fire in the car. I didn't see anybody exit besides her, so he may still be in the vehicle. Okay, stay in the car, okay? Keep your head down. He has a gun.
Right now, and your officer is complaining of chest pain here.
Hey, just leave it. You're not
These guys are helping me just with kind of first aid stuff. But I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. I was coming from Las Vegas and he was 10-7. Okay.
Oh, no, I'm not fucking myself. My fucking brother. Whoever has a description of the suspect, can you please relay that to me so I can give it to USP? Red shirt, black jacket over, black hat, blue jeans.
The officers tried their best to reassure the woman that it was okay. She was safe now. But they needed to know who he was. Who was this well-armed arsonist, kidnapping, carjacker? The woman told them it was her boyfriend. Well, ex-boyfriend, or at least I'd fucking hope so. The woman said his name was Mark Lopez. They'd only been dating a few months. Officer Norris asked where Mark was now, and she said she thought he ran off into the bushes on the side of the highway.
Today's a hard day. We have 2 people that lost their lives. We want to get to that first, get all the information that we can.
Police say the suspect around 11 this morning carjacked and kidnapped the woman in the car at knife point at the Rancho Vizcaya Apartments on St. Francis near I-25. Police spotted the car minutes later. The suspect led police on a chase down I-25 going the wrong way. That chase led to a deadly crash involving at least 4 cars. A Santa Fe police officer died in the crash along with the driver who was in the wrong place at the wrong time. About an hour ago, Santa Fe Deputy Police Chief Ben Valdez was emotional, talking about losing one of their own.
We know everyone's name, we know their family as well. And, you know, when we say that that officer and their family is part of our family, that holds true today. And today our family's hurting.
This Soul video is about people not being who you think they are, twisting the truth and inventing identities. Nothing was as it seemed, and it started with a chase and a search. But what if you wanted to disappear? Online, it can be a good idea to remain anonymous, so no one can know who you are, and most importantly, where you are. If you knew how easy it was to be traced to your physical location, you'd be shocked. And it's easy to do that. Sorry to shock you. But not if you have today's sponsor, NordVPN. Nord ensures that no one can trace your IP address, which is tied to your physical location. It does that by routing it through some other location. Where, I hear you ask? Anywhere in the world you want to be. You want to be in Brazil. You want to be in Korea. You want to be in Germany. You can be, virtually. All with a single click. Or how about you want to access content that is only available in certain countries? Well, you can do that too. No more this content is not available in your location. And best of all, NordVPN's features don't stop there. Nord also has incredible features like Nord's Mesh Net, where you can safely connect to any other device in the world, and also a password manager, a data scanner, a dark web monitor that gives you alerts if your credentials have been leaked, and Nord's threat protection that blocks nefarious websites and ads, it scans files, and stops trackers in their tracks. It does it all to keep you safe online. Nord's goal is, and it's always been, to make the internet better than it is today, free from things like online threats, surveillance, censorship. 3 things which unfortunately seem to only, be becoming more prevalent on the internet. That's why it's great to have folk like Nord on your side. So become safer with a click by downloading NordVPN today. And if you use my special link, that is nordvpn.com/thatchapter, you can get an exclusive deal to start the new year right. Get a NordVPN 2-year plan and 4 months extra right here at nordvpn.com/thatchapter. It's risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. Once again, go to nordvpn.com/thatchapter to get a 2-year plan and 4 extra months, all with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. Thank you so much to NordVPN for sponsoring and supporting That Chapter. Now, let's get back to it. A man willing to commit like this level of like brazen crimes and cause this level of chaos now out in the streets with a gun, no less. It's probably not the best idea to kind of leave him out and about.
Police continue to search for the kidnapping suspect who caused a crash on I-25 yesterday.
The only description we have right now of the suspect are the clothes he was wearing, a red shirt, black jacket, and black pants. Tonight, state police say they do not believe there is an ongoing threat to the public.
New Mexico State Police are the lead agency in this investigation. They believe that suspect ran from the scene on foot toward homes just east of the crash site.
It's just crazy that he was able to get away, and
forcing those living in that area to be on the lookout.
We did lock our doors, which we normally don't have to do.
The manhunt was on, and police needed to get as much information about the suspect as possible. Not only was he responsible for the deaths of 2 people, a police officer and a retired firefighter, which are like the 2 jobs you don't mess around with, he was also on the prowl. They're a serious threat to public safety, a scary bastard who left destruction and shit in his wake. In the meantime, the panicked but apparently physically unharmed woman identified herself as 46-year-old Janine Jaramillo. Jaramillo was checked over by paramedics, taken to hospital, checked over to make sure she was okay before being brought to the station to give her a statement about what the hell had happened and who had kidnapped her and why. Obviously, given that she'd only recently told police at the scene of a fatal double fatality car crash that the guy who caused this, he's on the run. He's running around with a gun. Well, time, tick, 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 time was kind of the essence. They needed every little single detail Janine Jaramillo could give the police about who the kidnapper Mark Lopez was.
I'm freaking out. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Like my head, it feels like I'm in a dream and I'm still in shock.
Jaramillo was pretty set on her description of what Mark was wearing. A red shirt, black jacket, and black pants. This was the exact same thing she told Officer Norris that Mark was wearing when she gave a description at the scene. Other than that though, she was able to give them surprisingly little about the man she'd apparently been dating from anywhere between 2 to 4 months.
How long have you and Mark been dating?
Oh God. I've known him 2 to maybe 4 months, not long at all.
It's important in our job to make sure we have the right people. I'm curious to know if you know Mark's last name.
Oh, Lopez. Yes.
Lopez?
Yes.
And with whom she'd apparently just shared a near-death experience. She thought he might have been married, but she wasn't sure. But then in that same interview, Janine could apparently not remember the ages of her own children, so maybe she just has a really shitty memory and has been through something, in fairness. On the trauma scale, it's above, you can't see it, it's out of frame.
You okay?
I'm not okay. I'm so scared. I can't stop shaking. I'm afraid for my life. I've never felt this before. I almost died today. I seen some awful stuff and it scared me. I'm scared. To kill me. No. It hurts, Lord. Why did this happen to me?
This morning, at Mike's house, you guys are in the yard and you're wanting to go home. And you said you're not going home. And then you want to go home still. And he says you're not leaving. He begins striking you in your chest. Is that right?
Yeah.
And how was it? With a hand, with a weapon?
He punched me. He was punching me with his fist.
So it was a closed fist like this? Okay.
He was punching me so hard in my head and I didn't know what was going on anymore. He was choking me. He was choking me and telling me that he was going to kill me. And I just hear the sirens and I'm just praying and praying and praying because he just, like I told you, he just kept telling me he's going to kill me. When he was hitting me in my head, he knocked me out because I remember I saw real weird dizziness and real strange, my vision, and then it was all black and I was out.
Now where was this when this happened?
He was outside of his friend's house.
So what happened next?
He woke me up like in this so terrible, terrible, terrible way. Pouring some gas on me. I smelled it and then I felt like the cold going on my clothes and everything. He told me it was gonna burn me.
What happens when you see the police? Are you still driving?
Me? No, I wasn't driving.
How the switch happen?
Because he put me so that he can drive. He pushed me over to the side.
Do you remember going the wrong way on the highway?
No. I don't. I remember that he turned and then crashing into a, I think it was a truck, I don't know. And he did this on purpose. I don't know why he was, I saw his arm. I could see his arm and like, he just went like, you know?
She didn't even know where he lived. So what one of the detectives did was track down his driver's license using the national database. And from there, they were able to get his cell phone number. And from there, they pinged his cell phone number until it led to an area. The police went to that area, couldn't find him here, asked around, had pictures of him. I mean, a big old bolo was put out for this Mark Lopez, but nobody recognized him in this area. It said his phone was. He wasn't there. So eventually then they went to the address that was listed on his driver's license, knocked on his door, no answer. I mean, it would be unlikely a kidnapper would immediately go home, but you never know. Then they rang his Ring doorbell. You never know. Well, we do know actually, because Mark Lopez answered. He answered, via the app on his phone. He wasn't actually at home, but he said, "Oh, I'm actually just with my wife. I should be home in about 5 to 10 minutes. What? Earlier that same day, Mark Lopez had apparently led the police on a incredibly dangerous, fatal, deadly car chase that resulted in 2 people dying. And now he's like, oh yeah, sure, you know yourself, like just out getting some groceries with the wife. Be back in a few minutes. Now in the meantime, the detectives were like, well, he could just be saying that because he's getting a 5 to 10 minute head start and booking it out of town, maybe going the wrong way up another highway. But as they were debating, is this going to be a cat and mouse chase going to start here? He pulled into the driveway with his wife. Mark Lopez pulled into the driveway with his wife and a trunk full of groceries. After a brief check to make sure this was indeed Mark Lopez, well, he seemed to be shocked to be speaking to a detective at all, and he was puzzled by the situation. They cut straight to it, asking if he knew anyone by the name of Janine Jaramillo. You know, your victim. Mark Lopez said he had never heard the name Janine Jaramillo in his life. Mark could fully explain where he had been all day. He had Ring camera footage to back it up. He had colleagues to back it up. He had his wife to back it up. He was alibied up the wazoo. It didn't seem like Mark Lopez was in any car chase or kidnapping no one that day. He was upfront and forthcoming, unlike his victim, Janine. But with multiple alibis for before, after, during the car chase, Mark Lopez was not involved in what had happened, this deadly car chase. Things just weren't adding up. Everyone from the initial officers at the scene to the interviewing detectives, all the way to the state prosecutors, had been skeptical of Janine's story from the beginning. And now, the more detectives looked into her account, the less it made sense. Janine had told the officers she had been doused in petrol by her kidnapper.
He was gonna burn me. Did he stab you at all? Fire.
But there was no trace or scent of it on her or in the Chevy Malibu.
You said that Mark put gasoline on you.
Yes, he did.
And I'm sitting next to the clothes that you were wearing when he did that. I don't smell any gasoline.
Oh, there's gasoline on the clothes.
Not only were there absolutely no details at crucial points about things that most people would instantly be able to recall, but Janine could then give oddly specific details about things that didn't seem to matter at all, or the average person wouldn't have paid attention to. The only thing that prevented her from being immediately arrested at the scene was the kidnapping report.
There's 2 police officers that saw the vehicle come to a stop. Not, it's been stopped and we showed up 10 minutes later, you came out. It came to a stop as they were there. They only saw you exit. There was nobody else that got out of the car. Talk to that Mark Lopez. He's been at work all day with his wife and family after work.
There's cameras all in that area, traffic cameras. There were witnesses of them.
Cameras at the apartment complex. There's cameras at the gas station. We have all of this.
But I think, this is just me, that you're the only person in the car. And just be honest. Okay.
What cannot be explained is you getting hit in the head so hard by a man that he knocks you out, and there's not a bruise, there's not a welt, there's
How do
nothing.
they know? How do you know there's no bruises on my head?
Because we're looking at you.
It would turn out that the Chevy Malibu was also stolen, and throughout the ordeal, she said she was kidnapped, but she also said, you know, she was the driver, and she was witnessed as being the driver when this whole ordeal started. But of course, then when the crash happened, she was now miraculously not the driver. They had somehow found the time to switch seats. But surely no one would make up a story that's this wild about a fake kidnapping, causing this amount of destruction. I mean, most people wouldn't. But Janine would. This was not Janine Jaramillo's first rodeo, let me tell you. While police were out in the wild trying to catch a glimpse of this elusive and mysterious Mark Lopez, who has never heard of Janine Jaramillo in his life, all the while she's saying, oh, he threatened to kill me, he was gonna hurt me, and he's the cause of this whole high-speed chase car crash that ended with 2 people dying. So police were looking for him, but they're also keeping an eye on who exactly is Janine Jaramillo herself, and having a go, clackety, they found a whole extensive criminal record for Janine Jaramillo going back to 2005. She's been busy. She didn't waste any time. She was arrested for the first time in 2005 for shoplifting on that occasion. She got a year of unsupervised probation for that. In total, Janine had 11 prior arrests for multiple charges, and the shoplifting would be the least of them. From her very first arrest, she actually went a good few years without any significant contact with the law. But in 2013, she was busted again on a second shoplifting charge. Only the next year, Janine pleaded out to 3 counts of handling a stolen vehicle. That one landed her with an 18-month custodial sentence and 3 years probation. She served only a tiny fraction of that sentence though, and was out in time to be picked up again in June 2014. This time for trying to walk out of a Walmart in Albuquerque with $400 worth of goods. She got lucky on that one, initially getting a warrant issued after not showing up for court, but then having the case thrown out when the witness didn't show up for their own appearance. March 2015 was yet another shoplifting arrest and charge. This time, she tried to hit up a JCPenney's for almost $500 worth of stuff. Again, she got lucky with a case dismissal. That was followed by Janine being caught breaking into vehicles. Again, the case was dismissed. I mean, sure, you know yourself, like if you'd been doing all of these crimes and the cases just kept getting dismissed, sure, why would you stop? This is great. In May of 2015, though, Janine graduated to violent crime, getting herself arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer with a deadly weapon, resisting arrest, handling a stolen vehicle, and having an open container in a motor vehicle. For all of that, Janine got a grand total of sweet fuck all. Instead of jail time, Janine gave the whole "walk a mile in my shoes." She gave this whole story of abuse, addiction, the usual kind of rigmarole, they all get out of jail free card, and was basically slapped with like counseling, treatment, that kind of thing. In a shock to no one, she violated the terms of the treatment and probation several times. That was all until late 2021, then things got dark, like very dark, and also very revealing. Less than a year before leading the police on a deadly car chase that killed 2 men and then blaming it all on a man who didn't exist. I mean, Mark Lopez did exist, but she was talking about a fictional Mark Lopez. Her Mark Lopez existed in the realms up here. You know what I'm saying? 6 months earlier, Janine had been involved in 2 separate incidents. Once on September 7th, 2021, and the other on October 8th, 2021, in which she had, guess what, oddshot, stolen cars, fled the police, and then blamed it on a mysterious kidnapper. She literally used the name Mark Lopez before. It was probably the first name that came to her mind. She gave the same description of this Mark Lopez as she would in the fatal collision in March of 22.
Okay, so what happened?
Okay, my boyfriend kept me here
Where's here?
Grant.
Uh-huh.
Grant. And for like 2 days, he didn't let me go. I don't know what the hell. He didn't give me no water. He didn't give me nothing. That's why when I came to this man's house here, I asked him for water. I was so I'm so dehydrated, sir. He just like kidnapped me and didn't let me do anything.
19210, where did you come with?
And I was trying to get away from him. I saw this house, so I came here. And he ran the other way.
Ran what other way?
Like, the car, let me see. He ran to the left-hand side. He ran to the left. And I went up.
So he ran to the left, you went up? Okay. What's he wearing?
He's wearing a red shirt also, with black jeans. They're like they hang off, where they show their...
Where it shows his ass?
Yeah.
What color's his skin?
Dark brown.
He's dark? Like him dark?
Lighter.
Lighter than him? Okay. Where was he sitting in the car?
He was down on the ground more.
On the ground? What seat?
Kind of like down on the middle part, he was on the passenger side.
He was on the passenger side down? What all's in that car?
I was trying to stop, sir. I was trying to stop.
What all's in that car?
I have my guitar in there.
Uh-huh.
Yes, we were going just to visit a friend of his, he said. We never got to a friend's house.
So how could he be holding a knife to her neck, keeping you from stopping if he's down on the floorboard of the vehicle?
He had the knife in his hand, sir, but they didn't.
But how is he holding it to your neck?
And then he got up and he put it to my neck and he told me to.
Where at on your neck?
Over here. He told me that he was gonna kill me if I tried to stop again because I was trying to stop, sir. I was trying to stop and then he punched me right here and he was choking me. He was choking me. Most of the time he was choking me. It hurts me. I can't even...
He was choking you? While you were driving from us?
No.
She literally was telling the exact same lie again and again.
He was punching my stomach. He punched me a lot of times in my stomach and he told me not to stop because I was pushing the brake. I was trying to stop.
What a drama queen.
Male and a female crashed into the fence. Car was smoking and they took off. I got behind her. I didn't see no one else in the vehicle at all.
I mean, I think her Facebook bio says it all. Live my life day by day. I do what I do. I give all my full 100%. I am a lot to handle. #1 hustler. It's cool that she wrote that, because you don't even need to speak with her to know she's a useless piece of shit.
She's sticking to her story, even though we found out she made similar claims following a high-speed chase last year in Cibola County that ended with her arrest. Kai Porter will have more on that in just a little bit, but from the conversation we had earlier today, she told me her side.
Right now, I'm not that, I'm scared for my life. I was with the driver and he basically kidnapped me because he did not want to bring me home. So I crawled out the driver's side window. I fell to the ground and I seen the police. I looked up and there was the police and I just ran for my life and I was screaming, help me, I'm crying, I'm hysterical and I'm in shock. I'm in shock still.
I bet.
And I don't know what to do. I'm trying to get myself out now to go for a little walk because I'm just so scared that I'm gonna see him. If he is watching this, I hope that maybe you can turn yourself in or just stop what you're doing. You give up already.
Janine was still sticking to her story of a mystery man, Mark Lopez, kidnapping her. And he was out there to this day, somewhere, maybe even behind you. Detectives soon brought her back in, this time to be interrogated as a suspect and not a witness or victim.
Dear God, I'm not the one that should be here, Lord. Mark, I wish they would see this. I can't believe he did this to me. I hate him. I want to see him again, God. Please help him understand. Mark did so much wrong to me.
To add insult to stupid, as Jaramillo was being booked into jail, they found a syringe and a whole bunch of meth hidden on her body.
Good evening. A woman will face 2 first-degree murder charges in a wrong-way crash on I-25 that killed a Santa Fe police officer and retired Las Vegas firefighter. A Santa Fe District Court judge said the charges fit the crime. After listening to hours of evidence today, including witness testimony and new dash cam video that shows the suspect put a lot of lives in danger that day.
By the time this all came to trial late last year, the defense didn't really have much of a hope, even choosing to forego opening statements. Let's face it, I mean, if you're a defendant and your lawyer barely speaks, you better look forward to wearing orange for a long time.
From the beginning, this defendant is treated with dignity and respect and rushed to safety and aid. The investigation completely unravels Jeanine Jaramillo's story. Jeanine Jaramillo is not a victim. There is no boyfriend of 4 months by the name of Mark Lopez, and there was no kidnapping.
The trial was a whole stream of witnesses, some professionals, some non, shoveling dirt on Jaramillo's metaphorical grave. Apart from a brief and very bad faith argument from the defense, insinuating that the crash was actually the fault of the police for chasing Jeanine Jaramillo and not just letting her go once she started going down the wrong direction of the highway, there wasn't really much else they had. I mean, that's a whole other kettle of fish, but the police believed Jaramillo to be a victim at the time, so I guess they weren't prepared to let, a kidnapper escape with her. But it ended up costing... It's a very messed up story. Before the verdict came true, though, Jeanine had one last chance to throw herself on her own sword, accept fault, apologize, and beg for mercy. She certainly begged for mercy, only she somehow managed to do it in a way that if you didn't already hate her, you sure as shit would now. Appearing before the judge, having recently added a crude cross and stars tattooed to her face, I mean, that's not exactly a great idea to have her pleas taken seriously. Well, once again, her pleas were solely for herself and didn't mention the actual dead victims or take responsibility once. I mean, her statement really says it all. All you need to know right here, folks.
If I could take back that day, I would. I made bad choices. I was on drugs and I was drinking, but I also have my family that I'm hurting. Putting me away many years is not going to bring them back. God knows. I deserve a second chance, Your Honor, please.
I'm sentencing you to life imprisonment. With respect to count 2, first-degree murder, Robert Duran, I'm sentencing you to life imprisonment.
It actually took the jury several hours of deliberation to reach a verdict on the various charges, which included 2 counts of first-degree murder, fleeing a law enforcement officer, and receiving or transferring stolen vehicles, among others. Ultimately, she was found guilty on all counts. Thankfully, Jeanine Jaramillo will have the rest of her life to, think about it. Give it a goo in the old noodle. No doubt she'll spend all that time blaming everybody but herself. The person who caused all this shit. I mean, she'll even invent people to blame, like Mark Lopez. She'll even invent a fake Mark Lopez to blame. Because she had done it multiple times before. And the entire reason these people were killed was because they were trying to save her life. They thought she was in danger. They thought she was the victim when actually she was the killer at the end of it all. So yeah, this case makes no sense whatsoever. And we still even have unanswered questions. Who was that man, Richard Musser, seen in the car with Jeanine that morning, the guy with the pipe? Well, it would turn out he was in fact a real person. He was her buddy, Jerry. He had jumped out of the car before she drove off and the chase began. So that's one answer, but not a very good one. And I mean, why did she do it? Would probably be a question we could also use an answer to. But I mean, your only real answer is drugs are a hell of a thing. And what will happen to Jeanine? Not much. Hopefully, at last, Jeanine will be able to, not hurt anybody else. Because she probably would if she thought it would get her attention or get her out of facing the consequences of her own actions. Thank you so much for being here. It really means the absolute world to me. Hope you enjoyed this whole video as I wanted to tell this story. I thought it was an absolutely batshit banana story, and making some changes, as I always do. You know me, I'm always messing around with things because I got a dark and twisted mind. But until the next one, please check out the That Chapter Patreon, where for $2 a month you get early access to all videos and a playlist of That Chapter Patreon exclusive videos. You check out the merch down below, like this hat, which I love. And you can also check out the That Chapter podcast, which has a brand new episode out every single Monday morning, and it's all podcast exclusive stories, so you can give that a go. But until the next one, please take care of each other. Please take care of yourselves. Because I love you. Mike out.
Like, I know I come across as the evil one, and quite honestly, I am. You know, I'm a monster for the I did. But unfortunately, there's a reason for the that I did.
It was just before Christmas 2018, and two grandparents were very excited to finally see their grandchildren, who they hadn't seen in almost a year. Their daughter and son-in-law had moved around a lot, but lately the texts they were getting from their daughter were stranger and stranger, and the excuses for not seeing her thinner and thinner. No one had seen their daughter. And pretty soon nobody would be seeing the grandparents either, or the brother, or the son-in-law, or the dogs. Hey you, and welcome. My name is Mike, and in this old video we have a story of lies, of gamer tags, of excuses, and when the excuses, finally run out, murder. Lots and lots of murder. A whole heap of it. And they say don't make fun of people, but I say why not when they write the poetry I'm gonna read out to you. Oh boy, set your faces to cringe. Let's give it a go. This story takes us to Florida, if you can believe that. Because of course it does. It was December 2018, coming up on a full year since 71-year-old Richard Ivancic and 59-year-old Laura Ivancic had last spoken with their daughter, Jamie. But now they were suddenly filled with a renewed sense of excitement when their son-in-law, Shelby Neely, told them the whole gang were coming to spend the holidays with them. He'd be there, their daughter Jamie would be there, and their two grandchildren, all gonna spend it with the grandparents for the holidays. As I said, they were very excited because they hadn't seen them in almost a full year. Now Jamie and Shelby, they moved around quite a lot. Over the past few years, they had been in Ohio, in Texas, but most recently they'd been living in Port Richey, Florida, which was only 10 miles down the road from their grandparents, which is why it was so sort of strange that they hadn't seen them in almost a full year. So grandparents Richard and Laura were very worried not seeing them in all that time, along with some of their other kids, Jamie's siblings. But they're coming home for Christmas. Jamie Ivancic, 21 years of age, had already had a long and complicated relationship with her own mental health. In 2015, diagnosed as bipolar after deputies were called to Jamie and Shelby's home after Jamie was detained in a mental health facility because, according to the incident report, she was out of control and uncooperative with me. Get out of town, you don't say. And then the following year, police were called to another disturbance in the couple Jamie and Shelby's home. This was in Ohio, and Jamie told the police that she had been trying to leave Shelby when Shelby got all kinds of violent, was grabbing her and pushing her and hitting her. She even said he'd been doing it for about a full year. He'd been at that kind of carry-on. The officer had recorded in his report that Jamie had told him Shelby had beaten her for a year before that incident. He'd also described how, when he arrived at the scene, the 5'5", 115 pounds Jamie had been pinning Shelby down by sitting on him. She told the officer she had done this to restrain him after he had tried choking her. Well, he is a short king after all. Sounds like she's well able to take care of herself, but clearly things were not rosy in the Ivancic-Neely home, as embarrassing as that is for Shelby. It had actually been through Jamie's brother, 25-year-old Nick Ivancic, that Jamie and Shelby had met. Nick Ivancic, he still lived with his parents, Richard and Laura, and Nick, he'd been working at a Burger King, and then Shelby had started working at that same Burger King, and then bing bang boom, Nick introduces Shelby to his sister Jamie, and that was a very unfortunate decision on Nick's part. For many this many reasons. We'll get into it. However, despite the turbulent and at times quite violent relationship between Jamie and Shelby, the couple, they still tied the knot in 2017, and they had 2 kids, Bella and Oliver, 2 years old and 3 years old. Throughout her struggles and moves all around the country, Florida, Ohio, Texas, Jamie, though, she still always remained pretty tight with her family, with the rest of the Vanciks. So when it came to like being almost a full year when nobody had seen her, that was, it was worrying for her siblings and for her parents, but she'll be home for Christmas. I've been telling you guys about data brokers lately, and I wanted to show you how much information they actually collect on you if you subscribe to them. It costs about $20, so I signed up and I bought a report on a friend.
Wait, what did you do?
I printed out the results, and are you ready for this? The report is about 11 pages long. This has your contact information, address, relatives, neighbors, social media profiles, it even has some usernames here.
Oh my god, that much information? My family, everything?
It's a literal gold mine of information about you. This has literally everything. I'm talking possible criminal records, traffic records, owned properties, your cars, even if you have any, possible associates. With this information, I could call your neighbor, tell them every single thing there is to know about you, and after that, I'll call your mom.
What should I do? Can you help me out, please?
Well, I've been using Aura, the sponsor of this whole video, and you should too. Aura is great because they do all the hard work for me. They identify data brokers, exposing my info and submit opt-out requests on my behalf. Give Aura just a few weeks and you'll stop seeing all your very personal and private information on all these sketchy sites when you search yourself. And I'm not talking about the type of data police have access to via a warrant, like in this whole video when they're trying to track people down. I'm talking about your personal data, like your social security numbers being bought and sold without your consent. And guess what? It's completely legal. It's up to us to protect ourselves, and Aura just makes it so much easier. And Aura doesn't just opt you out of data brokers, however. Their app includes other features like dark web monitoring, fraud alerts, a VPN, and more. It's a truly great deal if you want to be more private and protected online. You can go to my link, that is aura.com/thatchapter, to try 14 days for free. And that is enough time for Aura to start scrubbing your personal information off these data broker sites. And it does it all automatically. You don't even need to think about it. Once again, go to aura.com/thatchapter to try 14 days for free. Thank you so much to Aura for sponsoring this whole video, and that's a lot of scary information that could be out there about you. So yeah, make sure you get rid of that. Now let's get back to the video. The last anyone had seen Jamie was when she had FaceTimed with her sister back in January of 2018. It was now December, and texts from Jamie, sure, but hearing her voice, seeing her, you best believe they got nothing. Jamie had apparently told her, or at least suggested to several relatives, that she intended on leaving Shelby and was going to take her children with her. But things must have improved, or at least she decided to stay in the hope that they would, as, well, she hadn't left them yet. But things really became worrying after that Christmas, January 2019. Nobody had seen Jamie in so long, and now in early January, nobody has seen or heard from Richard and Laura neither. Last thing the grandparents had said to anybody was that they were very excited their grandkids were coming to stay with them for the holidays. The reason nobody had heard from them would be discovered via welfare check conducted January 1st, 2019. The scene was shocking, even to the most hardened of the responding officers. The 3 bodies of the Vanciks were found decomposing under blankets, wrapped in rugs, surrounded by incense, and their faces bizarrely covered with spray paint. It was Richard, his wife Laura, and their son Nick. Richard's body was in the master bedroom of the home, while Laura's had been dragged to the bathroom, and Nick's body had been left in his own bedroom where he had been killed. Beside Nick were several bottles of bleach and pine sol, ready for the cleanup effort. Going through the house, officers uncovered further evidence of the killer's intended cover-up plans in the form of rope, duct tape, and tarp. To add to the cherry to the top of the murder cake, they also uncovered a receipt for the same items from Home Depot. The receipt was dated December 18th, 2018. so the bodies had probably been here for about 2 weeks. The rest of the Ivancic home appeared to have been ransacked. Along with the carnage of the recent triple homicide was the evidence of someone having lived there in the days following. Someone who had subsisted almost entirely on energy drinks, weed, and Domino's deliveries. So what had happened? Who had been here? The last thing anybody knew was that Jamie and Shelby and their 2 kids were supposed to be coming here to spend, the holidays at this home. But now Jamie, Shelby, and their kids were nowhere to be found. But they knew they had been here because, get this folks, Jamie and Shelby's car was parked outside. Now the 3 people who live here were all found brutally murdered. Looked like they all had been beaten to death with a hammer. Laura's car, though, that wasn't outside. The police needed to track down the couple and their children like ASAP. But where could they be? And could they be victims themselves? As horrifying as it was, 2 clear clues had been left behind at the scene. One was the receipt, which would hopefully show the killer buying the materials that were found at the house if they could track it down and find the CCTV footage of them literally buying the cleanup materials. And the other was Laura's car. If they could track down Laura's missing car, maybe it could lead them to the killer. Now, likely, the killer took Laura's car and then just dumped it somewhere else. They wouldn't be stupid enough to keep driving it around, of course, but finding it could help. Would it, though? Big dog, of course it would. Tracking down CCTV footage from the receipt found, well, it showed Shelby Neely purchasing those exact items at the Home Depot. He was even pushing his 2 kids in the cart as he shot. Detectives were also quickly able to track down Laura's vehicle across state lines to Ohio, and with it, once again, Shelby Neely. The discovery of Neely driving the stolen Kia lined up with what 2 of the Ivancic's neighbors had told them about seeing a man in his 20s, whose description matched that of Shelby, digging a hole in the Ivancic's backyard sometime in mid-December. His kids had been out there with him. Police arrived to Shelby's apartment in Ohio, but by the time they got there, he was gone. This guy was a ghost. If he didn't leave a very clear and obvious trail of all the shit he had done. He was certainly a ghost, but the kind that, wears a sheet and has eye holes cut out. A search of his home turned up several items that linked him further to the murders of his former in-laws, including a revolver stolen from Richard's gun cabinet and a coin collection. On January 3rd, 2019, police spotted the idiot still driving his mother-in-law, Laura's, stolen Kia. He was taken into custody without incident. His 2 young children, who were also in the car at the time of his arrest, were taken into the care of the CPS until a permanent and suitable home could be found. In the meantime, police were also searching for a suitable high chair for Shelby. But now Shelby, arrested and back in Florida, could outfox the police with his dark and twisted mind. Does he really look like a man who could kill 3 people? And still at this time, nobody knew where his own wife, Jamie, was. Nobody had seen her in almost a year, and her parents and brother have all been brutally killed.
71-year-old Richard Lewis Ivancic, his wife, 59-year-old Laura Ann Ivancic, and their son, 25-year-old Nicholas James Ivancic. Last night, police in Lakewood, Ohio, arrested Shelby John Neely for their murder. Neely is the son-in-law of the victims. He's married to their daughter, Jamie Nicole Ivancic. Police tell us Neely's arrest is the result of a tip from neighbors about this grave-size hole outside of the murder scene.
Based on information received where neighbors had witnessed a white male, thin, possibly in his 20s, approximately 5'3", outside the residence digging a ditch with a younger, possibly 2 to 3-year-old by his side.
When police arrested Neely, they found his 2 young children inside a home safe and sound. His wife, Jamie Nicole Ivancic, the daughter of the victims, is still missing.
The whereabouts of Jamie Nicole Ivancic are unknown. We do fear that she too may be the victim of foul play.
But Shelby, crazy like a fox, you have to be quick to catch him. Well, maybe not that quick, because that was quick.
We're going to get into that.
He immediately admitted to murdering his parents-in-law and brother-in-law, and it was only now that Shelby finally revealed the truth about Jamie's whereabouts. She had never left their home in Port Richey, Florida.
Where is she now? I buried her in that backyard. She's in the backyard of that home. Yes, baby. Okay.
In the interview, Shelby gave a loose blow-by-blow account of his version of events, all the way from his childhood trauma, true self-imposed homelessness and imprisonment, to killing his wife Jamie, to killing her family, before finally being picked up in Ohio. Prior to the interview, nobody knew Jamie was deceased, but I mean, they were hazarding a guess, and then he directed them to their old house, and in the backyard was a shallow grave. And there was Jamie Ivancic. Shelby told of the day he had murdered his wife Jamie way back, and in his version of events, well, he describes it as a sudden act, an act of sudden rage. He just blown a gasket. This was due to the constant abuse and physical violence he was getting from Jamie. She was baiting 7 shades of shite out of him, he said. But what was different about this day when he snapped and killed his wife? Well, he says, he wasn't the target anymore. Their daughter Bella was now the target of Jamie's violence, so he just lost it. He had to intervene, of course he did. I mean, if you listen to him tell it, he's sort of a hero, really, at this point, if you believe him. I think you'd need a lobotomy, though, to believe him.
She came at my daughter with a knife after she had, got done severely beating me. And there are scars on my body and shit, And I'm not giving myself an excuse, man. I'm just telling you the reason as to why shit happened. But when you come at my daughter with a knife, I had to stop you. Right. And unfortunately, I went too far. I choked her out, and then when the blood started coming out on her nose, I stopped. But it was too late. It was too late.
In January 2018, he choked her out and then bet his wife to death. He then moved Jamie's body to the bathroom, where he left her for 3 days. All the while, he continued to live with his children in the house. He then wrapped her in a blanket and buried her in the yard of their home.
And thankfully, I knew her so well, I knew how to act like her. It was weird, man. They never talked to her over the phone or anything. I would just act like her. I was on text message and everything. Sometimes I act angry at the parents and all this stuff, but I would just feel bad. So I would send them pictures and everything of the kids because they were persistent. I know I come across as the evil one, and quite honestly, I am. I'm a monster for the shit I did. But unfortunately, there's a reason for the shit that I did.
For some reason, Shelby thought it would be a great idea as well, is that if he trashed their house, just destroyed it, wrecked the gaff, and then did a runner, and nobody would suspect anything if he just destroyed the house. Why he thought this, I have no idea, but crazy is as crazy does. Over the following year, Shelby moved from Florida to Ohio, where he stayed for a couple of months, dragging his 2 extremely young children around with him, before finally landing at his grandmother's place in Texas. He even landed a good job in the oil fields. Of course, Shelby had kept a hold of the phone that the couple had shared, and had been impersonating his deceased wife the entire time. He claimed that he found this easy because he knew her so well. He'd even resorted to sending photographs of the kids as though Jamie had taken them. Shelby's in-laws' patience with his excuses for, not seeing Jamie, that was going to run out sooner or later, and Shelby knew it.
What was your first thought of, I need to kill them? Oh, it was definitely on my way there. While you're driving there, you're thinking to myself, I need to kill them. Yeah, if I'm going to survive and raise these kids and not get caught. I was afraid I was going to get caught. It was coming up on a year that she was dead and everything.
He managed to kind of draw things out until that fateful December in 2018, trying to juggle excuses for why they're not seeing or hearing from their daughter, minding his kids, trying to get a job. So when he finally lost his job in Texas because he couldn't find childcare for his 2 young kids, he couldn't find childcare, not because there wasn't any, he just thought nobody was good enough for his kids. So when that happened, well, Shelby knew he can't keep, inventing excuses for why nobody is seeing his wife. So I guess to his mind, he was like, I'm just not going to make any excuses anymore. I'm just going to get rid of the people asking. So motivated by the idea of being arrested for his wife's murder and then having his kids taken away, he drove from Texas to Florida. At the beginning of December 2018, he arrived to his in-laws' house in Florida with his 2 young kids. And of course, his parents-in-law were only delighted.
You drive to Florida. Does she know you're coming, or you just kind of show up? No, she knows I'm coming. She knows you're coming. However, she thinks that Jamie is staying behind due to work issues and everything. Okay. So you arrive. How's it go? It goes great at first.
And Shelby, his excuse for why his wife, Jamie, wasn't with them was that she had been held up by work commitments. And then further on, she had debts in Florida. So if she came back to the state, she would be arrested. But that still didn't stop them asking, where's Jamie? Can we FaceTime with her? Can we hear her voice on the phone? So for a couple of weeks, Shelby lived with his in-laws like nothing was amiss. All the while, Richard, Laura, and Nick having zero idea that the person who murdered Jamie almost a year ago was under their roof.
I put off killing him, and I tried to look for every alternative not to do it. And of course, I didn't have to do it. There was no reason for me to do all this. But I felt bad. I kept putting it off. They were enjoying time with their grandkids. And at what point in time did you decide I have to kill them? I fought with it literally up until I did it. So is that when you decided I have to kill them because they're getting too inquisitive? Is that no, they weren't even inquisitive, man. They were always trusting of me.
By December 15th, 2018, the realization that Richard and Laura were not going to stop asking about Jamie had finally sunk in for Shelby, so he knew he had to come up with a more permanent solution rather than inventing excuses that were getting just thinner and thinner. So when Laura went out to the store one day and Nick was at work, Shelby realized he had the perfect opportunity now, having Richard Ivancic alone in the house with him. He hung around until Richard had his back to him in the dining room, and that's when he struck. After killing Richard with half a dozen strikes from a hammer taken from the Ivancic's own tool shed at around 1 p.m., Shelby then calmly waited for Laura to return home from grocery shopping roughly around 2 p.m. Once she entered the house, Shelby welcomed her home and acted as though he was planning on joining her in the kitchen. He then slipped behind her just like he had with Richard and used the same hammer he had just killed her husband with, repeatedly striking her in the head until she was dead.
I basically take her out before she can notice anything. Okay, and where do you hit her? Same place.
After killing both of them, all the while his own kids were still in the house, he wrapped up the bodies in rugs and then waited for Nick, their son, Nick, to return home. Nick, the person who had introduced Shelby to Jamie. Nick had brought Shelby, kind of into the family. Wait for him to get home. Nick returned home from work between 5 and 6 p.m. on December 15th. But rather than kill Nick right away, he decided to have one final hangout with his old buddy. So they smoked weed, they ordered pizza, they watched a movie, they played PlayStation games. Nick having no idea that his dead parents are like in the next room over. Then when Nick finally fell asleep, Shelby got out the hammer once again.
He goes to sleep. I put the kids in the room. I wait until I think he's asleep. I fall asleep myself. And then I wake up at like 3, 4 in the morning. And then I grab the hammer, I tiptoe to him, and then I do what I did to them. I don't like saying it, but I do what I did to them.
He then went after the Ivancic's 3 Bichon Frise dogs. He took personal items from each of the victims, including some of their identity documents like passports, driver's licenses, social security cards, and several other documents, something he'd later admit he did with the intention of using their identities to find online work. Work he would have been barred from because he had a pre-existing criminal record. He also took their cell phones with the intention of doing as he had with Jamie and making it appear as though the family were all alive and well, but had left town so nobody could see them. Oh, and remember the victims had spray painted faces when they were found? Yeah, that was old Shelbs here thinking that paint might just mask the smell of dead people. I mean, he was also living off of Dominoes and weed, so I can't imagine he smelled much better. And while he was hanging out with his murder victims for weeks, get a load of this, he even found time, if you can believe it, to send hot and sexy texts to an old lady friend on Facebook. Ah, my eyes! He also did something else which is like batshit bananas, which was, he was worried that police might be able to track him via Nick's gamer tag. So he took Nick's PlayStation 5, traded it in for an Xbox Series X. I don't know either.
Yeah, I'm sure you're probably very surprised with my cooperation, too.
You never know.
Well, you live in the crazy state, too.
The crazy state? You call Florida the crazy state? You know who else calls it the crazy state? My mother-in-law. She's from Michigan. She says all the time, all the crazy stuff happens in Florida.
Prime example.
Prime example.
He lived with the 3 dead bodies for you know, about a couple of weeks, right? And he tried digging a hole in the backyard. The neighbors witnessed him digging a hole. But Shelby then realized he was sort of itty-bitty. Remember, his wife Jamie had been able to pin him to the ground, and she was 5'5", 115 pounds, so Shelby needed... He realized he wouldn't be able to dig a hole or carry the bodies. So he had to kind of work on that. The plan? Leave Florida, drive to Ohio, bulk up. That was literally his plan. Like, police, when they searched his apartment in Ohio, they found a weighted vest. He was going to leave all the bodies here in Florida, go to Ohio, get jacked, then come back and bury them. Which could take weeks, months, probably months. But he also thought that was part of his intention, because in those months, the bodies would begin to decompose, therefore get lighter, easier to move around. So he's just going to leave this like house of hell, house of horrors, here for a while, and didn't think anybody would knock on the door. Yeah. What a card.
I was going to stay up in Ohio and bulk up a little bit and then go down and bury them and move.
Bulk up, you mean like muscle?
Yeah.
So you could carry Rich?
Yeah, not even that. To give the bodies more time to decompose, to get them lighter and everything too.
Right.
But that didn't work out, obviously.
So your plan was, but I'm trying to figure out where the car fits in. If you're...
Oh, I took the car because the tags on the other car, on Jamie's car, are expired.
Like, the story of Shelby Neely is about as grim as I've covered as I think you'll come across, really. And I mean, if Shelby was to tell you this story himself, it would be, what a hero. You know, a avenging father who defended his children against a violent mother, and everybody would say Jamie was not violent. And then you have to go after her family, who they too would, you know, deserve it in Shelby's retelling of the story. But the reality of the story is, I mean, the lesson learned here in this one, folks, is you need to be careful who you let into your life. And by most accounts, Shelby Neely's life, it started off pretty positively. Now, the relationship between his 2 parents, along with some of his early life, was heavily scarred by domestic violence. But his mom eventually escaped, met another man, and found stability. But the day after Shelby's 17th birthday, Shelby learned that his biological father had, you know, ended his own life. Shelby was deeply affected by this, and he would later say that was the moment when things started going downhill. His life kind of went down the shitter after that. He actually wrote a poem about it, if you can believe that. Would you like to hear it? I mean, you won't, but I'll read it out anyway. Where the fuck are you, Dad? You're making me angry. You're making me sad. I just want you back, so I can be happy, so I can be glad. I was your fucking little boy, I was your lad, but no, not anymore. You're gone from this world, you left me to fucking rot. Obviously you didn't care about me a lot. What the fuck were you thinking? What the fuck am I supposed to say? And why the fuck did you do it? The day after my motherfucking birthday. Father, it's your love I crave. You said you were strong, you said you were brave. But motherfucker, I was kneeling before your grave. It goes on, I'll spare you. Shelby later married his first wife, had a kid, bet the wife, then went through a period of homelessness, was kind of in and out of jail on minor things, before he eventually landed working at a Burger King. Who also worked at a Burger King? Nick Ivancic, and via Nick, he met Jamie.
And allegedly killed them. Now, according to court documents, they reveal that Neely confessed to killing his wife, Jamie Ivancic, more than a year ago in Pasco County. Police say after the murder, Neely moved to Texas with her 2 young children. While there, he used Jamie's phone to communicate with her family, pretending to be her. Neely told detectives that Jamie's parents, Richard and Laura Ivancic, were starting to get suspicious because they had not heard their daughter's voice.
The wheels of justice moved slowly for Shelby. So much so, he had time to write a book. It's on Amazon. It's titled Finished, The Chaos Begins. Well, that's a confusing title. But you just said it was finished. It's in the title. The plot? 11 years ago, the last son of Pleiades, Levi and Tobias, landed on Earth, fleeing the destruction of their star system. Only they possess the power to kill Aileron, the dreaded king of the Draconians, who somehow can only be slain by his bloodline. Now, 15-year-old Levi must go on a journey to find the reality bender after the reptilian god Nahusha sends an assassin to eliminate him. If she doesn't uphold the promise she made to train him when he first arrived on the planet, then Earth doesn't stand a chance of defeating the impending Draconian invasion. If any of you folks would like to read Schizophrenia, the book, it's available for free on Amazon. In 2023, 5 years after the horrendous killings, Shelby ultimately pleaded guilty to all counts of murder. He was offered a deal regarding Jamie's murder, 30 years, which he took. He was offered no such deal regarding the murders of Richard, Laura, and Nick. Not to mention the 3 cases of animal cruelty for murdering the Ivancic's 3 dogs, throw that on top for good measure. The prosecution, they wanted death.
The defendant committed the offense to avoid arrest. That in murdering Richard, the defendant was trying to avoid the arrest for killing Jamie. That in murdering Laura, the defendant was trying to avoid arrest for killing Jamie and Richard. And that in killing Nick, he was trying to avoid arrest for killing Jamie, Laura, and Richard. This defendant should be put to death by the state of Florida.
The defense and Shelby were, of course, hoping, pushing for his life to be spared.
Is this the case that calls for the death penalty? And I would respectfully suggest to you, it is not. It is not. And I ask for mercy, not for Shelby, but for Bella and Oliver, for Mackenzie, for Lisa and Paul, and for many others who value Shelby as a fellow human being. And he should be allowed to die of natural causes and sit and think about what he did for the rest of his life.
After a 2-week-long sentencing trial, the 3-men, 9-women jury deliberated for about 2 hours before finally returning a vote of 11-1 in favor of Shelby Neely being sentenced to death.
We, the jury, find by a vote of 11-1 that Shelby Neely should be sentenced to death.
Previously, that one would have been enough to save Shelby's life. But thanks to the death penalty jury votes in Florida no longer needing to be unanimous, the 11 majority is now enough for the recommendation to carry forward. It's still not nailed on, however, as under Florida law, anyone convicted and recommended to receive the death penalty, meaning Shelby, are entitled to receive a Spencer hearing, which allows the defense one last chance to present mitigating evidence before the judge will decide whether or not to accept the jury's original recommendation. Shelby Neely's Spencer hearing is scheduled for October of 2025. So keep a sharp eye on that one, but given the especially brutal nature of the 4 murders he committed of the Ivancic family, I don't see any last minute twists and turns for old Shelby Neely, but hopefully he's got a few more books in him, because that sounds like a humdinger. Thank you so much for watching, folks. I really appreciate being here, watching this whole video with me. It means a lot, as always. Yeah, look forward to the next video, which will be up, whenever it's up. If you're looking for more of That Chapter, you can check out the That Chapter podcast, where every Monday there's a brand new podcast exclusive episode, which you can you can, listen, give it a little old listen. Why not? Sure, why not? But you can also just, like, do whatever you want. Who am I to tell you what to do? But I will see you in the next video. So until then, please take care of each other, and please take care of yourselves. Because I love you. Mike out.